You woke up. It's the middle of the night and you're awake, and that's okay. You don't have to do anything now but be here and breathe. Nothing is required of you. Nothing has to be fixed or solved or figured out. Not now, not in the dark. You've simply surfaced the way a light sleeper does up toward waking, and I'm already here to meet you and to ease you back down. So let your eyes stay closed. Let the phone rest wherever it is, and let the sound of this voice be the only thing you follow, slow and low and going nowhere. Maybe you woke up at 3 a.m. and can't get back to sleep. Maybe your mind started racing the moment your eyes opened. Maybe you wake at this same hour every night and you're lying there wondering why and dreading the morning that's still hours away. If any of that is you, then you're in the right place. You've found the right voice. There's nothing wrong with you, and there's nothing you need to do except stay here with me and let the night take you back. And here's the first true thing, the thing to hold on to tonight. You are not alone in this. It can feel that way. It can feel like the whole world is asleep and you're the only one left awake, staring into the dark. But that isn't so. Right now, in this exact moment, all over the world, millions of people are awake just like you, lying in the dark, eyes open, waiting for sleep to come back. In every time zone, in every kind of room, in cities and in quiet houses, people are breathing slowly in the dark, hoping to drift again. You are part of something vast and quiet and human tonight, a great invisible company of the awake, and I'm here with all of you and with you. Let me say one small thing gently and then set it aside. This is a calming rest session, a companion for the night, not medical advice. If you find you're waking most nights and it's wearing you down, a doctor can help and it's worth asking. But that's a daytime thing, that's for later. Right now there's nothing to look into and nothing to decide. Right now there is only the dark and the bed and the breath and this voice. So we begin where you already are. Let's not look at the time. There's no clock to check tonight and no reason to check it. Knowing the hour only adds a weight you don't need. The little arithmetic of how long you've been awake, how long until morning. Set that down, it doesn't matter. The number on the clock cannot help you and it will only press on you. So we leave it in the dark where it belongs. However long you've been awake, it's fine. This is simply a calm thing to do in a dim and quiet room while your body settles. That's all this is, and it's enough. Now feel the bed underneath you. Feel how it's holding you up. You don't have to hold yourself. The mattress is doing that. It's been doing it this whole time, patiently, without any effort from you. Feel the places where your body meets it, the back of your head resting into the pillow, your shoulders, the long line of your back, your hips settled and heavy, the backs of your legs, your heels, all of it supported, all of it held. You could let go completely and the bed would still carry you. It's carrying you now. Feel the covers over you, their weight, light or heavy, laid across your body. The particular warmth they keep, the small pocket of heat your body has made under there through the night. And where the air meets your skin, maybe at your face or a hand or a shoulder that slipped out, feel that cooler air too. The contrast, warm under the covers, cooler at the edges. You don't have to change anything about it. Just notice it. Just let it be exactly as it is. This is real. This is solid. This is the room right now, and it's safe. Listen for a moment to the quiet. Not searching for anything. Just letting the sounds of the night be what they are. Maybe there's a hum somewhere, a fridge, a fan, the house settling. Maybe there's wind or rain or the far-off sound of a car passing streets away. Or maybe there's almost nothing at all, just the soft thickness of a quiet room in the small hours. Whatever it is, let it wash past you. You don't have to listen hard. The sounds can come and go. They're just the night, moving around you, while you stay still and held and safe in your bed. And now, gently, let me tell you something about this hour, because it will help you loosen your grip on whatever your mind reached for when you woke. When you wake in the deep of the night, your brain doesn't come back all at once, evenly. The oldest, fastest part of it, the part that watches for danger, comes online first. It's quick and it's loud and it's blunt. And the slower, wiser part of you, the part that reasons, that puts things in proportion, that says, wait, it's not that bad, we'll handle it in the morning, that part is still half asleep. It comes online slowly. So for a while, in the dark, you're running on the alarm without the wisdom. The watchman is awake, but the counselor is still sleeping. And that's why, at 3 in the morning, every worry arrives already wearing the mask of a catastrophe. That small thing you said, that bill, that task, that conversation, that ache of uncertainty about someone or something, in the daylight it would sit at its normal, manageable size. But here at this hour it looms. It feels enormous and urgent and unbearable, and like it must be dealt with right now. It comes with a rush of dread that seems to prove how serious it is. But listen, that feeling is not the truth about your life. It's the hour. It's just the hour. It's the alarm running without the wisdom. It's chemistry and timing, not prophecy. The size of the fear is a trick of 3 a.m. It is not the size of the thing. Come the morning, with light in the room and the whole of your mind awake again, those same thoughts will settle back down to their ordinary shapes. Some will turn out to be nothing at all. The rest will be things you can handle, the way you always have. So there is nothing to solve tonight. Nothing. Whatever your mind wants to hand you in the dark, you can set it down. You're allowed. You can say to it gently, not now, not now. I'll look at you in the morning when I can see you properly. And for now, it can wait in a pile by the door until it's light. It will keep. It will all keep. You don't have to push the thoughts away either. That's a fight, and fighting keeps you awake. If a thought drifts in, just let it drift on through, the way those night sounds drift past. You don't have to grab it. You don't have to follow it down its corridor. Let it arrive and let it leave, while you stay here with the breath and the weight of the bed and this voice. So let's give the body the one signal it understands, the signal to power down. It comes through the breath, and specifically through the out-breath. A long, slow exhale is the body's own switch for calm. When you breathe out slowly, for longer than you breathe in, you're telling your nervous system in its own ancient language, we are safe, we can rest, we can let go. Let's do that together now, unhurried, no strain, just easy. Let's breathe in gently through the nose, a soft, easy breath, not too deep, 2, 3, 4. And now let it out, slowly, slowly, all the way, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, letting it empty, good. Again, breathe in softly, 2, 3, 4. And out, long and slow, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feel your shoulders drop just a little as it leaves. And again, in, quietly, 2, 3, 4. And out, releasing, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, letting the day go with it, letting the hour go with it. That's it, keep that going in your own time, in your own rhythm. You don't have to count if you don't want to, just let the out breath be the longer one, the breath sighing out, a little longer each time, the tide going out, slow and low and easy. With every breath out, you sink a little further into the bed. With every breath out, the grip loosens. There's nowhere to be, nothing to reach for, just the next slow breath, and the one after that, each one carrying you gently downward. And as the breath settles into its own slow rhythm, let it fall into the background now. You don't have to steer it anymore. Your body knows how to breathe. It's been doing it all your life, all through every night you've ever slept. Let it take over, and let your attention go soft and turn now to the body itself, because we're going to let it grow heavy and warm and still, one part at a time. Begin at the very top of your head. Let your scalp soften. There's a surprising amount of holding up there at the crown of the head, around the temples. Let it all go loose. Imagine the tiny muscles of the scalp simply letting go of their grip, spreading out, going slack and heavy against the pillow. Let it flow down into your forehead. All day the forehead holds a faint tension, a readiness. Let it smooth. Let the space between your eyebrows widen and unknot. Feel the forehead becoming broad and smooth and calm. Let your eyes grow heavy in their sockets. Let them settle back, no longer looking at anything, even behind closed lids. The eyes can rest now. Let the small muscles all around them soften, the delicate skin of the eyelids resting, weightless. Let your jaw unclench. This is where so much of the night's tension hides. Let your back teeth come apart just slightly. Let the jaw hang loose and low and heavy. Let your tongue rest soft in the floor of your mouth. Let your whole face go slack, expressionless, at ease, the face you have when you're already deeply asleep. And feel that softness spill down into your neck. All the muscles of the neck that hold your head up all day long, they can rest now. The pillow is holding your head. The neck has nothing to do. Let it lengthen and soften and sink. Down into your shoulders now. Let them drop. Let them fall away from your ears, down toward your feet, heavy and low. So many of us carry the whole weight of the day up in the shoulders, drawn up tight. Let them melt down into the bed. Feel them growing heavier, sinking, spreading, released. And down the arms. Let the heaviness pour slowly down your upper arms, into your elbows, down through your forearms, into your wrists, your hands, all the way to the very tips of your fingers. Feel your arms grow warm and heavy, too heavy to lift, lying exactly where they've fallen. You couldn't move them now even if you tried. You don't want to, they're done, they're resting. Let them be that heavy. Let your attention move to your chest, rising and falling, slow and gentle with the breath. No effort in it, just the quiet, automatic rhythm, rising and falling like something the sea does on its own. Let your chest soften around it. And your back, that long, strong stretch of you pressed into the mattress, let it release, muscle by muscle, from the top of the spine all the way down. Let each small place that was holding let go. Let your back sink deeper into the bed, fully supported, nothing to carry now. Let your belly go soft. Let it be loose and unguarded, rising and falling with each easy breath. There's no need to hold it in, no need to hold anything. Let the whole center of you be soft. Down through the hips now, that heavy, settled part of you, let them sink. Feel the weight of them dropping into the bed. Let everything in the hips and the base of the spine grow loose and heavy and warm. Down the legs, let the heaviness flow down through your thighs, the big strong muscles there softening, letting go, growing heavy. Down into your knees, down through your shins and your calves, unclenching, releasing, into your ankles, and out into your feet, the soles, the heels, every toe, all of it warm and loose and heavy and still. And now the whole body, from the crown of your head to the tips of your toes, heavy, warm, and held, sinking down into the bed. There's nothing left to hold up, nothing left to do, just the slow breath and the weight of you settling and settling and settling into the dark. Let yourself be this heavy. Let the bed take all of it. You've been holding so much for so long, and here, now, in the middle of the night, there's nothing to hold. Gravity is doing the work. The bed is doing the work. You don't have to do anything at all. And if your mind has wandered off somewhere while I've been speaking, if it slipped away into some thought, some worry, some story, that's all right. That's completely all right. That's what minds do, especially at this hour. You don't have to be annoyed with it, and you don't have to be annoyed with yourself. Just come back softly to the weight of your body in the bed, and the slow, long breath out, and this voice. Come back as many times as you need to, 100 times if that's what it takes. Each time you come back is not a failure. Each time you come back is the practice. It's the whole practice. Come back and sink and let go again. Because I'm going to stay here with you now through the whole of this night. However many times you rise up toward waking, and if you're a light sleeper, you may surface again and again in these small hours. Each time, this voice will already be here, waiting for you, ready to meet you and ease you back down. You won't have to find your way alone. You won't have to climb all the way up into full wakefulness and lie there in the silence, wondering, before you get that far, I'll be here, and we'll slow the breath. And settle the body, and let the dark carry you down again, gentler each time, softer each time, so the night carries you unbroken all the way through to first light. For now, there's nothing to do but rest. Let's take the body down once more slowly this time, warmer, just feeling it, region by region, going heavier, because the second pass goes deeper than the first. The body remembers where it was going, and it's easier now, softer now, to let it fall the rest of the way. Start again at the head, but you don't have to work at it this time. Just breathe out and feel the head grow heavy on the pillow. Heavy as a stone laid down in soft ground, nothing holding it, nothing tensing it, just weight sinking into the pillow and the pillow rising up to hold it. Breathe out and feel the face go warm and slack, the soft skin of the eyelids, the unclenched jaw, the whole face at peace, doing nothing, meaning nothing, just resting in the dark. Breathe out and feel the shoulders melt down again, even further than before. There's always a little more to release, a little more holding you didn't know was there. Let it go. Let the shoulders spread out heavy across the bed. Breathe out and feel the arms turn to warm, heavy weight, from the shoulders down to the fingertips. Loose, dropped, done. Breathe out and feel the chest and the belly soften around the slow, easy breath. No effort, no holding, just the gentle rise and the long, slow fall. Breathe out and feel the hips and the low back grow heavy, sinking, giving all their weight to the bed. Breathe out and feel the legs go heavy and warm all the way down, the thighs, the knees, the calves, the ankles, the feet, every part of them letting go, sinking still. And breathe out one long, slow breath for the whole body at once, from head to foot, heavier now, warmer now, deeper now, held by the bed, held by the dark, held by this quiet voice that isn't going anywhere. There's nothing to solve tonight. There's nowhere you have to be. The world is dark, and it will stay dark for hours yet. Good, quiet, empty hours that ask nothing of you. And in all of them, all across the sleeping world, so many others are lying just like you, breathing slow, sinking down. You're part of that quiet company, and you're safe here, and you can let go now completely and just keep breathing slow and low and down. And as you lie there sinking, let the sound of the room come to you softly, not to be listened to, not to be examined, just to be there, part of the quiet holding you. Maybe there's the faint hum of something far off, the house settling, the small sounds a building makes as it cools in the dark. None of it needs your attention. Let each little sound arrive and pass, like slow water moving over stones somewhere below you, going nowhere, asking nothing. Just the gentle texture of the night, keeping you company while you rest. There's a kind of stillness that only exists at this hour, not the busy quiet of the evening when the day is winding down but still humming with its last small tasks. This is deeper than that. This is the still point of the whole turning night, the low hour, when even the streets have gone silent and the air itself seems to have settled into rest. And you are here, inside that stillness, wrapped in it. You don't have to do anything with it. You don't have to make it into anything. Just let it be the wide, soft room around you, and let yourself be small and safe within it, like something set down gently and left to sleep. Let your attention drift now, slow and unhurried, to the simple warmth of the bed beneath you, not the shape of it, not the edges, just the warmth, the way your own body has warmed the sheets over these hours, so that wherever you rest, there's a soft pocket of heat that has gathered around you, wrapping you in. This is one of the oldest comforts there is, the warmth of a safe place in the dark. Long before there were houses, long before there were beds, there were people finding a sheltered place as the night came down, drawing close to warmth, letting the dark close over them, trusting the morning to come. That trust is in you too. It's older than any worry you carry, Your body knows how to do this. Your body has always known. So let the warmth spread. Feel how it pools at the small of your back, along the length of your legs, wherever your weight presses down into the softness. And as you notice that warmth, feel how it invites the muscles to loosen a little further, the way warmth always does, the way a tight thing eases when it's warmed. Nothing has to be forced. The warmth does the work. It seeps in slowly, and everything it touches softens and lets go and grows heavier still. Breathe out slow and let that heaviness deepen. Now I want you to imagine, just gently, that with each breath out you are sinking down by the smallest amount. Not falling, nothing sudden, just settling a hair's breadth lower each time the breath leaves you, the way a leaf comes to rest on still water and then ever so slowly drifts down through it, turning softly, in no hurry at all, down through the quiet into the deep. That's you now, that slow leaf. Each breath out a little lower. Each breath out a little further from the surface, from the world of waking, from the bright noise of the day. Down toward the still, dark, restful deep where sleep is waiting for you, patient, unhurried, holding your place. And there's no distance you have to cover. That's the gentle truth of it. You're not trying to get somewhere. Sleep isn't a place across the room that you have to reach by effort. It's more like a tide that comes in on its own when the shore is quiet enough to let it. Your only work, if it can even be called work, is to lie here and let the shore go quiet, to stop making waves, to let the small, choppy movements of the mind grow flatter and slower and further apart until the water is smooth. Until the tide can rise over it without a sound and carry you out gently into the dark. If a thought comes, and thoughts will come, they always do, you don't have to fight it. Fighting a thought only feeds it, only wakes it up, only tells the mind that this matters, stay alert, keep working. Instead, when you notice a thought has drifted in, just let it be a cloud, high up, passing across a dark sky. You're on the ground, warm, still, watching it go by without reaching for it. It moves at its own pace. It thins at its edges. And then it's gone, or it's changed into another shape, and that one drifts too, and none of them are yours to hold. You are the still ground beneath the moving sky. Let the thoughts pass over. Let them go where they go. You stay here, low and warm and heavy, and you let the whole sky move on without you. Because at this hour, you don't have to believe your thoughts. That's worth knowing softly once and then setting down. The mind at 3 in the morning is not a reliable narrator. It reaches for the darkest version of everything, not because those things are true, but because the part of the brain that sounds alarms wakes faster than the part that reasons and reassures. So the alarm rings first, into an empty room, with no one there yet to say, "It's all right, that can wait," that's smaller than it feels. If a worry has come to you in the dark and felt enormous, felt urgent, felt like something you must solve right now, that size is a trick of the hour. It isn't the measure of the thing. Come the morning, with light in the window and the reasoning mind fully awake, the very same thought will have shrunk back down to its ordinary size, something to handle or something that was never really so large at all. So you can let it wait. It has permission to wait. Nothing worth solving is solved at 3 in the morning, and you are allowed, you are gently, fully allowed, to set it all down until the light comes back. Set it down, whatever you were carrying when you woke, set it down beside the bed, on the floor, in the dark, where it will keep perfectly well until morning. It isn't going anywhere. You don't have to guard it. You don't have to keep turning it over to make sure it's still there. Just let your hands open in your mind and let it rest on the ground beside you, and turn your attention back to the warm, heavy, breathing body that is the only thing you need to tend to now. Breathe out and feel the weight of your hands, however they're resting, one on the bed, one across your chest, both curled loosely near you. Feel how heavy they've become, the palms soft, the fingers slightly curled, the way they curl on their own when there's nothing to hold and nothing to reach for. You're not gripping anything. There's nothing to grip. Let the hands be as heavy and as empty as 2 stones warmed by the sun and left at the edge of the water. Done for the day, holding nothing. Just resting where they were set down. And feel now how the breath has slowed all on its own. You didn't have to make it slow. It found its own slower rhythm while your attention was elsewhere, the way it always does when the body begins to trust that it's safe. Notice, without changing anything, how much longer the out-breath has become, how it seems to pour out of you now, unhurried, a long, slow release that empties all the way down before the next breath quietly gathers to come in. That long out-breath is the body's own signal to itself. It's the switch that says, we are safe now, we can rest now, we can let the guard down and slow everything and sink. Every time you let that out-breath run its full, slow length, you send that message again. Safe, slow down, safe, slow down. Let's follow just a few of them together, unhurried, with plenty of room. Breathe in softly through the nose, not deep, not big, just an easy filling. And now let it go, slow, slow, all the way out, feeling the body get heavier as the air leaves. Good. And again, in gently and out, long and slow, like a sigh that has finally found its release, letting the shoulders drop a little more on the way down, and again, in, quiet, and out, longer still. Nothing forced, just letting the breath leave the way water leaves a tilted glass, smooth and complete. And now let the counting go, let even the watching of the breath go, and just let it breathe itself in the dark, while you rest underneath it, heavy and warm and far away. Somewhere out past your walls the night is wide and cool. Whether there's a city out there or open country, whether there's rain coming down soft on the roof or just still, clear, silent air, it's all part of the same great darkness that has come down over half the world at once. And under that darkness, everywhere, are people lying just as you are lying. Some have just closed their eyes. Some, like you, have surfaced in the small hours and are finding their slow way back down. Some are holding a sleeping child, or lying beside someone they love, or resting alone in a quiet room, the way you might be resting now. All of them breathing, all of them letting the day go. A vast, unseen company of the resting, spread across the dark curve of the earth, and you are one of them, held in the same night, breathing the same slow way, sinking toward the same deep sleep. You are not the only one awake. You never were, and you are not alone in this. Let that be a warm thing laid over you like another blanket. All those others breathing in the dark with you right now. And this quiet thing you're doing, lying still in the dim, letting the breath slow, letting the body settle, this is exactly the right thing to be doing. There's nothing wrong here. Nothing has gone off course. Waking in the night is one of the oldest and most ordinary things a body does. For most of human history, people slept in two pieces, a first sleep and a second sleep, with a soft, quiet hour in between, and thought nothing of it, no alarm, no worry, just a natural pause in the long dark before sleep took them down again. So this waking is not a fault, it's not a failure, it's not a sign that the night is ruined. It's just a pause, an old and natural pause, and you're moving through it exactly as you should, gently, without a fight, letting the second sleep gather at its own slow pace. You don't need to chase it. You only need to keep the shore quiet and let it come. So let's keep it quiet. Let's let the body grow even heavier now, sinking a layer deeper into the warmth and the dark. And this time, let's move through it very slowly, very softly, feeling for the last small places that might still be holding on without you knowing. Bring your attention gently all the way up to the crown of your head, the very top, and feel it soften. Feel the scalp let go the way you rarely notice it can. All those tiny muscles that live up there, quietly tense through the whole long day, finally releasing, spreading out, going still. Let the softening pour down over the back of the skull, slow and warm, like water poured over the top of your head and running down, loosening everything it touches. Down over the brow now. Let the space between your eyebrows go wide and smooth. So much gets held right there in that small place, the concentration, the concern, the faint frown we carry without ever choosing to. Let it smooth out completely. Let the forehead become as broad and unlined and untroubled as still water. Nothing to figure out. Nothing to squint at in the dark, just a wide, calm brow resting. Down over the eyes. Let the eyes grow heavy in their sockets, sinking back, still and soft behind the closed lids. Let the tiny muscles all around them release, the ones that squint and search and hold you alert. Let them go completely slack, so that the eyes simply rest, turned gently inward, seeing nothing, needing to see nothing, dark and quiet and still. Down through the cheeks, the jaw. Let the jaw drop just slightly the way it does at the edge of sleep, the teeth unclenched, the lips barely parted, the whole lower face loose and heavy. Let the tongue rest soft in the mouth. Let even the throat soften, that place we hold so much, going smooth and open and easy. Down the neck now and into the shoulders, and here just pause a moment. The shoulders are where the whole weight of the day seems to gather, to pile up, to harden. So give them a long, slow breath, and on the out-breath let them fall. Let them drop away from your ears, down toward the bed, spreading wide and flat and heavy. Feel the space open up between your shoulders and your neck as they release. That's the day leaving you. That's the holding finally set down. Let it all pour off the shoulders and sink into the bed and be gone. And down the arms once more, that warm heaviness flowing down through the upper arms, past the elbows, along the forearms, into the wrists, the hands, all the way out to the very tips of the fingers, where you might feel a soft warmth gathering, a faint pulse, a heaviness so complete that the hands feel as though they could not be lifted at all. Good. That's the body letting go of the last of its readiness. That's the deep rest coming in. Let it fill the chest now, slow and warm. Feel the ribs move less and less, smaller and gentler with each breath, the breathing sinking down out of the chest and into the belly, low and easy and soft. Feel the whole front of the body soften around that low, slow breath, no armor, no holding, just the gentle rise and the long, slow fall and the deep quiet in between. And into the belly, the low back, the hips, that broad, strong center of you, let it grow heavy and warm and completely at rest. This is where so much bracing lives, deep and unnoticed. Let it unclench from the inside out. Let the low back spread and settle. Let the hips give up all their weight to the bed, sinking, held, still. And all the way down the legs now, slow as warm honey, the long muscles of the thighs going soft and heavy, the knees unlocking, released, the calves loosening, letting go, down to the ankles, and into the feet, the soles, the toes, the whole weight of you draining down and coming to rest at last, so that from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, there is nothing left held anywhere, nothing braced, nothing waiting. Just one long, warm, heavy body, sinking into the dark, breathing slow and letting go. Rest here, there's nowhere further to go and nothing more to do. Just lie in this deep warm heaviness and let the breath come and go on its own. Every out-breath a little deeper, every out-breath a little further down, the bed holding all your weight, the dark holding the room, the night holding the whole wide sleeping world, and you somewhere in the middle of it, safe and warm and slowly, softly letting the last of your waking dissolve away. And now that the body has come to rest, let your attention grow soft too, not fixed on anything, not searching, just floating loose in the dark like something set gently down on still water. You don't have to hold onto these words. You don't have to follow them closely. Let them come to you the way a distant sound comes across a field at night, half heard, not needed, simply there in the background while you sink. Notice how the dark around you is not empty. It has a texture to it, a softness, almost a weight of its own, the way a heavy blanket has weight. The dark is not something to get through. It is a place to rest inside of. Let it settle over your closed eyes like the softest cloth, cool and kind, asking nothing. There is nothing in this dark that you need to watch for, nothing you need to figure out. It is simply the quiet room and the quiet hour folded around you while the rest of the world sleeps on. And out there past these walls, the night goes on being gentle in 1,000 ways you cannot see. Somewhere a light rain is falling on empty streets, soft and steady, tapping the leaves, running quiet along the gutters, and no one is out in it, and it asks nothing of anyone. It simply falls and falls, and the falling is enough. Let your breath be like that rain now, nothing forced, nothing hurried. Just the soft, steady falling of one breath after another, each one landing gently, each one running quietly away into the dark, and the next one already coming, without your effort, without your help. You don't have to breathe, the body knows how. It has breathed for you through every night of your life, all those thousands of nights, keeping you, tending you, never once needing you to remember. So you can hand it back now completely. Let the breath be the body's job, not yours. Let it slow itself. Let it deepen on its own, down at the low, soft floor of the belly, where it moves like something tidal, like slow water pulling back off the sand and returning, pulling back and returning. A rhythm older than you, older than worry, older than words. And with each of those slow returns of the breath, feel yourself grow a little heavier, a little vaguer at the edges, as though the outline of your body were beginning to blur and soften into the bed beneath you. It's hard now to say exactly where you end and the mattress begins. The boundary is dissolving. The warmth of you and the warmth you've made in the bedclothes have become the same warmth, one pooled thing, and you are resting in the middle of it like a stone resting warm at the bottom of a slow river, with the water moving over it in the dark, and the stone not minding, the stone simply staying, held, worn smooth, asking for nothing. Let me take you somewhere warm for a moment, only in the mind, only to rest the thoughts on something soft. Picture, if it comes easily, and if it doesn't, no matter, just let the words pass over you. Picture a small cabin far out in deep countryside, in the very middle of a winter night. Outside, the snow is falling thick and slow and silent, the great soft flakes drifting down through the dark, settling on the roof, on the sill, on the wide white fields, muffling every sound in the world until there is nothing left but a hush so complete it feels like a held breath. And inside, low in the hearth, the last of a fire glows down to embers, deep orange, deep red, breathing its warmth out into the room, the coals shifting now and then with a small soft sound, sending up a slow curl of light. You are lying near that warmth, wrapped in something heavy and soft, watching the embers pulse and dim, in no hurry to do anything at all. The snow keeps falling outside, past the dark window, and you are on the warm side of the glass, deep in the covers, and the cold cannot reach you, and the night cannot reach you, and there is nowhere you have to be but here, watching the embers breathe, feeling the warmth sink through you, letting your eyes grow heavier with every slow pulse of that dying, gentle light. Warm, held, far from everything. Safe in the deep middle of the winter night, where the only task in all the world is to let the fire burn low and let yourself go down with it, down towards sleep, as the last coals settle and glow and slowly fade. And you needn't hold that picture either. Let it drift, let it thin, let it dissolve like breath on cold glass, and come back to the simple fact of your body in the bed, heavy and warm and done for the night. That's the truth beneath every image, the weight of you, resting. Everything else is just something soft laid over it, something for the mind to loosen its grip on, so that it too can lie down. Because that's what's happening now, quietly, whether you notice or not, the mind is lying down. The thoughts that came so fast and so sharp when you first woke, arriving already huge, already urgent, already dressed up as emergencies, they've begun to lose their edges. They're slowing. They're coming further apart, with more soft space between them, more dark quiet in the gaps. And in that widening space, you may begin to notice that a thought can simply arrive and simply leave without you having to do a single thing about it. It rises and it drifts, and it's gone like one flake of that falling snow, one among thousands, melting the moment it lands. Not important, not urgent, just weather moving through on its way to somewhere else. Let them all be weather now. Every thought, every worry that lifts its head, let it be a passing cloud crossing a dark sky, and let the sky stay. You are the sky, not the weather. The wide, calm, dark sky that holds it all and is troubled by none of it, that was here before the clouds came and will be here long after they've gone. The clouds can do as they like. They always pass. You have watched 1,000 of them pass, and you are still here, still whole, still resting, the dark and open sky in which all that small weather is free to come and go. And if the mind keeps offering you things, a task not done, a word you wish you'd said, a small dread about the hours ahead, you don't have to argue with it. You don't have to push the thought away, and you don't have to follow it either. You can just say, softly, inwardly, not now, not tonight, I'll be there in the morning. And you set it down, the way you'd set down something you've been carrying a long while, not throwing it, not hiding it, just laying it gently on the ground beside you, where it will keep, where it will wait, where it will still be there in the daylight if it truly matters, and where so often, in the clear light of morning, it turns out to have been so much smaller than it seemed at 3 in the dark. Because that is the strange and honest truth of this hour, and it's worth resting your weight on. Nothing needs to be solved right now. Nothing can be solved right now. This is not the hour for solving. This is the hour for setting down. The problems will keep. The decisions will keep. The whole long list of things will still be there, patient, in the morning, and you will meet them then, with a rested mind and the daylight on your side, and you will meet them so much better having slept. So the kindest, wisest, most useful thing you can possibly do for tomorrow and for everything on that list is exactly this. Nothing. Lie here, let go. Let the night do its slow, quiet work of putting you back together. And you are not doing this alone, even now, even in the deep hush of it. All across the dark side of the earth, in this very hour, there are others lying just as you are lying, awake in the small hours, and letting themselves drift back down. Someone in a city apartment with the far-off sound of a single car passing below. Someone in a farmhouse with the wind at the eaves. Someone in a narrow bed in a room you'll never see, in a country you'll never visit, breathing slow in the dark, letting the worries thin and the body grow heavy, just as you are. A whole quiet company of the wakeful, scattered across the turning world, none of you alone in it, all of you sinking gently back towards sleep beneath the same wheeling stars. You are one soft light among thousands. And there is a kind of peace in that, in knowing the dark is full of quiet company, all of it drifting down, all of it letting go, all of it held by the same slow-turning night. So let yourself be carried in that current. You don't have to swim, you don't have to steer. The tide of the night is already moving toward morning, slow and sure, and it is carrying you with it whether you paddle or not. So let the arms go still, let the effort fall away, and simply be carried, floating on your back on a wide, dark, warm sea, rising and falling with the long, slow swell of your own breath. The water holding you up so completely that you couldn't sink if you tried, and the shore of the morning somewhere far ahead in the dark, in no hurry to arrive. Feel again how heavy the body has become, resting on that warm water, resting on the bed. The head, so heavy now, pressing its full weight down into the softness beneath it, and the pillow rising up to meet it, cradling it, taking all of that weight so your neck has nothing left to do. Let the head be heavy. Let it be a stone, a warm, smooth stone, sinking into deep sand, and the more it sinks, the safer it is, the more held, the more done. And the same weight everywhere all through you. The shoulders wide and low and spread, the arms poured out and still, the long heavy length of the back settling deeper into the bed with every out-breath, each breath a little more of you handed over to gravity, a little more of you let go. The hips sunk and quiet, the legs so heavy now they feel almost far away, almost as though they belong to someone else, someone drifting off in another room. And out at the feet, that warm, slow heaviness gathered and pooled and still, The whole tired weight of the day finally at the bottom of you, resting, done. There is nothing to hold. Notice that there is genuinely nothing you have to hold right now. Not your body, which the bed is holding, not your thoughts, which can come and go as they please, not the room, which the dark is holding, and not the night, which is holding itself, turning slowly toward the light without needing anything from you at all. You can put it all down. Every last thing you might still be gripping without knowing it, some small clench in the jaw, some faint bracing in the belly, some quiet readiness in the hands, as though even now a part of you were waiting to be needed. Let that part off duty. Let it rest. Tell it gently, there is nothing to be ready for tonight. And feel that last hidden holding soften and spread and melt down into the general warmth, until there is not one muscle in the whole of you that is doing a single thing but resting. Just breath now, just weight, just warmth and the dark, and the soft, steady falling of one slow breath into the next. Let the out-breaths lengthen a little more, all on their own, not pushed, just allowed, each one a slow, easy sigh let go into the room, carrying a little more of you down with it each time. Breathing in, quiet and small, and breathing out, long and soft and slow, sinking, breathing in, the gentle rise, and breathing out, the long letting go, deeper and heavier and further down. And you don't need to count them, you don't need to keep track, you don't need to do anything, but let them roll through you like slow waves onto a dark shore, one after another, each one smoothing the sand a little more, each one taking a little more of you out into the deep, quiet water. And the sounds of the night, whatever they are around you, the small settling of the house, the hum of something far off, the faint wash of wind or nothing at all, only the great soft ringing silence of the small hours, let every one of them be a reason to sink deeper rather than a reason to rise. Each sound just proof of how safe you are, how quiet the world has gone, how nothing out there needs you now. The house keeping watch, the dark keeping watch. The night holding steady all around you like the still air inside a deep cave, where no wind reaches, where the quiet is complete, where a person could lie down and rest for 100 years. Nothing is asked of you here, nothing at all. Not to sleep, you don't even have to try to sleep, and trying was only ever another kind of holding on. Just let the trying go too. If sleep comes, it will come the way it always comes, from the side quietly when you've stopped watching the door for it. And if it takes its time, that's all right as well. This deep warm rest is doing its own good work regardless, softening you, mending you, carrying you gently through the hours. So there is no test here. Nothing to pass or fail. Only a body growing heavier and a mind growing quieter and a night growing softer all around, and you somewhere in the warm middle of it, letting go and letting go and letting go a little more. Let the breath fade back now to its own soft rhythm, small and slow and low, and let my voice grow less and less important, something you needn't listen to anymore, just a quiet murmur off at the edge of the dark, like someone talking softly in a far room, like the last low sounds of a house settling for the night, there, but not for you to follow, only to drift on, the way a boat drifts loose from a dock on a still black lake and slides out with no sound into the middle of the water. Turning slowly under the stars, going nowhere, needing nothing, held on all sides by the deep and gentle dark. And out here, loose on that dark water, notice how little there is to do, how the whole weight of the day, all its small urgent errands, has quietly slipped off the edges of you and gone down somewhere out of reach. You do not have to go and find it. You do not have to keep an eye on it. It has sunk, the way a stone sinks, slowly, turning end over end into water too deep to see, and the surface has closed over it again, smooth and dark and calm, and you are lighter for its going. Lighter than you have been all day. The kind of light that is not empty, but simply unburdened, a body no longer carrying anything it does not need to carry. Let me tell you something true about this hour, so that some quiet part of you can lay it down and stop turning it over. You are not the only one awake. Right now, in the same deep middle of the night, there are others lying just as you are lying, eyes closed in dark rooms, breathing slow, waiting for sleep to come back. Some in cities where a single far-off car moves down an empty street. Some in houses out past the edge of any town, where the only sound is the wind moving over open ground. Some who woke the same way you woke, from nothing, from a small thought, from no reason at all, and lay a while feeling that they alone were awake in all the world. They are not, and neither are you. All across the dark side of the earth there is this quiet company of the wakeful, each one of them breathing, each one of them being carried by the same slow night, and though you will never see their faces, you can feel, if you let yourself, the simple fact of them out there, a whole soft field of resting people, turned toward morning, none of them alone. You among them, held in the same dark, breathing the same slow way. And there is nothing you need to solve for any of them, and nothing you need to solve for yourself. That is worth saying plainly, here where it can finally land. The problems that felt so sharp an hour ago, they are still just where you left them, and they will keep until the light comes. This is the thing about the mind at this hour, it wakes up loud. The old alarm part of the brain, the fast part, the part that flinches, it comes online first, before the slow wise part that measures things and sets them in proportion. So every worry that arrives at 3 in the morning arrives already dressed as a disaster, already sized up far too big, already sure it must be dealt with this instant. But that size is a trick of the hour, not the truth of your life. It is the alarm ringing in an empty hall, echoing, making itself sound larger than it is. Come the morning, the same thought will walk in at its ordinary size, and you will look at it and wonder how it ever seemed so large in the dark. You do not have to argue with it now. You do not have to answer it. You only have to notice that the hour is lying about the size of things and let that knowing loosen your grip, one finger at a time, until the whole matter simply floats off and leaves you here, on the still water, in the quiet, with nothing to hold. So set it down, whatever it is. Set it down the way you'd set down something heavy you'd been carrying a long way without noticing how your arms had begun to ache. Set it on the shore behind you and let the water carry you a little further off from it until it is only a small dark shape at the edge of the land, and then not even that. There will be time for it. There is always time in the daylight for the things of the daylight, but this hour is not for them. This hour is for rest, and rest alone, and you are allowed to take it. You are allowed. No one is keeping a ledger of your sleep. No one is standing at the door with a list. There is only you and the dark and the slow permission of the night to simply lie here and be carried. Feel now how the bed holds you, not the water anymore. The water was only a way of loosening you, but the real bed, the real mattress under the real weight of you, here in this real and quiet room. Feel how it takes your full weight without the slightest complaint. You do not have to hold any part of yourself up. The bed is doing it. The floor beneath the bed is doing it. The earth beneath the floor is doing it. That whole vast patient ground that has held every sleeping thing since the beginning, that has never once grown tired of holding, that will hold you all night long without your asking and without your thanks. You can hand your weight to it completely. Let the shoulders give. Let the spine give, one slow vertebra at a time, settling down into the give of the mattress. Let the hips grow heavy and spread their weight wide and low. Let even the small muscles you never think of, the ones along the jaw, the ones around the eyes, the fine ones in the hands, let them all understand that they are off duty now, that nothing is required of them, that they can go slack and warm and still. There is a warmth that comes when the holding stops. Have you felt it beginning? A kind of heat that rises quietly through a limb once that limb has truly let go, the blood moving easier, the surface of the skin going soft and warm against the sheets. It starts, often, in the hands, in the palms. A slow blooming heat in the center of each palm, as though you had been holding them near a low fire. And it spreads if you let it up through the wrists, up the forearms, warm and heavy and slow, filling each arm the way warm water fills a vessel, from the bottom up, until the whole arm lies there heavy and glowing and entirely at rest. Let it. There is nothing to make happen. You need only stop preventing it, and it comes on its own, the body's own quiet warmth, rising to meet the stillness. And let that same warm heaviness move down now, unhurried, into the chest, where the breath still rises and falls all on its own, slow and low and small, needing no help from you. Notice you are not breathing, you are being breathed. The breath is happening the way the tide happens, without a hand on it, without a decision, rising when it rises and falling when it falls, and you are simply the quiet shore it moves across. Let it. Let each fall of the breath press you a little deeper into the warm dark of the bed, a little heavier, a little further down, the way a slow snow settles over everything through a long, still night, layer over silent layer, softening every hard edge, filling in every hollow, until the whole world outside has gone round and white and utterly quiet, and the only movement anywhere is the slow drift of more snow coming down, and down, and down, out of a sky with no wind in it. Let that snow fall through you too. Let it settle over the shoulders, soft and white and weightless, and yet somehow the settling of it makes you heavier, presses you down, packs the stillness in close around you like a deep drift banked against a wall. And it is warm here beneath it, the way the ground stays warm beneath the snow, the way small living things sleep out the whole long winter down in the dark warmth under the drifts, curled and slow, their hearts gone quiet, waiting without worry for a spring they have complete faith in. You can sleep like that, slow-hearted, warm under the weight, utterly certain in some old animal part of you that the morning will come whether you watch for it or not, and so there is no need to watch. Let the watching go. Let the last of the watchfulness melt off you like frost off a stone in the first grey light, and slide down and be gone. The legs now, let the warmth and the weight find the legs. So often the legs are the last to be told they can stop. They have carried you all day, up and down, back and forth, standing when you'd rather have sat, walking when you'd rather have stopped, and now at last, they can lay their whole long length down and be done. Feel them growing heavy from the hips downward, the thighs sinking, spreading their weight into the mattress, warm and thick and slow. Feel the knees unlock and go soft. Feel the weight roll down through the calves, down to the ankles, down at last into the feet, those two tired travelers, and let the feet grow warm and heavy and still, turned out a little, entirely at ease, holding nothing, going nowhere, done for the night. The whole of you now, from the crown of the head down to the soles of the feet, one long, warm, heavy, quiet line laid out in the dark, given wholly over to the bed, to the floor, to the deep, patient ground below. And how quiet it has gone in here. Not just the room was always quiet, but in there, behind the eyes, in the place where all day the thoughts run and jostle and call out for attention. Notice how the traffic of it has thinned. How the thoughts, if they come at all now, come slower and softer and further apart, drifting up the way single flakes drift down. No longer a storm of them, but only one, now and then, floating loose with all the space in the world around it. And each one you can simply watch go by, without reaching for it, without climbing aboard, without following it off into some long chain of worry. You can just let it pass, the way you'd watch a slow cloud cross a wide sky, with no more feeling than a mild and pleasant indifference. There it goes, and there is the space behind it. And the space is the true thing, the deep restful dark that was always there underneath all the noise, and it is opening now, wider and wider, quiet and cool and endless, and you are sinking gently down into the middle of it, where it is deepest and softest and most still. Somewhere far off, imagine it, there is a small warm light in a window, a single lamp left burning low in a room at the top of an old house, at the edge of a sleeping town, and the window looks out over the dark and the snow, and there is no one waiting up in that room, no task there, no reckoning, only the light, kept burning through the night the way a light is left on for someone still to come home, steady and gold and small. You need not go to it. You need not do anything at all about it. It is only there, faint and far, a soft gold point in a great field of dark, and knowing it is there, knowing that somewhere a light is being kept patiently all through the small hours for no reason but kindness, you can rest a little easier. The world keeps its lights on. The world keeps watch so that you don't have to. Let it. Let some good tired part of you finally believe that the watching is being done by someone else tonight and lay itself down and close. Down here, this deep, even the sense of your own edges begins to blur a little, doesn't it? It grows harder to feel exactly where the hand ends and the sheet begins, where the warm heavy leg leaves off and the warm heavy dark takes over. The borders soften. The body, so solid and particular all day, begins to feel more like a warm weight, a warm heaviness spread out in the dark, less a thing with a shape than a slow tide of warmth going still. This is good. This is the body letting go of its own outline, which is one of the last things it holds onto before sleep. Let it blur. Let the edges dissolve. Let yourself become simply a warmth in the dark, breathing slow, growing heavier, drifting down, no longer quite sure where you stop and the deep soft night begins. And glad, in some wordless way, not to be sure, glad to be loosened at last from the sharp, small work of being a definite thing in a definite place. And the breath keeps up its slow, soft tide beneath it all, in and out, low and quiet, asking nothing, and each out-breath still carries a little more of you down past the last thin layer of listening, past the last faint edge of the day, down into the warm, dark water where the light does not reach and does not need to, where there is only the slow rocking and the deep-held quiet and the certain knowledge, worn smooth now and needing no words, that you are safe and warm and held. And that there is nothing at all in the whole wide turning night that you have to do but this, lie here and grow heavier, and let the good dark take you the rest of the way down, in its own time, at its own gentle pace, as slowly and as softly as it likes. There is no hurry in any of it. Feel how the hurry has drained clean out of the hour. All day the clock drives at you, the next thing, always the next thing pulling you forward by the sleeve. But here now in the deep middle of the night, the clock has loosened its grip and let you go, and time itself has gone slow and thick and kind, pooling around you like warm water, unmeasured, uncounted, going nowhere in particular. You do not need to know the hour. Knowing it would only be a small sharp stone to trip on, let it stay unknown. Let it be simply night, not a number, not a countdown, just the soft, wide dark stretched out on every side with plenty of it left, more than enough, hours of it still to come, a great generous depth of night to sink through as slowly as you please, and you are early in it yet. There is so much dark still ahead of you, so much rest still waiting, and no need to rush toward any of it, just this breath, and then the next. And the slow, warm, sinking in between. Let the face go soft now, really soft, the way a face goes only in the deepest sleep. Let the forehead smooth. Let the little muscles between the brows that hold so much all day without ever being asked to, let them ease and spread and go still. Let the eyes rest heavy in their sockets, no longer moving, no longer searching the dark behind the lids, just resting, warm and still and closed. Let the cheeks go slack. Let the jaw hang loose, the teeth unclenched, a small space opening between them, the tongue soft in the mouth. Let the whole face become as smooth and untroubled as the face of still water at night. No ripple, no strain, nothing left holding on. And when the face lets go this completely, something deeper lets go behind it, some last inner holding you can barely name, and it lets go too and sinks, and you are deeper than you were, softer than you were, further down and further gone, warm all through, heavy all through, quiet all through, and drifting still. And now let the sound of your own breathing become the only thing in the world worth listening to, the small quiet hush of air moving in, and the longer softer hush of it moving out, a sound as old as you are, older, a sound your body has made every moment of your life without once needing your help. In the womb it breathed for you before you had a name, and it breathes for you now, faithful and unbothered. When you are too tired to think, you can hand the whole of it over to that faithfulness. You do not have to breathe on purpose. You never did. Just let it happen, the way the tide happens, the way the slow turning of the dark outside happens without anyone winding it. And each time the breath goes out, notice how it takes something small with it, some little leftover tightness you did not even know you were still keeping, carried out on the warm exhale and gone. Let a soft warmth begin to gather now low in the belly, nothing dramatic, just the gentle heat of a body at rest, the heat that pools under the covers when you have been still a while. Feel it there, a small quiet furnace ticking over slow, warming you from the middle outward, and let that warmth spread unhurried, the way warmth spreads through water when a low sun touches it, moving not in a rush, but in a slow, easy bloom. Up along the soft floor of the belly, out into the low back where the mattress holds you, down into the tops of the thighs, a spreading heaviness that is also a spreading warmth. The two of them the same thing now, warmth and weight married together and both pulling you gently down. Somewhere far off, if you listen past the room, the night has its own faint machinery of sound, maybe the low hum of something electric, a fridge 2 rooms away, the almost silence that is never quite silent, maybe wind finding the corner of the building and letting it go, maybe nothing you can name at all, just the wide, grainy hush that the dark makes when everything loud has finally stopped. And none of it is asking anything of you, none of it is a task. It is only the sound of a world that is holding still so that you can rest inside it. You can let those far sounds come and go across the surface of your attention, like the shadows of clouds crossing a field, touching nothing, changing nothing, moving on. You do not have to follow a single one of them anywhere. And if a thought should rise, because thoughts do rise, even now, even this far down, let it rise the way a bubble rises through deep water, slow and rounded, and going somewhere you do not have to go with it. You can watch it lift up and away and break somewhere far above you at the surface, and be gone. You are not up there at the surface anymore. You are down here in the deep still water where the thoughts thin out and lose their sharp edges and cannot reach you with any real weight. Let them rise if they must. Let them go. None of them are for tonight. Every one of them belongs to a morning that has not come yet and does not need you now. There is a particular kindness in the middle of the night that the daytime never offers you. In the day you are a name, a role, a list of things owed and expected, a face turned toward other faces. But here in the dark, with your eyes closed and no one watching and nothing to answer for, you are allowed to be no one at all. Just a warm weight breathing in a bed, just a life at rest. You do not have to be anybody's anything right now. You do not have to hold your shape. You can let the whole effort of being a person set itself down beside the bed, like a heavy coat slipped off at the end of a long walk. And you can stand there in the warm dark without it, lighter, freer, nobody, nowhere, needing nothing. And it is such a relief, that nobodiness. Feel how the shoulders know it before the mind does. Feel them drop, that last quarter inch they have been holding all your life. Let the hands be the next to forget themselves, those hands that grip and carry and type and hold on all day long, always doing, always closed around some task or some worry. Let them fall open now. Let the fingers uncurl one by one and lie however they lie, half open, palm heavy, warm. There is nothing in them to hold, nothing to reach for, nothing to keep from falling. They can be as loose and useless as the hands of someone already deep asleep, because that is very nearly what you are, and as the hands let go, feel it travel up the arms, the wrists going soft, the forearms going heavy, the elbows sinking, the whole long weight of each arm settling into the bed like a rope laid down and left. Nothing to hold, nothing to hold. The hands remember nothing now. Feel how the bed has been carrying you this whole time without the slightest strain. It does not tire, it does not shift its grip or ask you to help. It simply holds, steady and complete, taking the entire weight of you the way the ground takes the weight of a fallen leaf, effortlessly, absolutely. You could not fall if you tried. There is nowhere left to fall to. You are already all the way down, already resting on the thing that holds you, already caught and kept. So there is nothing to brace against, nothing to guard, no small hidden muscle anywhere that still needs to stay a little bit ready. Let even that readiness dissolve. Let the body understand, all the way through, in the deep wordless place where it keeps its worries, that it has arrived, that it is safe, that the long day is over and the watch is stood down, and it may finally, fully let go. And you are not doing this alone. Remember, all across the dark side of the earth right now, there are others exactly here. Someone lying still in a quiet room 1,000 miles east of you where the night is older. Someone in a city you will never see, listening to their own far sounds, letting their own hands fall open. Someone who woke the same way you did, in the same deep hollow of the night, and who is right now, in this very breath, doing the same slow work of sinking back down. A whole quiet company of the awake and the settling, scattered across all the dark time zones, none of you speaking, none of you needing to, all of you breathing out together and letting the night carry you. You are one small warm light in a great soft constellation of people resting. And there is comfort in that, a real and steady comfort, that so many are keeping the same silent hour with you, that the dark is not empty, that you are held not only by the bed beneath you, but by the plain human fact of all those others, out there in the night, sinking down just as you are. Let the chest soften now around the slow breath. Let the ribs stop holding themselves so upright and so ready. Let them ease down toward the bed with each exhale, a little lower each time, the breathing growing shallower and slower all on its own as you go deeper, because a body this far down does not need much air, does not need to work at anything, just sips the night in and lets it go. And the heart underneath, that has beaten all day without a single moment's rest, feel it slow now too, feel it settle into the long, easy rhythm it saves for sleep, unhurried, unpressured, each beat softer and further from the last. Everything in you is powering down, gently in the right order, the way a great house goes dark room by room as the last few people finally go to bed. One light, then another, quieter and dimmer and stiller, until only the low, warm dark remains. Picture, if any picture comes at all, a single small boat, an old wooden boat tied loose at the end of a long dock on a lake at night. No one in it, no one waiting for it, just the boat, riding the slow black water, lifting and falling the barest inch with the breathing of the lake. The rope that holds it hangs slack and easy, letting it drift as far as it likes to the end of its tether and back. And the water beneath it is deep and dark and perfectly calm and warm from a whole long day of sun it drank while you were busy elsewhere. And there is nothing the boat must do but float, nothing it must decide. It does not hold itself up, the water does that. It does not keep itself safe, the quiet cove does that. It only rests on the deep dark water and lets itself be rocked. And you are that boat now. Loosely tied, gently rocking, held by something far larger and far calmer than you, drifting the slow, small distance to the end of your rope and back, out and in, with the long, soft breathing of the dark water beneath you. And each small rocking carries you nowhere and everywhere, deeper and deeper into rest. Let the legs go now the way the arms went, the long muscles of the thighs, which carried you everywhere today and asked for nothing, let them give up their last held tension and spread heavy into the bed. The knees unlocking, going soft, the small clever joints of them finally off duty, the calves loosening, the old days standing and walking draining out of them like water out of sand. Down into the ankles, which can stop holding any angle at all now, letting the feet fall however they fall, turned gently outward, done, and the feet themselves, so far from your thoughts down there at the very end of you, so patient, so used, let the soles go soft, let the toes uncurl, let the whole weight of each foot sink into the warm dark of the covers, heavy as stone, warm as bread, still. And feel now the entire length of you, crown to sole, laid out and let down and given over completely to the bed and the dark and the slow tide of the breath. One long warm heaviness, sinking, nothing held, nothing kept ready, nothing left to do. The dark itself is a kind thing, you know. We forget it, we learn somewhere to be wary of it. But the dark is the oldest shelter there is. It is the closed eye of the world. It is what the burrow gives, and the deep wood, and the folded wing. Every creature that has ever needed to rest has needed the dark to do it in. And the dark has always come, faithful as the breath, wrapping the whole tired world in its soft grey wool so that everything living could set itself down and be restored. And it has come now for you. It is here, all around you, close and soft and complete. Not a threat but a covering, not an emptiness but a fullness, brimming with quiet, brimming with rest. You can let it in, you can let it lie against your closed eyes like a cool hand. You can let it fill the room and the bed, and the space just behind your forehead where the thoughts used to flicker. Let the dark come all the way in and settle everything it touches. There is nothing in it that is not on your side. And morning will come, it always does, without your help, without your worry, without a single thought of yours to hurry it along. The light will find the edge of the window on its own, in its own hour, the way it has every single day of your life, none of which you had to stay awake to summon. You can trust it entirely. You can let go of the whole idea of morning and know it will arrive perfectly well without you standing guard over the dark to make sure it does. And whatever waits for you there in the light, the tasks, the choices, the things half done, every one of them will wait. They are waiting now, patiently, without pacing, without pressing, laid down in a neat still row on the far side of sleep, and not one of them will slip away or spoil for being left until then. You can leave them there. You can lift your hand off all of it and let the night have you completely. None of it is for now. Now is only for sinking. So sink, let this next breath out slow and long, longer than you mean to, all the way to the soft, empty bottom of it. And feel how the going out of it lowers you, the way letting air from a float lets it settle deeper in the water. And let the pause at the bottom be easy, unforced, a small still resting place all its own before the next breath drifts in on its own. You do not reach for the next breath, you wait, warm and heavy, and it comes to you, in, slow, and out. Slower and down, a little further down. There is a heaviness now in the very back of you, along the whole line where your body meets the bed, that is deeper than muscle, deeper than bone. It is the heaviness of a thing that has finally stopped resisting its own weight. All day some part of you holds a little upward, holds a little away from the pull of the earth, stands and sits and carries and keeps itself up. But lying here you have stopped at last completely, and the earth is glad to have you, and it draws you down through the mattress with its old patient certain pull, the same pull that holds the sea in its bed and the moon on its long, slow leash. And you can give in to it utterly, the way a stone gives in, the way the roots of things give in. Let gravity do the last of the work. You do not have to sink. You only have to stop holding up, and the sinking happens by itself, sure and slow and endless, down and down and down. Feel the weight of the head now, resting into whatever holds it, the head that carries so much, that thinks and worries and watches and plans. Let it be simply heavy at last, a smooth round weight given fully to the pillow, the neck beneath it soft and off-duty, no longer holding the head up toward anything, no longer turning it toward any sound. Let the whole heavy warmth of the head press down and be cradled. And inside it, behind the still eyes, feel the thoughts themselves grow slow and far apart, the way footsteps grow far apart as a walker tires and finally stops. One thought, and then a long warm space, and then maybe one more dimmer, and then longer spaces, wider quiet, the thoughts thinning to almost nothing, to a soft grey drift, to the gentle formless murmur that lives at the very edge of sleep and asks for nothing and means nothing and simply carries you the rest of the way in. You are so close now to the place where the guiding voice becomes just another far soft sound in the warm dark, no more needing to be followed than the wind at the corner or the hum 2 rooms away. You can let my words blur if they want to. You do not have to hold onto a single one. Let them go soft at the edges. Let them run together into a low, kind murmur that means only rest, only safety, only down. You have everything you need already here, in the weight and the warmth and the breath. The words were only ever a hand on your back, easing you toward what your body already knew how to do. So let them thin, let them fade, let them become the sound of the tide going out very far, very slow, on a dark and gentle shore, further with each wave, quieter with each wave, and you on the warm sand of it, sinking, drifting, held, going down now into the deep soft dark. And there is nothing left to do but let it take you. And as the tide goes out and leaves you there, notice how the quiet in the room has a texture of its own now, not an empty quiet, not a waiting quiet, but a full and rounded one, the kind of quiet that settles over deep woods after snow has fallen. That hush that is not the absence of sound, but a soft presence all its own, a stillness you could almost rest your hand against. The snow quiet that lays itself over every branch and every stone and softens all the hard edges of the world, until there is nothing sharp left anywhere, nothing that could catch or scratch or startle. Only the muffled, cushioned, forgiving silence of a place where the snow keeps falling, slow and vertical and endless, in the dark beyond a single warm window. And you are on the warm side of that window, wrapped and held, watching nothing, needing to watch nothing, while the soft white comes down and covers everything gently and asks nothing of you at all. Let that snow quiet fill the room. Let it come in under the door and settle over the foot of the bed. Let it lay its softness over your feet, your shins, your knees, cool and clean at the very edges and warm underneath. The way a deep drift is warm underneath. Let it drift up over your hips, your belly, filling in every hollow, smoothing every ridge, until the whole shape of you is rounded and soft and covered, one gentle, unbroken curve of white in the dark. And the covering is not cold, not on your skin, only cool the way the air is cool, while beneath it your body keeps its own low, steady warmth, that quiet furnace at the center of you that needs no tending, that has been burning gently your whole life without a single thought from you. You can feel it now if you turn your attention inward, that slow warmth living in the core of you, in the deep of the chest and the belly, radiating outward through the covered stillness. Warm at the center, soft and cool at the edges, and the snow still falling, and nothing at all that has to be done. Somewhere far off, on the other side of all that falling snow, the worries you carried into this night are standing very small. You left them at the edge of the woods, and the snow is covering them too, softening their outlines, blurring them, letting them sink slowly out of sight. They are not gone, and you did not have to fix them, and you did not have to solve them. You only had to set them down at the tree line and walk in toward the warm window, and now the quiet white is doing the rest, laying its patient blanket over each of them, one by one, until in the morning, when you go back out to find them, you will see they were always so much smaller than they seemed in the dark. But that is for the morning, that is a long way off yet, for now they are covered and dim and far, and you are here, warm at the center, in the deep snow quiet, drifting. Feel how the breath has slowed all on its own. You are not steering it now. It moves the way slow water moves under ice, without effort, without haste, a long, smooth current that rises and falls and rises again, so gentle you could almost lose track of where one breath ends and the next begins. The out-breath especially, long and unhurried, releasing a little more of you into the mattress each time it leaves, like a slow, warm sigh let out into the dark. And there is no need to make it deep, no need to make it anything. Let it be shallow if it wants to be shallow, let it be small. The small, quiet breaths of a body that has already begun to sleep are exactly right, exactly enough. You are doing this perfectly by not doing it at all. And now let a new warmth begin, low and slow, moving up through you like heat spreading up through a house on a winter morning. Imagine somewhere below you, deep beneath the bed, a soft, steady source of warmth, patient as embers banked in a hearth, and feel it begin to rise, unhurried, into the soles of your feet first, a heavy, pleasant warmth that makes the toes go loose and the arches soften and give. Let it pool there a moment, filling the feet completely, until they feel thick and warm and far away, like something set down by the fire and forgotten, and then let it climb, slow as warmth climbs, up through the ankles, up the long bones of the shins, into the heavy muscles of the calves, loosening each of them, unwinding each of them, the way a rope that has been pulled tight all day finally goes slack and pools soft upon the ground. No more tension anywhere the warmth has passed. Only heavy, only loose, only warm. Let it rise into the knees and fill them, into the long, strong muscles of the thighs, those great muscles that carried you through every step of this day and every step of every day before it. They can rest now entirely. They have earned it 1,000 times over. Let the warmth soak all the way down into them, deep into the strength of them, until they are heavy and slack and utterly at ease, sinking, spreading, giving their full weight to the bed at last. And up into the hips, into the deep basin of the pelvis, where so much quiet holding lives, all that low background tension you carry without ever knowing you carry it. Let the warmth flood in there and dissolve it, soften it, open it, until the hips lie loose and heavy and wide, resting fully, holding nothing. And the warmth keeps rising, patient, thorough, into the belly, and the belly goes soft. Let it be round and soft and rising and falling with the slow tide of the breath. No holding it in, no pulling it tight, only soft warm rise and soft warm fall. Into the low back now, into all those small deep muscles along the spine that have stood you upright since the moment you first learned to stand, that have held you against the pull of the earth through every waking hour. Let them lay down their long work now. Let the warmth reach in between each small bone of the spine and loosen it, ease it. Let the whole long column of you settle and lengthen and sink, vertebra by vertebra, a string of smooth, warm stones laid down gently in soft sand, nothing holding you up now. The bed holds you, you can stop, you have stopped. Up through the broad muscles of the back, the warmth spreads, wide and slow, easing the place between the shoulder blades where the day gathers and knots itself. Feel that place go warm and wide and loose. Feel the shoulders themselves, which ride up toward the ears all day long without your ever asking them to, sink down now, away from the ears, down toward the feet, heavy and dropped and free. Let all the holding drain out of them like warm water draining slowly down the arms. Down through the upper arms, loosening them, down through the elbows, the forearms, the wrists going limp, down into the hands, into the palms, out along each finger, until the hands lie open and heavy and warm, curled soft as sleeping things, emptied of every grip they held today, holding nothing now, not a single thing. And the warmth rises last into the neck and the throat, easing the throat, softening the jaw. Let the jaw come unclenched. Let the back teeth part just slightly. The tongue rests soft and wide in the floor of the mouth. Let the lips be soft. Let all the small muscles of the face, which arrange themselves all day into looks and answers and expressions for the world, simply let go of every arrangement now. The brow smooth, the space between the eyebrows wide and open and untroubled. The eyes still and heavy behind their closed lids, sunk back and resting deep in their warm sockets. The temples soft, even the small muscles around the ears, even the fine muscles of the scalp, loosening, releasing, going warm and heavy and still. And the whole head resting, cradled, warm through and through, thinking almost nothing now, and what little it thinks going slow and dim and formless, drifting like slow smoke, like breath on cold air, curling and thinning and gone. You are warm now from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head, a single long warm heaviness laid out in the dark, breathing slow, holding nothing, needing nothing. And outside the warm window the snow is still coming down, soft and endless and silent, covering the roofs of all the sleeping houses, covering the road, covering the far-off dark shapes of the trees, laying its deep hush over the whole wide world. And in every one of those houses, under every one of those snow-covered roofs, someone is lying as you are lying, warm in the dark, breathing slow, letting the night carry them, and further out, past the edge of the snow, in the warm parts of the world where no snow ever falls, others lie under thin sheets with the windows open to a soft night wind, and they too are letting go, they too are sinking, they too are being carried down into the same deep quiet you are drifting into now. A whole world of bodies laid down in the dark, breathing, the great slow tide of all of us rising and falling together through the night, and you are one small warm part of it, held inside it, never once alone in it. Not now, not tonight, not for one moment of this long, soft hour. There is nothing to keep watch for. Let me say it once more, gently, so the last watchful part of you can hear it and finally set down its post. There is nothing coming, nothing that needs you awake, nothing in the dark that requires your guarding. The doors are shut and the night is doing what the night has always done, turning slowly beneath the stars, carrying everything it holds gently toward the morning. You do not have to turn it. You do not have to help. The night knows the way. It has done this every night since before there were any of us to watch it, and it will do it flawlessly tonight whether you watch or not. So you can close that last watching eye. You can let the night keep itself. You can let yourself be one of the carried things, light as a leaf on a slow, dark river, and let the current do all of it, every last bit of it, without you. And feel now, if you can, a kind of soft downward drifting that has nothing to do with your body at all. A sinking of the mind itself, slow and pleasant, the way you sink into a warm bath 1 inch at a time, down out of the bright thin air of thinking, down into the thicker, warmer, dimmer levels below it, where words lose their edges and pictures go vague, and time stops meaning anything. You have passed through this place 10,000 times without noticing, on your way down into sleep every night of your life. It is old and familiar and completely safe, this dim, warm country at the edge of dreaming, and you are settling into it now, letting yourself down into it by slow degrees, the surface of your waking mind smoothing over above you like the surface of a still dark pond, closing gentle and silent over something that has slipped beneath it, down where it is warm, down where it is quiet, down where nothing is required and nothing is expected, and there is only the slow, soft dark, and the long, slow breath, and the endless, gentle falling of the snow. Let the images come and go as they please now. You do not have to make them. You do not have to follow them. If a face drifts up, let it drift on. If a scrap of some old day floats past, let it float. If the pictures start to turn strange, to bend and blur the way they do at the very gate of sleep, do not startle at it, do not grab for sense. That strangeness is the most welcome sign there is, the surest sign that you are nearly home, that the waking mind has loosened its grip, and the dreaming mind is beginning, gently, to take the wheel. Let the pictures soften and warp, and wander wherever they wander. You are only a passenger now, warm in the back of a slow car on a long dark road, the streetlights sliding by like slow gold water on the ceiling, and someone kind and certain is driving, and you can close your eyes and let your head roll to the side and simply be carried home the way you were carried home as a child, half asleep, trusting completely, no idea of the road and no need of any. Warm and heavy and slow and carried, the snow still falling past the window, laying its deep white hush over the roofs and the road and the whole sleeping world. Your breath a long, slow tide beneath still ice. The worries small and covered and far away at the edge of the woods. Nothing to fix, nothing to hold, nothing to keep watch for, nowhere at all to be but exactly here, exactly now, sinking gently through the warm, dim levels of yourself toward the deep, still floor of sleep. And you can let the falling go on as long as it likes. There is no bottom you need to reach and no hurry to reach it, only the soft, continuous drifting down and down and down through the warm dark, held all the way. And now, without your having to do anything to make it happen, let the sense of falling ease into something even gentler, not a falling anymore but a floating, the way a leaf, once it has come to rest on the surface of slow water, no longer sinks, but simply lies there, held, turning by the smallest degrees, going nowhere and needing to go nowhere. You have come to rest like that now. The long descent softening into a wide, flat calm, a stillness with no edges to it, a warmth that has no beginning and no end. And you can lie in that stillness and let it hold you the way the water holds the leaf, without effort, without asking, simply held. Somewhere far off, out past the edges of this warm dark, the world goes on being the world, the streets empty and glazed under their lamps, the long roads running out between dark fields where nothing moves but the wind bending the grass, the houses with their windows dark, row upon row, street upon street, whole towns of sleeping people breathing slowly in the dark. And you among them now, one more warm sleeping shape in one more quiet room, no different, no more troubled, folded into that great soft company of the sleeping the way a single wave is folded into the sea. You belong there, you have always belonged there. And tonight you are simply taking your place among them again, letting the same tide that carries all of them carry you. There is nothing you need to keep hold of. Notice, if you like, how much holding you have been doing without ever meaning to, a low steady grip somewhere behind the eyes, behind the breastbone, a bracing, a readiness, as though some part of you has been standing guard for hours with its shoulders up around its ears, waiting for something, and you can let that part of you off its watch now. You can tell it gently that the night has this, that nothing is coming. That it can lower its shoulders and set down whatever it has been carrying and lie down in the warm dark beside the rest of you. It has done enough. It has done so much more than enough. Let it rest. Feel your breath moving on its own, slow and unbidden, needing nothing from you, the air arriving soft and cool at the rims of the nostrils, spreading warm and slow through the chest, and leaving again longer, softer, a quiet, unhurried sigh that empties down through you like water finding the lowest ground. You do not have to breathe it. It breathes itself. It has been breathing itself all your life, through every sleep and every waking, faithful and quiet, never once needing to be told. And you can hand it back to itself entirely now, the way you hand the road back to the driver, and simply be breathed, carried on the slow swell of it, in and out, in and slowly, softly out. Let a warmth begin now at the very crown of your head, not heat, only a soft loosening warmth, like the first low sun of a spring morning laid gently across your scalp, and let it move down through you slowly, unhurried, taking all the time in the world, loosening the small muscles at your temples that you never think to loosen, softening the fine ring of tension around the eyes until the eyes themselves seem to grow heavier in their sockets, heavier and warmer, sinking back. The brows smoothing out, the space between the eyebrows going wide and soft and open, and the warmth moving down over the cheeks now, over the jaw, and the jaw coming unhinged just slightly, the teeth parting, the tongue going soft and low in the mouth, all the long habit of the face, all its holding and arranging and bracing, simply melting away and running off you like warm water, leaving the face still and blank and peaceful, the face of someone already deep asleep. Down through the throat now, that warm loosening, the throat softening, the neck letting go of the weight of the head so completely that the head seems to grow heavier where it rests, pressing its full warm weight down into the pillow, and the pillow rising up to meet it, and the two of them settling together, and nothing at all for the neck to do now, nothing to hold up, nothing to turn toward. The head simply given over to whatever holds it, heavy and warm and done. And into the shoulders, that broad and patient warmth, the shoulders where so much of the day collects, where the holding likes to gather in secret. Let it pour down into them now, warm and slow, and feel them drop, feel them come down and back and open, spreading out across the bed, spreading wide and loose the way they only ever do in the deepest sleep. The long muscles across the top of the back going warm and slack, the blades of the shoulders settling their whole weight down. Nothing held, nothing braced, nothing lifted, only warmth and weight, and the wide soft letting go. Down the arms it goes, unhurried, down through the upper arms, loosening, warming, heavying, down past the elbows, which soften and give, down through the forearms, the warmth spreading and thickening as it goes so that the arms begin to feel less like your own, and more like something warm and heavy laid gently across the covers, down into the wrists, and out at last into the hands, into the palms, into each of the fingers, the warmth pooling there, filling them, the fingers growing heavy and warm and slightly curled, uncurling, softening, until the hands lie open and still and empty, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, at rest. And that same warm heaviness sinking down now through the chest, slow and kind, the chest that has been rising and falling all this while, softening even further, the breath growing even slower, even quieter, hardly stirring the covers now, down through the ribs, each one letting go. Down into the soft warm center of you, into the belly, which rises the smallest amount with each slow breath and falls again, warm and round and easy, all its clenching gone, all its guarding gone, soft as a sleeping animal curled warm in the dark, and down through the low back, the long muscles either side of the spine releasing their grip one by one, the whole back settling its full trusting weight down into the bed, given over, supported, held. Down through the hips now, that broad slow warmth, the hips letting go of their whole day of standing and sitting and carrying, opening, softening, sinking, the great muscles of them going warm and slack, and out along the thighs, heavy and warm, the warmth moving down them slow as honey, past the knees, which loosen and give, down through the calves, softening, warming, the last thin threads of tightness they're simply dissolving, down through the ankles, and out into the feet, into the soles, into the toes, the warmth reaching the very ends of you now and gathering there, and the feet growing heavy and warm and utterly still, nothing left in them to carry you anywhere, nowhere left to go, all the walking of your life set down at last. And now the whole long length of you lies warm and heavy and complete, from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, every part of you released, every part of you given over to the bed and to the dark, and you can feel, if you turn the faintest flicker of attention to it, how the whole body has grown heavier than when you began, how it presses down more fully now into whatever holds it, how the mattress has risen up all along your length to take that weight without the slightest complaint, meeting every hollow and curve of you, cradling you the way the ground cradles a fallen leaf, the way the sea cradles a swimmer who has stopped swimming and simply lain back to float. You are held everywhere at once. You could not fall if you tried. There is nothing beneath you but support, and support beneath that, all the way down to the still center of the sleeping earth. Let a picture come, soft and dim, if it wants to, a low room somewhere warm, lit only by the last red coals of a fire that has been burning down for hours, the light of it moving slow and orange along the ceiling, rising and fading, in no hurry at all. The deep quiet of a house at the very bottom of the night, that particular thick silence that only comes in the hours when everyone for miles is asleep. And you there in the warmth of it, wrapped in something soft and heavy, sunk so deep into the chair or the bed or the long low couch that you have stopped being able to tell where you end and the warmth begins. The coals ticking now and then as they settle, the dark pressing gentle and friendly against the windows. And no reason on earth to move, no reason to rise, no reason to do anything but stay exactly where you are and let the warmth have you, and let the fire burn down to nothing, and let your eyes stay closed. You do not have to hold that picture either. Let it dim and go if it goes. Let another drift up in its place, or let none come at all. Let there be only the warm dark behind your eyes, wide and soft and endless, a dark with no floor and no walls, a dark that asks nothing and shows nothing and simply holds you as you sink. Some nights the mind wants a picture to follow down, and some nights it wants only the dark, and either is right, either is the road home. You cannot choose wrong here. Whatever your mind reaches for as it loosens, let it reach, and follow it down as far as it goes, and when it lets go, let go with it. And if somewhere in all this softening, a thought should surface, some small hard bright thing bobbing up out of the dark, some worry, some task, some scrap of tomorrow, you already know now what it is, and what to do with it. It is only the hour. It is only the old alarm still murmuring to itself in the dark, sizing up shadows, calling small things large, and you do not have to argue with it, and you do not have to answer it. You can let it bob there a moment, and then let the slow tide of your breath carry it back out back down, back under, the way the sea takes a bit of driftwood off the sand, without effort, without struggle, simply the long, patient pull of the water taking it out and out until it is gone from sight, and the beach smooth again, and the dark hole again, and you sinking on, undisturbed, deeper than any thought can follow. There is a level below thinking, and you are nearly at it now. You have felt it every night of your life in the last moment before sleep, that place where the thoughts have gone soft and rare, drifting up more slowly now, and fewer and fainter, like the last few bubbles rising from something that has finally come to rest on the bottom, one thought, and then a long, warm space of nothing. And then, maybe, one more, dimmer than the last, already half a dream. And then longer and longer spaces of nothing, warm nothing, deep nothing, the good nothing that is the very substance of sleep. And you are drifting down into those long, warm spaces now, and each one is wider than the last, and each one holds you a little longer, and you have no wish at all to come back up out of them. Let the breath grow slower still. Let it grow so slow and so quiet that you half forget it is happening, in and a long, slow out, and a stillness at the bottom of the out-breath, a small warm pause where nothing moves, where you rest at the very floor of the breath before it turns and rises again on its own. And in those pauses, brief as they are, there is a peace so complete and so simple that the whole restless day could never have imagined it. Nothing wanting, nothing waiting. Nothing missing, only the warm, still dark, and the slow turning of the breath, and the deep heaviness of a body that has finally, wholly, let go. The night is long, and it is yours, and there is so much of it left to rest in. You do not have to hurry towards sleep, and you do not have to reach for it. Sleep is not a place you travel to, but a tide that rises to meet you, and it is rising now, all on its own, warm and dark and patient, climbing slowly up around you as you lie still and let it come. It laps now at the far edges of you. It rises past the heavy feet, past the warm, slack legs. It rises slow and warm up the whole length of you, and everywhere it touches, the last faint holding dissolves and is gone. You have only to lie here and be still and let it rise. You do not have to swim, you do not have to reach. You have only to float and be carried, and let the warm dark water of sleep close over you as gently as it likes, in its own slow time, higher and higher, warmer and deeper, until there is nothing left uncovered, nothing left awake, nothing left but the deep and the dark and the long, slow breath moving on beneath it all. And still there is no bottom you must reach and no moment you must arrive at, only the drifting, only the warm, only the slow, soft settling of a body and a mind laying themselves down together at last, in the middle of the quiet night, held and heavy and safe, and going nowhere at all but deeper into rest. Let it carry you, let it have you, let the long night hold you all the way down. And now let the sound of the words themselves grow soft and far, no longer something you listen to, but something more like weather passing over a house at night. You do not have to follow the meaning of any of it. The voice can become just another low, warm texture in the dark, like the sound of a slow wind moving somewhere far outside, wrapping around the corners of a house that holds you safe and dry within it. Nothing out there needs your attention. Nothing out there is yours to tend tonight. Let the words wash by like that wind, and let some deeper, older part of you keep resting underneath the sound of them, the way a sleeping house rests underneath the weather. Somewhere in the walls of an old house, when the night grows deep and cold, and everyone within it has finally gone still, the timbers settle, a small creak here, a soft tick there, as the day's warmth leaves the wood and the beams ease down a fraction into their long rest, letting go of the small strains they carried through the day. And you are like that house now, your own frame settling, joint by joint, each one easing a fraction lower as the last of the day's holding leaves it. A shoulder ticking softly down into the mattress, a hip easing lower, the long beams of you settling into the deep foundation of the bed, no longer bearing any load at all, only resting, the way old strong timbers rest in the dark when the work of the day is done and there is nothing left to hold up. Imagine, if any picture wants to come at all, The slow arrival of snow, not a storm, nothing that asks anything of you, only the first soft snow of the year, beginning somewhere high in the dark and falling without any sound at all, each flake drifting down slower than you would think possible, turning unhurried, taking all the time in the world to reach the ground. And as it falls, it lays a soft grey quiet over everything, over the roofs, over the road, over the bare branches and the fences and the still cars, a thickening hush that rounds off every hard edge and folds every sharp corner into something gentle and blurred. Sound itself grows muffled beneath it, the way the whole world goes velvet quiet when the snow is deep. And you are lying warm and dark inside that hush, under blankets, while outside the soft snow keeps laying its slow white silence over everything, deeper and softer, hour by hour, all through the night, asking nothing of you but to lie here and let it fall. And notice how that falling has its own slowness that your breath can lean into. You do not have to breathe in any particular way, only let it drift the way the snow drifts, each breath descending a little slower than the last, taking its own soft time, with no ground it needs to hurry to reach, the in-breath rising almost without your noticing, and the out-breath sinking, slow and grey and quiet, laying its own soft hush down over the whole length of you. And in the space where it settles, that same rounded silence, that same blurring of every edge, until the very shape of where your body ends and the warm dark begins grows soft and uncertain and no longer worth the trouble of knowing. There is a warmth that gathers low in a room where a fire has burned down to its last embers, the flames long gone, the flaring and the crackle long finished, and only the deep red coals remaining, glowing quiet under a soft grey ash, giving off a heat that no longer leaps or moves but simply radiates, low and steady, and even filling the room to its farthest corners with a warmth you feel on your skin without ever having to look at its source. And there is a heat like that in you now, banked low and even in the deep center of you, spreading slow and patient out toward the edges. Not the bright, quick heat of the day, but the deep settled warmth of something that has burned all the way down to its calm red core and asks only to be let alone to glow. And it glows in your chest, and it spreads warm down the arms, and it pools warm and heavy in the belly, and it sinks warm down through the hips and the long bones of the legs, an even ember-deep warmth that has nowhere to go and no work to do, but to keep you warm and still and slowly, slowly settling as the night burns down around you. And all across the sleeping half of the world tonight, other rooms are holding their own quiet warmth, other bodies lying banked and heavy in the dark, just as you are. You are not the only one awake in the small hours, and you are not the only one being carried down toward rest. In 1,000 darkened rooms, the same slow settling is happening, the same easing of the frame, the same breath growing long and soft. A great quiet company of the resting, spread out across the curve of the night, none of them seeing the others, all of them held by the same deep dark, and you are one among them, one warm banked ember in a vast field of embers glowing low through the long night, nothing required of any of you but to rest, and to keep, and to let the dark hold you all until the morning that will come, in its own time, whether or not you go out to meet it. You do not have to think about the morning now. It will find you, it always finds everyone. There is nothing you must do to make it come, and nothing you could do to hurry it, and so you can lay the very idea of it down, soft and forgotten, under the snow, under the ash, and simply be here in the long, warm middle of the dark, where nothing is asked and nothing is owed. Let the face grow heavy now, in a new and deeper way. Let the small muscles around the eyes, the ones that have worked all day without your ever noticing, grow slack and smooth, and give up every last trace of their holding. The fine muscles across the brow easing wide and soft, the space between the eyebrows unknotting, spreading, going smooth as still water. The eyelids themselves resting closed with a weight of their own, no effort keeping them down, only their own soft heaviness, resting shut over eyes that have stopped searching, stopped scanning, stopped reaching out into the dark for anything at all, and have simply turned inward and gone dim and still. And the cheeks growing heavy and warm, sinking a little toward the jaw, and the jaw itself unclenching, the teeth parting a hair's width, the whole hinge of it loosening and letting the lower jaw hang soft and low. And the tongue resting slack and wide in the floor of the mouth, no longer pressed anywhere, no longer shaping anything, no word left in it and none wanted, and the throat soft and open and easy, the whole face gone loose and heavy and warm, a face with nothing to show and no one to show it to, a face at rest in the dark, doing the beautiful nothing that a sleeping face does. And down from that soft, heavy face the ease spreads into the neck, the small deep muscles alongside the spine, the ones that hold the head up all the long day, laying down their work now, letting the head rest its full weight into the pillow, so that the pillow takes all of it, every ounce, and your neck has nothing left to carry, and the ease slides down across the shoulders, which sink and widen and drop away from the ears, spreading out flat and heavy and low. Down the long bones of the arms, the upper arm gone soft, the elbow heavy, the forearm heavier still, sinking down into the hands, which lie exactly where they are, curled or open, it does not matter. The fingers too heavy and too far away to move, warmth pooling in the palms, the whole weight of each hand pressing gently down into whatever holds it, and held there and still. There is a particular stillness that comes to a wide field in the deepest part of the night, long after the last bird has settled into the hedge, long after the small movements of the daytime creatures have quieted, when the grass stands motionless in the windless dark, and a low mist lies soft and grey across the whole width of the field, unmoving, patient, waiting for a dawn that is still hours and hours away. Nothing crosses that field, nothing calls across it. It simply rests, held under its blanket of mist, breathing slow the way a field breathes, giving off the last of its day warmth into the cool, still air, asking for nothing, expecting nothing, at peace in the plain, deep fact of the night. And you can let yourself become as still as that field, as wide and as quiet and as unhurried, your own low mist of warmth lying soft across the whole length of you, no movement anywhere in you that you must make, no call you must answer. Only the vast, plain patience of a thing that knows the dawn will come when it comes, and does not need to lift its head to look for it. And the breath moving over that stillness now like the faintest breath of air over the field, so slight it barely stirs the mist, in, and the grey mist lifts a hair's breadth, out, and it settles softly back down, in, so gentle, out, softer still, and between the two, that long low quiet where the field simply lies there in the dark, being a field, being still, being held. And you simply lie there being still, being held, being carried on down, breath by slow breath, into the deep grey, patient middle of the night. Let the weight of the blanket over you be felt, just for a moment, as the kindness it is, that soft, even pressure lying along the whole length of your body, gentle and steady, the way a warm hand laid on the back of a frightened animal will quiet it, the way weight itself seems to tell the oldest part of the body you are held, you are covered, you are safe, you can let go now. And under that even and forgiving weight the body believes it, the way it has believed it every night since the very beginning, since long before there were words for any of it, covered and warm and pressed gently down and safe. And it loosens the last thing it was holding, some small deep tension so old and so quiet you never even knew its name, and it lets that go too, out into the warm dark, gone. And there is a little more of you resting now than there was a moment ago, a little more weight given over to the bed, a little more of the holding dissolved and spent. You have carried so much today. The body has been upright and working and answering since before the light came, holding its shape against gravity hour after hour, and even now some old faithful part of it stands half ready out of long habit, half braced for a call that is not going to come tonight. And you can tell it gently that the day is over, that everything that was going to be done is done, and everything that was not done will keep, and there is no one left awake to need you, and nothing left standing open that this hour could close. It can all wait for the light, and so the last of that faithful readiness can stand down now, and sit down, and lie down, and let itself be as heavy and as off-duty as the rest of you, because there is truly nothing left tonight for it to be ready for. Only the dark and the warmth and the long, slow breath and the rest that has already begun. And the mind, if it is still turning at all, turning slower now and dimmer, its thoughts arriving softer and further apart, each one with less edge to it, less urgency, none of them able any longer to fully wake you the way they might have hours ago. A thought drifts up, and you notice it the way you might notice a light far off across a dark valley, small and warm and belonging to someone else. Nothing to do with you, nothing that needs you to rise and cross to it. And it dims and it goes, and the dark valley is quiet again, and another may come, dimmer than the last, further off, and it too will fade before it ever reaches you. You can watch them come and go from very far away now, from down here where it is warm and heavy and still, and none of them can pull you up, because you are already so much lower than they are, so much deeper, so much closer to sleep than to thought. There is nothing you need to understand. There is nothing you need to decide. There is nothing to keep track of and nothing to keep watch over and nothing, anywhere in the whole of the dark, that requires you to stay. The night will keep itself. The house will hold its own quiet. The snow, if it falls, will fall without you. The embers will glow low and go grey on their own. The mist will lie over the field until the light lifts it, and none of it at all, needs you awake to happen. You are released from all of it. You have been released for hours, and there is only this left, this warm, heavy body, and this slow, soft breath, and this deep and patient dark, holding you the way it holds everything that has finally, truly come to rest. So let the last thin thread of listening go loose in your hand now. You do not need to hold even this. The voice will go on a while in the dark, low and warm and even, and you do not have to follow it any farther. You can let it become part of the weather, part of the hush, part of the low red glow of the room, and you can slip down beneath it into the place where there are no words at all, only warmth, only weight, only the long, slow tide of the breath and the deep grey quiet of the middle of the night, down where the field lies still under its mist, down where the house eases lower in its beams, down where the snow keeps falling soft and grey and endless over a world gone gentle and blurred and quiet. Down and softly, warmly down, with nothing to reach for and nowhere to be, and all the long dark night still folded warm around you, holding you, keeping you, carrying you slowly on. And if it should carry you toward water, let it, somewhere far below the thought and far below the words, there is a slow warm water that has been waiting the whole night long. Not a sea with any weather in it, not a shore with anything to reach, only a wide still warmth that goes on gently in every direction, and you are lying on it, held on the surface of it, the way a body floats without any effort at all when it has finally stopped trying to stay up. The water holds the whole length of you. The backs of the legs, the small of the back, the open palms, the crown of the head, all of it carried, all of it level, all of it warm from below and warm from above and asked to do nothing but lie here and be carried. And there is a very slow current under you, so slow you can barely feel it, moving you somewhere with no name, somewhere further down and further in, and you do not need to steer and you do not need to know where. You only need to lie back into the warmth and let the current have you. It knows the way. It has carried a great many tired bodies down this same slow water, and it will carry you the same soft way, without a sound, without a wake, without ever once tipping you toward waking. And the warmth of that water is the warmth of the blankets over you now. They are the same warmth. The weight of the water is the weight of your own body sinking deeper into the bed. They are the same weight. There is no line anymore between the room and the water, between the blanket and the slow warm tide, between lying here and drifting there. It has all become one warmth, one weight, one gentle carrying, and you are somewhere in the middle of it, held on every side, floating down and down through the low, dark hours toward the far, still morning that does not need you yet. Somewhere out past the edge of hearing there may be a sound now, not a sound that wants anything from you, only the soft, low sound of things settling in the deep of the night, the small tick of a room giving back the day's warmth into the dark, the faint shift of air moving slow along a hallway, the almost nothing hum that a quiet house makes when everyone in it has finally gone down into sleep, and all of it is on your side, all of it is part of the hush. None of it is calling you up. You can let each small sound arrive and dissolve the way a ripple arrives at the edge of still water and smooths itself back into stillness, leaving the surface as calm as it found it, calmer even, wider, deeper, more at rest. There is nothing to listen for. If your ears go on gathering the small sounds of the dark, let them, but let them do it the way an open window gathers the night air, without holding any of it, letting it all pass softly through and away. A sound comes in, a sound goes out. And beneath all of them, the long, low steadiness of your own breath, slower now than any sound in the room, slower than the settling of the house, slower than the far current under the warm water, the slowest and the deepest and the most patient thing in all the quiet dark, rising a little, falling a long way down, rising a little, falling further. Asking nothing of you, needing nothing from you, simply going on the way the tide goes on, the way the night goes on, the way everything that has come to rest goes on without any watching. And how heavy you have become down here, heavier than when we began, heavier than you have felt in a long while, a good heaviness, a safe and settled heaviness, the kind that only comes when every last muscle has finally been given permission to stop. The jaw heavy and loose, the tongue soft in the mouth, the cheeks soft, the small muscles around the eyes let go entirely, no longer holding any expression at all, the whole face fallen open and slack, and easy the way a face only ever is in the deepest part of sleep, and the throat soft, and the shoulders spread wide and low and heavy against the bed, dropped so far down they seem to have poured themselves into the mattress and become part of it. The arms heavy along your sides, the elbows heavy, the wrists heavy, the hands so heavy and so far away now that you would have to send a message down a very long, dim corridor just to remember where the fingers are, and even then it might not seem worth the going. Let them stay lost. Let them stay heavy and warm and forgotten at the far ends of you. There is nothing they need to hold. And the chest, rising so gently, falling so gently, the ribs loose, the heart doing its own slow, patient work down there in the warm dark without a single thing asked of you. You do not have to breathe for yourself tonight. The breath is breathing itself. You can lie underneath it and simply be breathed, the way the shore is washed by a tide it never has to call. The slow air moving in of its own soft accord and sliding out again longer and lower each time, carrying a little more of the day out with it, a little more of the weight, a little more of whatever was left, out and away on the long grey water, gone. The belly soft and warm and rising slow, the hips heavy and wide and sunk down deep into the give of the bed, the long bones of the thighs heavy, gone loose in their sockets, no longer held at any angle, simply lying where they have fallen, the knees heavy, the calves heavy and soft, the ankles let go, and the feet, right down at the far end of you, warm at last, warm all the way through, heavy as two stones warmed by a fire and set down in soft ground, sinking, settling still. Nothing left in them to stand on, nothing left in them to carry you anywhere, and nowhere at all left to go, only down, only warm, only heavy, only here. And here is such a good place to be, here in the deep middle of the night, with the whole weight of you given over to the bed, and the whole weight of the dark given over to the quiet, and nothing anywhere that has to be done. This is the hour the body loves best if you let it, the low still hour when nothing is expected, when the world has taken its hands off you entirely and asked you only to lie down and let the long dark do its slow good work. And it is doing it. Quietly, invisibly, all through you, in the deep places you cannot feel and do not need to, the work of mending, the work of settling, the work of carrying a tired body back down through the layers toward the rest it has been reaching for. You do not have to help. You could not help if you tried. You have already done the only thing that was ever asked, which was to stop and to lie back and to let go, and you have done it, and it is done. And now there is only the long, soft falling that comes after. Let a warmth spread now from somewhere near the center of you, from the low, warm belly, from the slow, warm chest. A warmth like the last heat of a long day held in a stone wall after the sun has gone, giving itself back slowly into the cool of the dark. And let it move outward, unhurried, the way warmth always moves, along the arms and down into the heavy hands, up the back of the neck, and into the loose and fallen face, down through the hips and the long heavy legs, and out at last into the two warm stones of the feet. A slow tide of warmth filling you from the middle out, until there is no cool edge left anywhere, until you are one even warmth from crown to sole, held inside the greater warmth of the blankets, held inside the greater dark of the room, held inside the greater quiet of the sleeping world, warmth within warmth within warmth, all the way down. And you are so far down now, so much lower than the surface where the small sounds move, so much lower than the thin high place where thoughts used to catch and spin. Down here it is slow, and it is dim, and it is warm, and the few thoughts that still drift by so far overhead that they have gone soft and shapeless, more like the memory of weather than like anything you have to answer. You can feel them passing without ever quite knowing what they are, and you can let them pass, the way the deep still water lets the far-off wind pass over its surface, without ever being troubled down in its depths. Up there the surface may ripple, down here nothing moves but the slow long breath. Down here it is only warm, and only heavy, and only still. If there is any last small holding left in you anywhere, any last thin thread of effort you have been keeping without knowing it, behind the eyes, perhaps, or along the jaw, or somewhere down the spine, let this be the moment you set it down too. You do not need it. You have not needed it for a long while now. Let the eyes go heavier still. Let them sink back so soft and so deep it is as though they are not yours to open anymore, as though the very idea of lifting them has floated off somewhere and been forgotten. Let the space between the brows go smooth. Let the last held thing in the jaw slip loose and fall. And feel how, each time you let go of something you did not know you were still holding, you drop a little further, a little deeper, a little more completely into the warm and the heavy and the dark. That is all there is to do down here. Let go and drop, notice and release. Find one more small held thing and set it gently down and feel yourself sink. There is no bottom you can fall too far toward, no depth that is not safe, no down that does not simply become more rest. You can keep letting go all the way into morning, and there will always be more soft dark beneath you to receive it, always more warmth to sink into, always more quiet to fall through. The letting go has no end and needs no end. It is its own slow country, and you are moving deeper into it with every breath, further from the edge, further from the surface, further from anything that could ask you to come back up. And out beyond the walls, the great dark goes on the same as ever, the same patient dark that lies over the fields and the roofs and the long empty roads, the same dark that so many others are lying inside of right now, in beds you will never see, in rooms in cities and quiet houses, in the countryside and small rooms high up in tall buildings, all of them tired, all of them lying down, all of them being carried the same slow way through the same long hours toward the same far morning. You are one of many, one small warm heaviness among a whole sleeping world of them, and there is a deep old comfort in that, in being just one of the many who lie down in the dark and are held and are carried and are kept. You do not have to be awake to belong to it. You belong to it most of all when you finally let go and join it, when you slip down under the surface with all the rest, and become one more quiet body that the night is holding gently through to the light. So let yourself be one of them now, one of the many. Let go of being anyone in particular, anyone with a name and a day behind him and a day ahead. Down here there is no name, no day behind, no day ahead. Down here there is only a warm and breathing quiet that could be anyone's, that is everyone's. The same warm dark that has held every tired body that ever lay down and let the world go. And you are in it, and it is holding you, and it does not need to know who you are to hold you. It only needs you to lie still and let it, and you are, and it is. The breath slower still. You can feel it lengthening on its own, the out-breath drawing longer and softer and lower each time, sliding down and down like something settling to the floor of deep water, taking its time, in no hurry ever to turn and rise again. And in the long, soft pause at the very bottom of each breath, that still and open moment before the next slow breath begins, there is a quiet so complete it is almost like sleep itself, a little taste of it, a little going under again and again, breath after breath, each pause a small soft door and each one carrying you a little further through, in and slowly out, and the long low stillness at the bottom, in and slowly, slowly out. And the stillness deeper this time, and longer and warmer, and you further down inside it than the time before. There is nowhere else you need to be than at the bottom of this breath, nothing else you need to know than the warmth of this weight, nothing else you need to do than let the next slow breath come when it comes and go when it goes and carry you down where it carries you. You have handed everything over now. The watching, the holding, the listening, the last thin thread, all of it set down, all of it given to the dark, all of it no longer yours to carry. And what is left, this warm, heavy, quiet body breathing slow in the deep of the night, needs nothing from you at all. It will go on being breathed and being held and being carried, whether you follow it or not. So you do not have to follow it. You can let even the following go. You can let go of everything but the warmth and sink the rest of the way down on your own soft weight, the way a leaf that has finally left the branch sinks through still air to the ground, turning slow, taking its time, landing without a sound. Down through the warm, down through the heavy, down through the long grey quiet where the words have gone soft and the thoughts have gone dim and the far-off surface has closed over gently above you, down where the slow water carries you and the deep dark keeps you and the long night folds you close. Down and warmly, heavily down, with nothing to reach for and nowhere to be. And all the deep dark middle of the night still wrapped soft around you, holding you, keeping you, carrying you slowly, slowly on. And there is no edge to any of it now, no line where the warm ends and you begin. The body you are lying in has gone soft at its borders, gone quiet at its edges, and the dark has come in close and filled the space around you like something poured, filling every hollow, settling into every gap, until there is no gap left, no cold seam anywhere, only the one warmth holding the one heaviness in the one long dark. And all of it still, and all of it slow, and all of it carrying you gently on. Somewhere far above the roof, the night is wide and open and going about its own quiet business without needing anything from you, the slow turning of it, the deep cold blue of it, the small far lights held in it that have burned all this while whether you watch them or not. And none of it asks you to rise and see, none of it needs your eyes. It will keep its long, slow watch over the sleeping half of the world without you, the way it always has, the way it always will, and you can lie here beneath all of it and let it keep watch. Let the wide night do the staying awake so you do not have to. Let it hold its patient light up there while you sink down here into the warm and the dark and the deep. And the house around you, if there is a house, has settled too, gone quiet in its beams, gone still in its walls, cooled and hushed and holding the dark in all its rooms, every quiet room of it breathing the same slow night air, every window dark, every corner soft, the whole of it grown calm and heavy around the small warm place where you lie, nothing moving in it, nothing needing you, nothing waiting to be answered or seen to or carried. Just the good, solid quiet of a place at rest in the deepest part of the night, keeping you inside it the way a shell keeps the soft thing within, holding the warm close, holding the dark close, letting you go on sinking without a sound. There is a warmth that comes up now from somewhere deep beneath you, slow and low and steady, like heat still living in a stone that lay in the sun all day and gives it back long after dark, giving it back gently, giving it back without end, and it rises up through the weight of you, through the heaviness of the legs and the softness of the back and the slow rise and fall of the chest, spreading unhurried into every part it touches, loosening whatever is left to loosen, warming whatever is left to warm. And you take it in without reaching for it, the way the ground takes warmth, the way a slow field lies open under it and drinks it down, and it settles into you and stays, low and even and kind, and there is nothing you must do to keep it. It keeps itself. It will keep on being warm all through the long, dark hours, whether you tend it or not. Slower now, slower and softer and further down, the breath so quiet you can barely find its edges anymore, just the faintest slow tide of it, coming and going somewhere low in the warm dark, needing no help from you, keeping its own slow time, and each time it goes out it takes a little more of the last light with it, a little more of the last thin thread of watching, a little more of whatever was still floating near the surface, out and gone and out and gone. And each time it is quieter than before, and each time you are lower than before, and each time there is less of you to hold and more of you already given over to the deep. And you do not have to gather yourself now, you do not have to keep any shape. The way snow lets go of its shape as it settles, softening, spreading, sinking slowly into the drift beneath it, until there is no telling one flake from the next. Just the deep, soft, white weight of all of it lying still together in the cold, quiet dark. That is how you can lie now, shapeless and soft and settled, no longer one small held-together thing, but something spread and sunk, and given wholly to the warm, heavy ground of the bed. No edge, no effort, no holding, just the deep, soft weight of you lying still in the deep, soft dark, drifting under, drifting down. There is no next thing here, no after. The mind wants an after, always. It wants to know what comes when this is done. But down here there is no when, and there is no done, and there is nothing coming that you must be ready for. There is only this, and this is enough, and this asks nothing. Only the warm, and the weight, and the slow, low breath, and the long dark carrying you the way slow water carries what it has taken in, without hurry, without direction, without any far shore it is trying to reach. Just the carrying itself, on, gentle and endless and enough. If a thought drifts up even now, some pale small thing rising slow through the dim, let it rise and let it go, the way a bubble lifts from the deep floor and climbs unhurried through the dark water and reaches the far surface and breaks without a sound, and the surface closes over, and the deep is quiet again, deeper for it, stiller for it. You do not have to follow the thought up, you do not have to rise with it. You can stay down here in the warm, heavy dark and let it climb away without you, growing smaller as it goes, thinning as it goes, gone before it ever reaches the light, and the quiet it leaves behind is softer than the quiet before it, and you sink a little further into that. Everything is being taken care of, everything that seemed to need you is being held somewhere else now, set gently down in the keeping of the night, waiting patient and untouched for a morning that will come on its own without any watching from you. The morning knows how to arrive. It has never once failed to arrive. It will come up slow and grey at the edges of the dark, whether you keep vigil for it or not, and it will find everything just as it was left, nothing lost for your having let it go, nothing broken for your having slept, so you can let the morning look after itself. You can let the whole of tomorrow wait out there beyond the dark, unhurried, patient, none of it yours to hold tonight. And turn your soft weight back down into the warm, into the deep, into the long, slow middle of the night that is the only place there is. And all across the sleeping side of the world, the same dark lies over everything, the same deep hour holding the same still fields, the same quiet roofs, the same warm rooms where tired bodies have finally gone soft and heavy and let the day fall away. You are one of them now, one small warm weight among countless warm weights, all of you breathing slow in the same wide dark, all of you carried on the same long, slow turning of the night, none of you alone in it, though each lies quiet in a room of its own. And there is a comfort in that you do not even have to think, you only have to be it, one more sleeper in the great soft company of the sleeping, sinking down with all of them, held with all of them, carried with all of them through the deep of the dark, toward the far slow coming of the light. Slower and lower and softer than words, the warm gone all the way through you now, the weight gone all the way down, the breath a thing that happens far away and needs no watching, and you loosening the last of it, the faint thread that was still holding even here, letting even that slip from your fingers, letting even that go soft and drift down out of reach. And there is nothing left to let go of after that, nothing left to loosen, nothing left to hold. Only the deep, warm, heavy quiet, only the long, slow carrying dark, only the far soft tide of the breath coming and going somewhere below all thought, and you under it now, well under, down where it is warm and still and endless, down where the night keeps you close and asks you for nothing, and lets you sink and sink and sink. The dark folds a little closer, a little warmer, the way a heavy blanket settles when it has been drawn up and left to lie, pressing gentle and even along the whole length of you, warm at the shoulders, warm at the back, warm all down the long weight of the legs, holding you the way weight holds you, the way warmth holds you, the way the deep dark holds you. And under all that soft, even pressure, there is nothing to do but yield, nothing to do but let it in, nothing to do but grow heavier still and sink further still, and let the last of your waking soften down into the warm, and it does, and you do, and the night takes it, takes all of it, keeps all of it, carries all of it on. No hour to name now, no number in the dark. Time has loosened its edges the way everything else has loosened, gone soft and slow and wide. No longer a line you are traveling down, but a warm, still water you are floating in, going nowhere, measuring nothing, just held and slow and drifting deep. The minutes are not counting anymore. They have set themselves down beside you and gone quiet too. And there is only the long, unhurried now, the wide, warm now, stretching soft in every direction, holding you gently at its still warm center where nothing moves and nothing must and nothing ends. And the breath so faint now, so slow now, so far below the surface now, just the smallest slow swell of it, rising a little, falling a little, low in the warm dark, keeping you the way the sea keeps what has sunk into it, cradling it slow in the deep still water far beneath the reach of any wave, down where it is always calm, down where it is always dark, down where nothing that happens up above can trouble the deep slow quiet. And you are there now, all the way down there, held in the deepest and stillest and warmest of it, sinking still, softening still, carried still, on and on through the long dark middle of the night. Let the warmth be the last thing, let the weight be the last thing, let the slow far breath be the last thing, and beneath even those, let there be only the dark, only the quiet, only the deep soft endless carrying that needs no name and asks no question, and will hold you just the same all through the hours that are left. You have nowhere to be but held, nothing to do but sink, no one to be but this warm, heavy, quiet thing breathing slow in the dark, and that is enough. That has always been enough. That is all there is now, and all there needs to be, and it carries you gently, gently down. So soft now, so far now, so deep now that the words come to you only faintly, from somewhere up above the warm dark water, a low far murmur you no longer have to catch, no longer have to follow, no longer have to hold. Let them wash over you the way slow warm water washes over something lying still on the deep floor, moving through and past without a ripple, asking nothing, leaving only warmth behind. You do not have to listen. The listening can go too now. You can let the voice become just another part of the warm dark that holds you, no more to be followed than the weight, no more to be watched than the breath, just a low, soft warmth threading through the deep, keeping you company as you sink and sink and sink. And down at the bottom of it all, where you are drifting now, there is a stillness that has always been here, waiting under everything, under all the days and all the noise and all the long, hard holding on. A deep, quiet floor of stillness that the whole loud world rests on without ever knowing, and you have come all the way down to it now, come to rest on it now, laid your whole heavy, softened weight down on it now. And it holds you the way the deepest ground holds everything, without effort, without end, without ever once needing you to help. And you can lie on that deep, still floor of the night and let it bear you completely, let it take the whole of you, let it keep you here in the warm, dark quiet for as long as the dark lasts, which is long yet, which is hours yet, all of them yours to sink through, all of them soft, all of them slow, all of them carrying you on. Nothing to reach, nothing to keep, nothing to be, only warm, only heavy, only held, only the long dark folding close and closer, keeping you, carrying you, letting you go all the way under into the deep still warmth where sleep already is, where sleep has been waiting all this while, patient and dark and soft and near. And you are almost there now, you are nearly there now, you are sinking the last slow distance into it now, down through the warm, down through the deep. Down through the long, soft quiet of the middle of the night, with the dark wrapped close and warm around you, holding you, keeping you, carrying you slowly, slowly on. And somewhere far out beyond the walls, the night goes on turning without you, slow as a great wheel too big to see, the whole dark side of the earth tipped away from the sun, rolling on through the empty hours the way it always has, the way it always will, without needing a single hand to guide it. And you are riding on it now, down in the warm, one small quiet weight among all the sleeping weights it carries, and it holds every one of them without effort, without counting, without ever growing tired. You can feel, if you feel anything at all now, how gently that turning goes, how patient it is, how it has all the time there could ever be, nothing hurried out there, nothing hurried in here, only the slow dark rolling on, and you rolled up soft inside it, carried the way a seed is carried inside the deep of winter ground, held and hidden, and in no need of anything at all. And the cold that lives out in the world tonight, the cold of the far streets and the empty air, cannot reach you here. It stays outside the covers, outside the warm shell you have made without trying, and all it does is make the warmth around you deeper, by comparison, softer, more complete. You are the warm thing in the middle of the cool dark, the way an ember sits low and orange under the grey of the ash, giving off its slow heat long after the flames have gone, asking nothing, needing no more wood, just glowing quietly on through the small hours in a warmth that comes from somewhere deep and does not have to be fed. That is you now, a low warm glow banked down in the dark, and there is nothing you need do to keep it. It keeps itself. It will keep itself all night. Let the warmth spread the way it wants to now, unhurried, moving out from the deep of you into the parts that lie further off, down the long weight of the legs to the far quiet of the feet, out along the arms to the heavy stillness of the hands, into the small places, the hollow of the throat, the space behind the eyes, the soft ground at the base of the skull where the head has given all its weight to whatever holds it. Everywhere the warmth goes, it leaves a deeper ease behind, a heavier rest, a stiller quiet, and it is in no hurry to finish, because there is nowhere it needs to be by any certain time, and neither are you. You can let it move at the pace of warmth spreading through slow water, at the pace of light coming up hours from now, at the pace of the long turning night itself, slow and slower and slower still. Far off, so far it is barely a sound at all. Something passes in the night and is gone. A car on some distant road, a wind moving through trees you cannot see, the low settling of the house around you as it cools, and none of it is for you, none of it asks anything of you. It is only the world going on being the world at the edge of your warm dark, and you can let each small far sound arrive and dissolve without once reaching toward it, the way you might lie near the shore of a quiet lake and hear, from somewhere across the water, a single low call and let it come and let it fade, and stay exactly where you are, unmoved, held, sinking. Sounds are just another kind of dark out here. They rise and they smooth away, and they leave the quiet even deeper than before. There is nothing left tonight that belongs to the daylight. All of it has gone on ahead of you, over the far edge of the turning world, and it will be there when you come round to meet it, unchanged, waiting, in no need of you before then. The things that seemed to have edges a few hours ago have laid their edges down. They float somewhere out past the warm, soft-cornered, now dim, distant, none of them close enough to touch you, and you do not have to keep them. You do not have to hold a single one through the dark. They will keep themselves. They always did. You were only ever holding them out of an old habit of holding, and here, now in the deep of the warm, that habit loosens too, finger by finger, and lets them drift off into the dark to wait. And there is such an ease in the letting, such a quiet in the empty hands, such a soft relief in having nothing left to carry. And your breath, all this while, has gone on without you, slow and low and even, rising and falling like something the night itself is doing through you. You are not making it happen anymore. It simply happens the way the tide happens, the way the slow warmth happens, out past all effort now. Each breath coming in a little shallower, a little softer, a little further apart than the last, exactly as the body wants it, exactly as sleep wants it. And you can lie underneath your own breathing the way you might lie underneath a slow branch moving in a warm wind, watching it come and go, close and far, until even the watching thins away, and there is only the coming and the going, only the soft, slow rhythm carrying on in the dark, without anyone left to keep count. Down here where you are now, the difference between one moment and the next has almost gone. Time has spread out flat and soft and warm, no longer a line of little markers to be crossed, only a wide dark stillness you are resting in the middle of, with no near edge and no far edge, no beginning you have to remember and no end you have to reach. You could not say how long you have been sinking, and it does not matter, and the not mattering is its own deep rest. Let the minutes lose their shape. Let them melt together into one long warm dark that asks you to mark nothing, measure nothing, notice nothing passing. There is only now, and now is warm, and now is heavy, and now goes on and gently on. Feel how the bed has stopped being something separate from you, how the line where your weight ends and the softness begins has blurred and softened until you can hardly find it, until you are not so much lying on the bed as settled into it, part of it, sunk into it the way a stone settles into deep moss over long, quiet years. The more you give it your weight, the more it takes, and it never fills, never tires, never asks you to lift any part of yourself back up. You could give it more still, and it would take that too, so give it more, give it the last small weight you did not know you were still holding, the little held back weight in the shoulders, in the jaw, in the hands, and let it go down into the deep soft hold beneath you, all of it, everything, nothing kept back. Nothing held above the surface, the whole of you finally, completely down. And out there in the wide dark, all across the turned-away face of the world, the others are down too. In 1,000 rooms you will never see, under 1,000 roofs in 1,000 quiet streets, other tired ones have found their way down into the same deep warm as you, breathing slow in their own dark, held by their own beds, carried by the same long turning night. Some of them woke as you woke, and lay a while in the dark as you lay, and are sinking now as you are sinking, all of you together in it, though none of you can see the rest, a great quiet company of the sleeping and the nearly sleeping spread out across the dark side of the earth. You are one small warm light among a countless soft scattering of them. And there is such a gentleness in that, such a quiet belonging, to know the dark is full of others resting just like you, that no one out there needs you to do a thing tonight, but rest among them, sink among them, be carried among them down into the deep. So let yourself be one of the sleeping ones now. Let there be no difference left between you and the deep rest all around you, the same warmth in all of it, the same weight, the same slow breath moving through the dark in 1,000 quiet chests, and the same soft carrying underneath it all, the same patient dark holding every one of you the same, no one held tighter, no one held less, all of you equally kept, equally safe, equally far down in the warm. You belong to that now, you have come down into it, and it has taken you in, and it will not set you back up on the hard, bright surface until the night is good and done, which is a long way off yet, hours off yet, all of them soft, all of them yours. There is a kind of dark that is not empty, a full dark, a soft dark, a dark that is more like deep water or deep wool than like any absence of anything. And that is the dark around you now, close and warm and thick with rest, pressing very gently in on every side, not to hold you back, but to hold you up, to keep you, to wrap you round the way still deep snow wraps round the quiet ground it settles on, sealing in the warmth, smoothing over every edge, making the whole world soft and rounded and silent underneath it. You are under that softness now, deep under it. And it goes on above you and around you further than you could ever reach, layer upon warm dark layer, all of it holding you down in the still deep center where nothing stirs and nothing calls, and nothing has to happen for a long, long time. And your thoughts, if any thoughts still drift by at all, come slower now and dimmer and further apart, little soft shapes rising up out of the warm dark and sinking back into it before they ever quite finish, none of them sharp enough to catch, none of them bright enough to follow, each one melting back down into the quiet the moment it appears. You do not have to end them, and you do not have to keep them. Just let them rise and let them go, the way slow bubbles rise through deep still water and break somewhere far above and are gone, leaving the deep exactly as calm as it was. The mind is emptying itself out the way a room grows dim at the end of the day, not all at once, just softly, gradually, one small light after another going quietly out, until there is only the dimness, only the warm, only the deep still dark with almost nothing moving in it at all. Let even the sound of the words grow dim like that. They have done what they came to do, and now they can thin and soften and fall further back until they are less a voice than a warmth in the dark, less something said to you than something laid gently over you like one more soft fold of the covers. You have long since stopped needing to make sense of them. Good, let that go too. Let the words become weather, become the low sound the night makes, become part of the deep hum of the turning dark that you are sinking through. You can lose them now, all the way you are losing the edges of everything else, and they will carry on beneath you and around you whether you hold them or not, asking nothing, keeping you soft company as you go the last of the way down. Down where the warmth is deepest, down where the weight is heaviest, down where the dark is softest and most complete. There is a stillness waiting for you that is deeper than any you have touched yet tonight, a stillness with no floor to it and no bottom to it, that you can keep sinking into for as long as you like without ever coming to the end, because it has no end, because it is the deep quiet that all of rest is made of, and there is more of it below you always, always more, warm and dark and endless and slow, so keep sinking. There is no bottom to reach and no reason to stop. Just the long, soft going down, deeper into warmth, deeper into weight, deeper into the still, dark heart of the night, where sleep is already folded around you, patient and near. You are so far down now that nothing from the bright world can find you. You have gone below the reach of all of it, into the deep still warm where only rest lives, where only the slow breath goes, where only the heavy body lies sunk and safe and let go in the dark. And here you can stay, here you are meant to stay. There is nothing above worth rising for, nothing left undone that cannot keep, no reason under all the wide turning dark to lift so much as a fingertip back toward the surface. Let the surface go, let the last thin thread that still tied you to the waking day loosen and slip and drift away into the warm, and sink without it, freely, completely, all the way into the deep, still dark that is holding you now, and will hold you, and will not let you go. Warm and heavy and dark and held, nothing to reach for out in all that quiet, nothing to keep, nothing to carry, nothing to be but this one slow, warm, breathing weight settling deeper and deeper into the soft, the night still long around you, the dark still deep around you, the hours still folded up ahead of you, unhurried, patient, yours. And every one of them will pass over you soft as slow water, while you lie here far below, sunk in the warm, kept in the dark, carried on and gently on through the long, still middle of the night toward a morning that is in no hurry to come and needs nothing from you before it does. So sink slow and slower and let the deep, warm dark close the last of the way over you now, soft and complete and endless, holding you, keeping you, carrying you quietly down and softly, slowly on. And if some small part of you is still faintly aware, still just barely listening from somewhere far up near the surface, let even that part loosen now, let it lie down too. There is nothing it needs to keep watch over anymore, nothing it needs to hold in place. You can set down even the listening, even the being aware, and let it settle into the warm along with everything else, until there is no one left keeping track, no one holding the thread, only the slow, soft going on of breath and weight in the dark. Somewhere far outside these walls, the night is doing its own quiet work, without you, needing nothing from you. The air out there is cool and still and moving slowly over the roofs and the fields and the long dark roads with no one on them, and none of it asks anything of you. It turns and it cools and it settles all on its own, the way it has every night since long before you were here to feel it, and it will keep on turning and cooling and settling long after you have slipped all the way under, wrapping the sleeping world in the same soft dark that is wrapped around you now. You are such a small warm weight in all of that wide quiet, a single sleeping breath in a night that is holding a great uncountable many of them. And there is such an ease in being small like that, in being one of the many, in letting the whole enormous gentle machinery of the dark carry you along without your having to steer any part of it. You can let go of the steering entirely now. You were never really holding it anyway. The night knows the way down, and it is taking you slowly, the way it takes everyone, softening you and lowering you and folding you in. Let a heaviness like fine dry sand begin to fill you now, from the lowest places first, pouring in slow and warm through the soles of your feet, gathering in your heels, filling the hollows of your ankles grain by grain until they are packed full and still and going nowhere. And rising so slowly up through the long bones of your legs, a warm dense settling that fills you as it climbs, so that everywhere it has already reached lies heavier and quieter and more done with moving, sunk deep into the bed and content to stay, up past your knees, which soften and give up their last holding, up into the big muscles of your thighs, which grow warm and packed and motionless, up into your hips, where so much of the day's carrying is stored, and which let it all go now, heavy and full, and finally still. And still the warmth keeps rising, filling the deep bowl of you, pooling low in your belly, where the breath still moves it gently, so gently, a slow tide over a settled floor, filling you up to the small of your back, where the mattress rises to meet you and hold the whole weight of it without effort. And you have only to keep breathing, low and slow and long, while the warm, dense stillness climbs another patient inch, and another, and fills your chest from the bottom up like a room slowly filling with something soft and warm and dim. Your shoulders let it in last, those two tired ridges that have held themselves up for so long, and they melt down into it now, sinking back and down and apart, spreading out heavy against the bed, giving up the very last of the holding they didn't even know they were doing. And your arms are already gone, already sunk, already sand-heavy and warm from the shoulders to the very tips of the fingers, so far below moving now that the thought of lifting them doesn't even arrive. And your throat softens, and the hinge of your jaw comes loose and heavy and slightly parted, and the small muscles around your eyes, which have flickered and worked all the long day and half of this long night, go smooth and still and weightless at last, sunk deep in the warm dark behind your closed and heavy lids. And even the fine, restless places at your temples and across your brow and in the crown of your head fill slowly with the same warm, settling quiet, until there is nothing left of you that is holding, nothing left that is bracing, nothing left anywhere that is not sunk and warm and softly, completely still. Just a body full of warm, slow weight, lying in the dark, breathing, and needing nothing, and reaching for nothing, and going nowhere but further down. There is a kind of dark that gathers thickest in the deep middle of the night, a soft, brimming dark with real weight to it, like still water in a deep place. And you are down inside it now, well below the surface, where the light from the far-off day cannot reach and does not try. And it presses in around you on every side, not heavy the way a burden is heavy, but heavy the way deep water is over something resting on the riverbed, and even all around holding kind of weight that keeps you from drifting up, that settles you evenly against the soft floor and asks you only to stay. And you can stay. You are held at exactly the depth you are meant to rest at, neither rising nor sinking now, only suspended in the warm dark like something the night has taken in and closed gently over, rocked, if at all, only by the slow rise and fall of your own breathing, which moves you the smallest amount and then sets you down again, over and over, a rocking so small and so slow it is almost stillness, almost nothing, almost sleep. Feel how little there is to do here, how there is truly nothing here that needs doing. The breath comes without your calling it, and goes without your pushing it, all on its own, patient and unhurried, in and slowly, slowly out, and you can lie back from it entirely and simply be breathed. Let the night breathe you the way the tide moves the water, without effort, without will, a slow, deep filling and a slower, softer emptying that carries you down a little further each time it lets you go. In and the warm dark holds you, out long and slow, and you sink in, and you are held out and down, and there is no need to count them, no need to follow them, no need to do anything at all, but let them come and let them go, and let each long, soft ending of a breath lower you another quiet inch toward the deep, still place that has no floor. Far off, so far off it barely reaches you, imagine the faintest sound of something slow and steady in the dark, not near enough to listen to, only near enough to feel. Perhaps the sound of soft rain that started while you slept, laid down over the roof and the ground in a hush, so even and so continuous that it is less a sound than a texture in the dark. A gray, soft, steady falling that fills all the Chinese letter around the house and asks for no attention, gives back nothing but its own patient hush. And you can let it fall out there for as long as it likes, all through the deep of the night, wetting the dark streets and the still gardens and the long empty roads, while you lie warm and dry and sunk and far away beneath it, gathered in, kept, held below the reach of the weather and the world. There is a great tenderness in being sheltered like this, while something soft comes down over everything outside, a very old comfort, older than you, in lying warm in the dark and low to the ground, while the night does its slow, wet work above and around and beyond the walls. And you have nothing to do with any of it now, nothing to fix, and nothing to fetch in, and nothing to close against the cold. Only the one warm task of lying still and letting the hush of it settle you deeper, its evenness matching the evenness of your breath, its slowness matching your slowness, until the two of them are moving as one long, soft, continuous thing in the dark, and you cannot tell anymore where the falling ends and the sleeping begins. Let the sound of it, real or imagined, lay itself over your thoughts like the softest and greyest of blankets, thinning them, dimming them, wetting them down to nothing. Whatever small pictures still drift up in you, let the hush fall over them and darken them and carry them off, dissolving into the wet grey dark. Nothing needs to hold its shape here. Nothing needs to stay clear. Let it all go soft at the edges and run together and sink, the way the last light runs out of the sky at the very end of dusk, until there is only the dark and the falling and the warm weight of you resting under it, further and further down. And deeper than the rain, deeper than the dark water, deeper than the settled sand, there is the plain warm fact of the earth itself somewhere far below you, the whole vast patient body of the ground, holding up the house, holding up the bed, holding up you without strain, without effort, the way it holds up everything and always has. And you are resting in the end on that, on something older and steadier and more unmovable than anything your mind could ever trouble itself over. Something that has held every weight that was ever laid upon it and never once grown tired, never once needed to set anything down. You can let it hold you completely. You can lean the entire weight of your life against it, and it will not so much as notice. It is so vast and so steady and so deep. Every worry you carried up out of the waking day, every unfinished thing, every question with no answer yet, you can lay it all down onto that great patient ground along with the weight of your bones, and it will take all of it easily, all of it at once, and hold it there in the dark until morning, so that you don't have to. So that your hands can lie open and empty, so that there is nothing left in them and nothing left on you, and nothing left to do but rest on top of all that holding, small and warm and finally, completely unburdened. Nothing you set down tonight will be lost. It is only laid aside, only left resting where you left it, waiting quietly in the grey until the light comes back to sort it, and by then you will be stronger and slower to alarm, and the same things that loom so large in the deep dark will have shrunk back down to the small manageable shapes they always really were. But that is all for later, all for the far side of a long sleep, and none of it is yours to touch now. Now there is only the ground beneath the house, and the rain over the roof, and the warm dark water you are suspended in, and the small slow rocking of the breath that keeps lowering you gently further into the keeping of the night. Sink into it all the way, let the last of your edges go soft and blur out into the dark, until you cannot quite feel where you end and the warm holding begins. Your fingers, your face, the long line of your back against the bed, all of it dimming, all of it softening, all of it letting go of its outline and melting quietly into the deep even dark that is the same everywhere, above and below and all around, warm and boundless and still. You are so far down now and so nearly gone that even these words are beginning to lose their shape as they reach you, arriving softened and slowed and half dissolved, more like the feeling of a voice than a voice, more like the memory of being spoken to than any actual sound. And you don't need to catch them or follow them or hold on to any single one. Let them wash over you the way the rain washes over the roof, an even hush that asks nothing, that only keeps you company, that only lays another soft grey layer over the quiet and lowers you another slow inch, and then falls silent for a while and lets you drift. Drift now, there is nothing to hold. The breath will go on without you, slow and long and low. The ground will go on holding you, vast and patient and sure. The rain will go on falling somewhere out in the wide dark, over the sleeping world and the sleeping many, all of them sunk like you into the deep warm middle of the night. And you are one of them now, folded in among them, no longer awake, no longer alone, no longer anywhere but here in the warm dark, breathing slow, held close, carried gently on. And the hours ahead are long and soft and in no hurry, and there is nothing in any of them that you need to rise for, only more of this warm, only more of this weight, only more of this deep quiet keeping, folding over you, softer each time, dimmer each time, further down each time. So let it close, let it carry, let the last thin edge of listening dissolve into the hush and be gone, and sink, warm and heavy and held, into the deep still dark that has no bottom and asks for nothing, and will not let you go, down, and softly down, and slower still, and on. And somewhere far out past the edge of all this quiet, without you having to picture it or reach for it, there is snow. Not falling on you, not asking anything of you, only falling somewhere out in the wide dark, slow and weightless, over fields you will never have to cross, settling grain by grain over fences and hedgerows and the long low roofs of barns, softening every hard line the world has, rounding every sharp corner, laying its cool grey hush down over the miles until there is nothing left out there but smoothness and silence and the faint blue glow that snow gives back to the dark, and you are not out in it. You are here, warm, tucked deep beneath the covers, far from the cold, only knowing that it falls, only letting the thought of that endless gentle falling match the slow settling that is happening inside you now, flake by flake, breath by breath, each one landing without a sound and adding to the deepening quiet. Nothing that lands out there is yours to shovel or clear or worry over. It simply falls and covers and stills, and you simply sink and soften and stay. Let it come down over everything, over the roads no one is driving, over the still cars and the dark windows and the bare black branches holding their thin white lines, over the whole sleeping country, one slow inch at a time, until the shape of the land itself goes gentle and vague beneath it, and there is no telling field from road from hill, only the one unbroken softness reaching out to every horizon. And the same softness is spreading through you as you lie here, the same rounding of every edge, the same quiet filling in of every hollow, until you too are one unbroken softness with no seams left in it, no sharp place for a thought to catch, nothing but the smooth, deep hush of a body that has finally, wholly let go. There is no one out on those roads. There is nothing you have left undone out there in the cold. The snow is not a task. It is only the world being covered and kept, the way you are being covered and kept, layer over patient layer, and it will still be falling long after you have stopped noticing anything at all, and that is exactly as it should be. You can let it fall without you. You can let the whole white weight of it settle over the dark without lifting a finger, without holding a single thought in place, because none of it needs you tonight, none of it ever needed you tonight, and the only thing left for you to do is exactly the thing you are already doing, lying still, going soft, sinking down beneath a deepening quiet that has no bottom you could ever reach. And under the snow, deep under it, the ground has gone quiet too. The fields are sleeping the long, slow sleep of the cold months, and everything living in them has drawn down into the dark and the warmth below the frost, curled small and slow and safe in the earth, hearts barely ticking, breath barely stirring, waiting out the long dark not with worry but with stillness, trusting without a single thought that the warmth will come back around in its own time and wake them when it is time to be woken. And you can trust the same. You can draw down into your own warmth the same way, deep beneath the surface of things, slow and folded and safe, letting the long dark pass over you without needing to meet it, without needing to keep watch, knowing in some old wordless part of yourself that the light returns on its own, that the morning keeps its own appointments, that nothing is asked of the sleeping thing but to sleep. So sleep the way the field sleeps, the way the seed sleeps in the cold ground with all of spring folded quiet inside it and no hurry in the world to unfold, the way the slow river sleeps under its lid of ice, still moving, still going somewhere, but softened now, hushed now, carrying its dark water on beneath the white without a sound. And you moving on the same way beneath your own stillness, some slow current in you still carrying you gently onward through the night, but quiet now, so quiet, hidden under a thick soft covering of rest that muffles everything and lets nothing sharp through. The breath goes on, low and long, the way that hidden water goes on under the ice, You do not have to lift it or push it or shape it. It moves itself, slow and sure, down and out and down again, each long exhale carrying a little more of you off into the dark and leaving you lighter, emptier, further down. And between the breaths, there are those small still pauses, those soft held silences where nothing moves at all, where you are simply resting in the gap, weightless for a moment, held for a moment, before the next slow breath rises on its own and lowers you again. And you can live in those pauses now. You can let them grow long and easy. You can let the quiet between the breaths become the wide, warm room you are lying down inside of, roomier and stiller with each one, until the breathing itself seems to be happening somewhere far off, gently on your behalf, while you rest deeper than the breath, deeper than the body, down where there are no edges left to hold and no time left to keep. And all across the sleeping world, under snow or under rain, or under the plain dark of a clear, cold sky, the same slow breathing is going on in 100 million chests. The same long exhale, the same soft pause, the same quiet lowering, rising and falling in every dark room, in every dark street, in every dark town. A vast, unhurried tide of breath that no one is counting and no one is steering, just bodies letting themselves down into rest, one after another, all through the small hours, all around the turning world. And your own slow breathing has slipped in among all of theirs now, one small quiet part of that great tide, indistinguishable, unremarkable, carried along on the same current as everyone who ever lay down in the dark and let the day go. And there is such an old, deep comfort in that, in being nothing more tonight than one more sleeper among the countless sleeping, one more warm body letting go, no different and no more alone than any of them, all of you breathing the night down together toward the morning. You do not have to be anyone in particular now. You can set that down too, the whole weight of being someone, of having a name and a list and a face that has to arrange itself for the day. None of that is needed here in the dark. Here you are only a warmth under a blanket, only a slow breath rising and falling, only a soft heaviness sinking further into the bed, as anonymous and as safe as any sleeper anywhere, wanting nothing, owing nothing, being asked for nothing, just this. Just warm, just heavy, just held, just here. And the dark itself is so kind now, so wide and soft and full of room, not empty, not a lack of anything, but a presence, a great gentle darkness that has come in close and settled all around the bed, like something warm-blooded lying down beside you, breathing slow, keeping the watch you no longer have to keep. And you can lean your whole weight back into it and trust it to hold, the way you would lean back into deep, still water and trust it to carry you, and feel it take the weight without the slightest strain, without the slightest hurry, closing over you a little more with every breath, dimming the last dim edges of thought, softening the last soft murmur of the mind, until there is nothing left to think and no one left awake to think it, only the dark and the warmth and the long, slow breath and the sinking. And the deep shore holding underneath it all. Let the mind go quiet now the way a house goes quiet when the last light is finally switched off. Room by room the small sounds stopping, the small glows fading, the whole place settling down into its own darkness with a long, low creak and then a deep, contented stillness. And something in you settling the very same way, one late thought and then another simply switched off and left dark, until the last lit window of your waking mind goes soft and dim and then dark too, and the whole quiet house of you stands still and unlit in the middle of the night, breathing slow in its sleep, safe behind its walls, with the snow coming down outside and the dark keeping watch and nothing at all left burning that you have to tend. There is nothing to tend, there is nothing to keep lit. You can let every last small light go out and trust that the morning brings its own, that the dawn will come up gray and quiet over the snow in its own good time and find you rested, without your having done a single thing to summon it. It comes on its own. It always comes on its own. And until it does, there is only this, only the long, soft middle of the dark, only the deep and patient keeping, folding over you slower now, and dimmer now, and softer with every fold. Down beneath the snow, down beneath the ice, down beneath the last dark window of the mind, there is a stillness that has been waiting for you all your life, a plain and simple resting place with no bottom and no walls and no time running through it, and you are almost all the way into it now, almost wholly given over, only the thinnest thread of listening still trailing behind you like a last warm ribbon slipping loose, and you do not need it. You can let even that go slack, let it slip from your fingers into the dark, and follow the long, slow breath the rest of the way down without it, unhurried, unafraid, no longer holding anything at all, down past the words, down past the pictures, down past the last soft edge of yourself, into the deep warm keeping that asks nothing and holds everything and will carry you gently all the rest of the way through the night. And the falling snow keeps falling, and the hidden water keeps flowing, and the countless sleepers keep breathing all around the dark curve of the world, and you keep sinking, slow and warm and heavy, into the deep still center where all of it meets and quiets and lets go, nothing to reach for, nothing to finish, nothing to be, only warm, only dark, only down and softly down and slower still. Let the covers hold their gentle weight across you, that even, kindly pressure lying over your chest, and your legs like a hand laid flat and still, saying nothing, only there, only steady, only warm, and feel how that little weight helps to settle you, how the body quiets under something that presses it softly down and keeps it, the way a small held thing goes still when it is held. You are being held that way now, all along your length, from your shoulders to your feet, gently pressed and gently kept, and there is no reason left to stir beneath it, no reason to shift or turn or rise, because everything is already exactly where it needs to be, arranged and easy and done, and the only motion left anywhere in you is the slow rise and slower fall of the breath, lifting the covers the smallest amount and letting them settle, lifting and letting them settle. A tide so faint and so unhurried that it is nearly stillness itself. And out beyond the warm weight of the blankets, the air of the room has gone cool and quiet and blue, the settled air of the deepest part of the night, holding its breath along with the sleeping house, and your face rests in that coolness while all the rest of you rests in the warmth. And the small difference between them is its own kind of comfort, the cool air and the warm bed meeting right at the edge of you and cradling you between them. So that with every slow breath you draw a little of that cool, clean quiet in, and let a little of the day's last warmth go out, and are exchanged with the night, gently, breath by breath, given over to it a little more each time, until there is hardly any telling left where the sleeping room ends and the sleeping body begins. There is such a long stretch of night still ahead, and it is all soft, and it is all yours to rest in, and there is not one thing in the whole dark length of it that you are needed for, hour after slow hour of it, laid out ahead like deep untracked snow, smooth and unbroken, and asking to be slept straight through, and you have all of it. You are early in it, cradled near the front of it, with the whole soft depth of the small hours still to sink through, and nothing to do in any of them but exactly this, sink and soften and stay, sink and soften and stay, deeper with every fold of the dark, warmer with every long, low breath, further from the surface with every slow, slow beat of the quiet heart carrying you on. So there is no hurry now, none at all, no place to be and no moment to reach, and no waking to prepare for, only the long, kind middle of the dark, going on and on around you, patient and boundless and warm, only the snow still coming down soft over the far sleeping fields, only the still house settled dark around your rest, only the countless quiet others breathing the same night down toward the same far morning. And only you, folded deep among them, given over, let go, breathing slow, held close, carried gently on and further on, down past the last of the words, into the warm and bottomless dark, where there is nothing left to do but sleep and go on sleeping and sink softly further still. And if some small part of you is still faintly aware, still floating just under the surface of the words, let even that soften now. Let it loosen its last light hold and drift a little lower, the way a leaf that has been resting on the skin of a still pond finally lets the water take its whole weight and slips beneath without a sound. You do not have to follow it down with your attention. You do not have to notice the going. It happens on its own, gently, the way all the deepest things happen, without effort, without watching, without you needing to do a single thing to make them true. There is a warmth that has been gathering low in you all this long while, somewhere down in the center of the chest, patient and slow, and it spreads now outward through the dark of you, the way heat spreads through water when a lamp is left beside it. Unhurried, even, reaching without reaching, filling the far corners a degree at a time. Into the long bones of the arms it goes, and down through the open hands, and it pools in the soft undersides of the wrists, where the pulse beats slow and steady and asks for nothing. And it moves down the length of the legs like warmth moving down into the roots of something, into the deep quiet places that hold you up all day and are finally wholly off duty now. Every part of you warmed through and settled and asked to do nothing, nothing at all. Somewhere far off, if you could listen for it, there might be the faintest sound of water moving over stones, a slow stream somewhere out in the dark, going quietly about its night, folding over the smooth rounded stones the way it has done for 1,000 years and will do for 1,000 more, needing no one to hear it, keeping no track of the hour. And the sound it makes is a low, unbroken murmur, soft as breath, a syllable with no end and no beginning, spilling and spilling and never once tiring of it. And you could let your slow mind rest along that sound the way a hand rests along a smooth rail, just touching it, just following it, carried along its endless gentle length without any effort of your own. The water saying the one soft thing it always says, over and over, which is only rest, only down, only here, on and on, patient past all counting, out there in the kind and boundless dark. You have set everything down now, everything. The weight of the day that is finished and the weight of the day that is not yet begun, both of them laid aside somewhere out past the edge of the bed where you cannot reach them and do not need to. And the strange thing, the true and easy thing, is how little any of it weighs once you stop carrying it. How the whole heavy shape of tomorrow, which loomed so tall an hour or two ago, has quietly folded itself down small and gone to wait by the door. Content to wait, in no hurry at all, no more urgent now than a coat hung up for the night. It will still be there when the light comes, and you will pick it up then, easily, with rested hands, and it will be lighter than it looked. But that is hours and hours away, across a whole wide country of sleep, and there is not the smallest part of it that belongs to you now. Now belongs only to the breath, the long, slow out-breath that carries you down, and the soft, slack pause at the bottom of it where you are perfectly still, and the easy drawing in that needs no help from you, that fills and lifts and lets go on its own, quiet as a sail taking the smallest wind far out on a calm sea, and down again, and the pause, and the low, warm dark that closes softly over each one. Let me tell you quietly of a place you can rest, though you need not go there, though you need not do anything at all with it, but let it be spoken over you like a hand smoothing a blanket flat. There is a long, low room somewhere in the memory of everyone, a room from before you can remember, warm and dim and close, where the light was always golden and always low, and someone larger and calmer than you carried the whole weight of the world so that you did not have to. And you slept there without any knowing that you slept, without any fear that sleep might not come, because it always came, because it was simply what the body did when the dark grew soft and the sounds grew low. That ease is not gone, it is not lost. It is here, underneath everything, waiting for you the way the floor waits under a house, always there, holding whether or not anyone thinks of it. And you are lowering yourself down onto it now, that old first ease, That first deep trust that sleep will hold you, lowering down onto it the way a tired body lowers into warm water. And it holds, of course it holds. It was always going to hold. Out in the wider dark, the world turns very slowly under its blanket of night, and all the small warm lives on it are doing just what you are doing, one after another, in their thousands and their millions. A woman in a high room in a cold city letting her shoulders come down from around her ears at last. An old man in a narrow bed with his hands folded, breathing slower, following his own breath down. Someone young and far from home, finally uncurling, finally trusting the dark of an unfamiliar room. Someone who wept earlier tonight and has cried themselves clean and empty and soft, and is sliding now at last into the mercy of sleep. All of you, unknown to each other, unmet and unmeeting, laid out across the turning dark like lamps being carried one by one into back rooms and set down and dimmed. And you among them, no more alone in this than a single star is alone in a sky thick with them. One quiet light going down among a countless field of quiet lights, all easing, all lowering, all letting the long night take them. And the night takes you kindly. It has never once, in all its ages, done anything but take the tired down into rest. It asks nothing, it wants nothing. It only opens beneath you soft layer under soft layer, dark under warmer dark, and lets you settle through it as slowly as you please. There is no floor to strike, no bottom to fear, only more and more of the gentle giving dark, welcoming your weight, parting kindly to let you sink, closing warm above you as you pass, down. And down, with the water still murmuring somewhere over its stones, with the warmth still spread all through you like light through still water, with the breath still going, all on its own, low and slow and long. Feel how the pillow has taken the exact shape of you now, how it has given up all its resistance and made itself into a held place just for the weight of your head, cupping it, keeping it, so that the neck can go entirely loose, so that the small muscles that turned your head 1,000 times today can finally stop their turning and lie slack and warm and forgotten. And the jaw heavy, dropping the smallest space open, the teeth unclenched, the tongue resting soft and low. And the brow wide and smooth, all its small day-long creases eased flat by the dark. Your whole face let go into the pillow like a stone let go into deep still water, sinking slow, wanting nothing, going quietly down. There is nothing to keep watch for. The house keeps itself. The dark keeps itself. The turning world keeps itself and has kept itself through every night there ever was, and will keep on without the least help from you, faithfully, all the way to a morning that will arrive whether you tend it or not. So you may lay down the last of the watching now, that old thin thread of listening that stays awake even in the tired, even in the ones who long to sleep. Let it go slack. Let it fray softly and part. Let the listening sink down into the hearing, and the hearing sink down into the quiet, and the quiet sink down into the warm, unbroken dark, where even the ears forget their listening and simply rest. How far down you have come already, without trying, without moving, without doing anything at all but breathing and being spoken to in the dark. How much heavier the whole body has grown, how much warmer, how much more given over, the arms too heavy now to lift, and no wish anywhere to lift them. The legs long and loose and sunk, poured out along the bed like something warm poured into a mold and left to set. The back wide and soft and pressed down easy into all that holds it. And every slow breath settling you another small measure deeper, the way a boat rides a little lower with each gentle swell that passes beneath it and moves on, lower and slower and further from the surface, and closer to the still deep floor of sleep where nothing stirs and nothing is asked, and nothing needs tending until the light. And if a thought should drift up out of the dark, as one still might, faint and small, floating up the way a single bubble rises slow through deep water, you need not seize it, and you need not follow it, and you need not push it away, only let it rise, and let it thin, and let it break soft and silent at the surface far above you, and be gone. You are far below all that now. You are down where the thoughts do not reach, down in the warm, heavy quiet, where there is only the slow tide of the breath and the low murmur of the far water and the wide dark holding you close on every side. Let the thought go up and dissolve. You stay down, you stay warm, you stay here. The whole long velvet middle of the night is wrapped around you now like something soft folded again and again, layer over layer, each fold darker and warmer and quieter than the last. And you are held in the deepest inner fold of it, the one nearest the heart of the dark, where the world's sounds cannot reach and the world's demands cannot reach, and even time itself seems to move more slowly, thick and honeyed and unhurried, each moment stretching long and easy and asking nothing of the next. There is so much of this softness all around you, so much more of it than you could ever use, an endless kindness of dark laid up on every side, more than enough to sink through for hours yet and never come to the end of, and you may spend it as slowly as you like. There is no thrift needed here, no rationing, no saving of it for later. It renews itself endlessly out of the turning night. You may sink and sink and sink, and there will always be more soft dark beneath you to receive the sinking. So let the last thin edge of your knowing loosen now, the way the last light loosens from the sky long after the sun is gone, going from gray to deep blue to a blue so dark it is nearly the thing itself. Let your awareness go that same slow way, thinning, deepening, darkening by imperceptible degrees, until there is no clear line at all between the one who listens and the dark that is listened to, until the words are only a warmth moving over you, a low tide of sound with no more meaning than the water over the stones, only a texture in the dark, only a hand on the blanket, only a reason to keep sinking, and you go on sinking through it, easily, endlessly, warm all the way down. Nothing to reach for, nothing to hold, nothing to keep, the hands empty and open and warm, the chest rising slow and falling slower, the long dark going on and on and on around you, patient past all telling, wanting only to keep you, holding only to keep you down, down where it is warm, down where it is quiet, down where the far stream still folds over its stones and says the one soft word it always says. Down past the last of your knowing, past the last of the listening, past the last faint flicker of the day, into the deep and boundless dark where you are already sleeping, already gone soft and slow and heavy and safe, already carried on and on toward the far still morning that will keep itself and keep you and come in its own good time. And until then only this, only the warm, only the dark, only the slow, only down and softly further down. And the night keeps its long low watch so that you do not have to, the small hours passing over the sleeping house one after another, soundless, unhurried, each one darker and deeper than the last, and none of them needing anything from you. You have slipped beneath the reach of the hours now. They move above you like weather over the deep still floor of a warm sea, and down where you rest none of it stirs the quiet, none of it troubles the dark, none of it asks you to rise. You are held under all of it, low and slow and safe, given wholly over to the long soft keeping of the night, and there is nothing left anywhere in you that is not resting, nothing that is not warm, nothing that is not slowly, gently, endlessly sinking down into more and more of the kind and bottomless dark. And somewhere far off, beyond the edge of the sleeping house, the snow is coming down. You need not see it to know it, a slow snow falling through the dark over fields you will never have to cross, settling without a sound on the long grey miles, filling the furrows and the hollows and the old wheel ruts in the lane, softening every hard line the day had drawn. It falls and falls the way sleep falls, weightless, patient, asking nothing, laying its clean white quiet over everything that was sharp. Over the fence posts and the bare hedges, over the roofs of barns where the animals stand warm and drowsing in the straw, over the stone walls that lean and hold, over all of it a deepening hush, and none of that falling is yours to tend. It will lay itself down without your help, all through the small hours, drift on soft drift, and by the time the light comes the whole world will be rounded and gentled and made new, and you will have done nothing but sleep through the making of it. So let the snow fall in you as well, Let a soft white quiet come down through you the way it comes down through the air, slow flake after slow flake, each one settling on the next, filling every hollow place, rounding every edge, until there is no sharp thing left anywhere in you, only the deep and even softness of a country under snow, and the falling goes on, and you go on sinking under it. Warm beneath the whiteness, warm beneath the hush, held down in the deep still center of the drifting dark. There is a warmth to that kind of cold when you are safe inside of it, the warmth of the covered place while the weather does its slow work far away. You have known it before, some winter long ago, the feeling of being small and held and heavy under blankets while the cold pressed its face to the glass and could not reach you. That same old safety is here again tonight, gathered close around your resting body. The covers holding your warmth against you the way cupped hands hold water, keeping every bit of it, letting none of it go. And the deeper you sink, the warmer that held place becomes, a slow gathered heat that has nowhere to escape to, and so only pools and thickens and settles, low in the body, heavy in the limbs. You are the warm thing at the center of a great soft cold, the ember kept under the ash, glowing low and steady and needing no tending, needing nothing at all but to go on glowing quietly down here in the dark while the long night keeps the cold at its distance. And it does, it keeps it, you are far, far inside the warm. And the snow keeps falling, and the hush keeps deepening, and time itself seems to thicken and slow the way the air thickens with the falling, until the very passing of the minutes grows soft and indistinct, one folding into the next without a seam, without a mark, without anything to catch the notice of a sleeping mind. You have no need to follow them. Let them drift by uncounted, unwatched, going wherever the hours go when no one is awake to hold them. They will carry themselves along just fine without you, and you may stay exactly here, in this one long unbroken softness that does not move and does not end, this deep pocket of the night where nothing is asked and nothing is measured and nothing is ever late. Here there is only the warm and the heavy and the slow and the falling and the sinking and the dark that keeps on opening beneath you, patient and endless and kind. Let the breath go on without you now. It knows its own slow way, in and out, a little slower each time, a little softer, drawing itself down toward that quiet, even rhythm the body keeps when the mind has finally set itself down. You do not have to shape it or lengthen it or tend it in any way. It is breathing you, gently, the way the tide breathes the shore, coming and going with no hand on it, no thought behind it, only the old sure rhythm running underneath everything, older than worry, older than words, the first slow rhythm you ever knew. And it will keep on running all night long whether you follow it or not, faithful, unhurried, asking nothing, so let it go and be untended. Let it fall to that low quiet place on its own. And each time the breath slips out, feel how a little more of you slips out with it, a little more weight leaving the shoulders, a little more give coming into the hands, a little more of the long day dissolving off into the dark and not coming back. Far below the falling snow, below the sleeping fields, below the deep foundations of everything, there is a stillness that has never once been disturbed. The great settled quiet at the bottom of things, the place the mountains rest their weight upon, the old unmoving dark that holds the whole turning world and is never itself moved. You are sinking toward that stillness now, slowly, softly, the way a stone sinks through deep water, turning gently, unhurried, carried down and down by nothing but its own kind weight. And there is no floor to fear, no sudden bottom, no jarring end to the sinking, only more depth, and more quiet, and more of the soft dark parting to let you pass, closing warm above you as you go, sealing the surface over so that no sound from the world up there can follow you down. You are below the reach of it now, below the noise, below the light, below the long habit of holding on, down where the pressure of the deep is only a gentle steady holding on every side, a whole ocean of soft dark pressing you kindly into rest, keeping you, cradling you, letting you go no further than exactly here, where it is safe and warm and still. And should some small thought come drifting down after you, some late thin thread of the day loosed loose and sinking too, let it come. You need not push it away, you need not follow it up toward the light. Let it drift down past you into the dark and dissolve there the way a snowflake dissolves on warm water, the way a breath dissolves in the cold, the way everything dissolves eventually into the deep, patient quiet that takes all things back. It has no weight down here, no urgency, no teeth. Whatever it seemed to be up in the loud, bright day, down here it is only a small, soft nothing, sinking as you sink, softening as you soften, coming apart gently into the general dark until there is nothing left of it at all. And you go on down, unbothered, unhurried, deeper than any thought can reach, into the wide, still water where nothing thinks and nothing worries and nothing needs to be decided, ever, by anyone, least of all by you. The house holds its quiet around you, the walls stand their long, patient watch, the roof keeps the sky off, the dark rooms breathe their slow, empty breath one into another, and none of it needs a thing from you. The doors are shut, the latches are set, the whole small shelter of your life is closed warm around you and standing firm, and you may lay the whole weight of your keeping down. You have kept and kept and kept, all the long day, all the long year, kept watch, kept on, kept up, held it all together with both tired hands, and now here in the deep of the night, you may set it down and let the dark keep watch instead. It is so much older than you and so much stronger, and it never tires and it never sleeps. It has kept every night that ever was, and it will keep this one too, easily, without your help, so give it over. Give the whole weight of the watching over to the dark, and let your hands fall open. There is nothing there they need to hold, there never was, and the letting go feels like sinking, and the sinking feels like warmth, and the warmth feels like the first soft edge of sleep coming up to meet you at last from somewhere deep below. Down here the sounds of the world arrive so faint and far that they are hardly sounds at all. A settling of the house, a breath of wind against the eaves, the small tick of the cooling dark. Each one reaches you softened and slow, wrapped in so much distance that it cannot hold your attention for even a moment, cannot pull you up, cannot even ripple the deep still surface of your rest. They pass over you like the shadows of birds passing over the floor of a deep pool, there and gone, changing nothing. And each one oddly only sinks you deeper, for each one is one more proof that you are held, that the world goes on keeping itself at its low, quiet business out there beyond the walls, that you may safely let go of listening for anything at all. There is nothing coming for you in the dark. There is nothing you must wake to catch. There is only this long-held safety, and the slow, soft falling of the snow, and the warm, heavy body sinking, and the breath going in and out, and slower still. Let the face go slack now, entirely. The small muscles around the eyes, that have held and squinted and worried through 10,000 looks today, let them all give way. Let the brow go smooth and heavy, no thought pressing up beneath it to crease it. Nothing to solve, nothing to weigh. Let the jaw unhinge just slightly and hang loose and easy, the teeth apart, the tongue soft in the mouth. The whole set of the face melting downward toward the pillow like warm wax easing toward the flame. And feel how, as the face lets go, something behind the face lets go as well. Some old-held effort you had almost forgotten was an effort. The constant, quiet clenching of the one who must be ready, the one who must be watchful, the one who must be well. Let that one rest now too. Let even the readiness dissolve. There is no readiness needed in the deep, only the sinking, only the warm, only the slow spreading looseness moving down out of the face and into the throat and into the chest, and down the long length of you toward the far heavy ends of the hands and the feet, softening everything it passes through, leaving nothing behind it but weight and warmth, and the deep even quiet of a body that has finally wholly let itself down. And out beyond the snow, beyond the fields, beyond the dark curve of the sleeping land, the others rest too, all the countless others scattered across the wide night, each one sinking as you sink, each one held as you are held, each one laying down the weight of a long day into the same deep dark. You cannot see them and they cannot see you, and yet you are all together in this, all afloat on the same great tide of sleep that is moving slow and silent across the turning earth, gathering the tired in one country and then the next as the dark comes on, drawing them all down into the same soft quiet, one after another, a whole world of breathing slowing toward rest. You are one small warm point in that vast gentle gathering, no more alone in your sleeping than a single star is alone in the deep field of the sky, and there is a comfort in that you need not even think to feel the quiet company of all the resting, the low steady warmth of not being the only one down here in the dark. You are held among them, one of the many, carried on the same slow tide, sinking with the whole tired half of the world into the same forgiving night. So let yourself be carried. You have swum long enough, held your own weight up long enough, kept your own head above the water of the days for so very long. Now let the tide have you. Let it take the weight, all of it, the whole long heaviness of being the one who carries, and let it bear you off, slow and easy, out past the last of the shallows where thought can still touch bottom, into the deep and open dark where there is nothing left to stand on and nothing left to reach for and nothing left to do but float and sink and be carried. The tide knows where it is going. It has carried sleepers safely through 10,000 nights and set them down soft on the far shore of the morning, every one, and it will carry you the same. You need not steer, you need not paddle, you need not lift your head to see the way. Only lie back into the deep of it and let it draw you on, warm beneath you, warm around you, the long slow current of the night running quiet and sure toward a dawn so far off, it is not even a thought yet, only a rumor, only a someday, only a soft grey nothing at the far end of all this deep and gentle dark. And nearer than the dawn, nearer than the snow, nearer than anything, there is only the warmth of the bed holding you, the simple animal fact of being covered and heavy and safe. Come all the way back to that and rest there on the plainest and truest thing in the whole of the night, the weight of you in the soft, the heat of you kept close, the slow rise and slower fall of the breath in the dark. There is nothing you need beyond this. This is enough, this warm held weight, this quiet, this dark, this slow. It has always been enough. Let it be enough now, and let everything that is not this fall away and be gone, and sink once more a little further into the warm, and sink once more a little deeper into the dark, and let the falling snow lay down its long white hush over all of it, over the house and the fields and the fast sleeping world and the small warm resting shape of you at the still center of the night, down where it is quiet, down where it is warm, down where there is nothing left to do but go on, softly, endlessly, gently down. And somewhere below all of this, below the bed and the floor and the cold ground under the house, the earth itself is holding still, deep down where no weather ever reaches, where there is no night and no day, only the old dark warmth of the ground going down and down, and everything that lives has learned, in the end, to lean on that, the deep patient earth that asks nothing and holds everything. The roots of the oldest trees are down there now, slowed almost to stillness, drawing nothing, giving nothing, only waiting in the dark with a patience that has no hurry left in it at all. And you can borrow that. You can let yourself grow that heavy and that quiet, sunk down into the warm of the bed, the way a root is sunk into the warm of the earth, needing nothing, reaching for nothing, only resting in the deep hold of the dark and letting the long, slow season of the night pass over you without a single thing required of you. Nothing is asked of you down here, nothing at all. You have stepped out of the day where things are always asked, out of the long chain of small demands that filled the hours, and there is none of that here. None of it can follow you down this far, only the soft, and the warm, and the weight, and the slow, and the breath coming and going on its own, without your help, without your watching, the way the ground breathes out its warmth all winter long, without ever once being asked. Let the hands go now, the hands that carried and held and reached all day, let them lie open and empty on the covers, curled soft and loose, nothing in them, nothing to grip. The whole day they were closing around things, around handles and cups and the small hard shapes of the work, and now they can simply let go and stay let go, the fingers heavy, the palms warm, the small tired muscles of them softening one by one. And the arms grow heavy above them, sinking into the bed, and the shoulders let down from wherever they were held, down and back and easy, no longer bracing, no longer set against anything. There is nothing to brace against here. The night is not coming for you. The night is only the great soft room the earth turns into once a day, and you are safe inside it, small and warm and covered, and it means you nothing but rest. And the slow air of the room moves over you and past you and does not disturb a single thing. The dark holds its shapes, the walls stand where they stand, the roof keeps the sky off you, the house keeps its long, patient watch the way houses do, settling now and then with a small sound of old wood easing, a sound so soft and so familiar that it only tells you again that you are held, that something around you is standing steady while you let go. The house has held 1,000 nights, and it holds this one, and inside it, the small warm center of you can loosen all the way down and trust the walls to do the standing. There is a kind of rest that is deeper than sleep even, an older stillness underneath it, the way there is deep still water underneath the moving surface of a lake, and the surface can have its ripples, the little thoughts can drift across it if they like, coming and going, catching the faint light and losing it again. But none of that reaches the deep water. Down there, it is dark and cool and utterly still, and nothing that happens up on the surface ever touches it. And you are sinking now, past the ripples, past the little moving light, down into the deep still water where there is no motion at all, only the cold, clean quiet and the slow settling of everything that is heavy toward the soft floor far below. Let the thoughts ripple the surface all they want. You are no longer up there. You are down in the deep still water, sinking, and the surface is very far above you now and growing farther and dimmer, and it does not matter at all. Feel how the weight arrives on its own. You do not have to make yourself heavy. The heaviness comes up out of the bed to meet you, comes into the backs of the legs and the base of the spine and the broad flat of the back. A warmth that is also a weight, a settling that pulls each part a little lower into the soft. And where the body meets the bed, there is no longer a line between them, only a warm blurring, a place where you end and the bed begins that grows harder and harder to find. The heels lost in it, the backs of the knees, the hips, the whole long weight of you dissolving down into the warmth beneath until you could not lift a hand now if you tried, and you do not want to try, and there is nothing anywhere that would make you. And the breath goes on, low and slow and far away now. You are not breathing it so much as watching it be breathed, from somewhere further down and further in, the small tide of it rising and falling all by itself. In, and the covers lift the smallest amount, and out, longer, softer, the covers settling again. And each time it goes out, it takes a little more of you with it, a little more of the day, a little more of the holding, until there is almost nothing left up top, and almost everything gone down into the warm and the dark and the deep. Far off, if you listen, the world is doing its quiet night work without you, and you are excused from all of it. Somewhere, a road lies empty under a single lamp, the light pooling gold on the wet dark of it, and no one passing. Somewhere a river you have never seen is moving slow and black between its banks, carrying the reflected stars a little way downstream and losing them and finding them again. And it needs nothing from you. It has been doing this since long before you, and it asks you only to let it. Somewhere the last light in a far house goes out, and the dark closes over it, gentle, complete, and one more soul lays down its weight. And all of it, the empty road and the moving river and the dark houses, all of it is turning slow toward the morning without you having to lift a finger, without you having to keep a single piece of it going. The world holds itself up. It always did. You were never the one carrying it, though the day makes it feel that way. You can set down even that. Set down the whole great weight of the world you never truly held, and let it turn on its own, slow and sure, through the deep middle of the night. And you are one small warm sleeper among all the sleepers, and the sleeping is doing itself. You do not have to find your way down, the way is finding you, the way is opening under you soft and dark, and drawing you gently lower without any effort of yours at all. There is nothing to do, there was never anything to do. Only to lie here in the warm and let the heaviness have you, let the dark have you, let the slow tide of the breath carry you down and down past the last faint light of thinking into the deep and dreamless quiet, where the whole tired world goes to be made new. Let the face soften now, the small muscles around the eyes that worked all day at seeing and reading and searching, let them go loose and still, the eyes resting heavy in the dark behind their lids, turned down and in, gone quiet, and the brows smoothing, the space between the eyebrows opening and easing, all the fine-held tension there running out like water into sand. And the jaw unclenching, the teeth parting the smallest amount, the tongue soft in the mouth, the whole lower face gone heavy and slack and warm. This is the face of someone letting go. This is the face the day never sees, the true resting face underneath the working one, and it is settling over you now like something remembered, like a weight set down, like the deep ease of a thing returning at last to what it was made for. And the warmth pools wherever the body lies heaviest, gathering under you soft and low, the animal heat of you kept close by the covers, held in, banked like the coals of a fire raked over for the night. A fire does not go out when it is banked, it only goes quiet, sinks its heat down deep into the grey ash and holds it there low and steady through the long dark hours, glowing faint and patient at its own slow center, needing nothing, doing nothing, only keeping. And you are banked like that now, your warmth drawn down deep into the still center of you, glowing low and quiet under the covers, kept and safe and slow, nothing flaring, nothing spending, only the long patient holding of the heat through the deep of the night toward a morning that will come on its own, and ask you to rise only when it is good and ready, and not one moment before. So there is all the time in the world, more time than you could ever need. The night is long and wide, and it is nowhere near its end, and you have nothing to spend it on but this soft sinking, this slow warm settling deeper and deeper into the dark. No clock is turning here that you need to watch, no hour is running out. The time is soft and endless, and it belongs entirely to your rest. Let it stretch out long around you, unmeasured, unhurried, a great dark quiet field of time with nothing in it that you have to reach, and lie down in the middle of it and be still. And if some small thought should drift up even now, some little scrap of tomorrow trying to take a shape in the dark, let it come and let it go, the way a single flake of ash lifts off the banked fire and rises a moment in the warm air and settles again into the grey and is gone. You do not have to chase it, you do not have to answer it, you do not have to hold it or push it away. Only let it drift up and let it settle back down and let the dark take it soft, complete, until the surface is smooth again and there is nothing on it at all. The thoughts are only ash lifting off the warmth, and they mean nothing and they weigh nothing, and they cannot keep you from the deep. Let them rise and settle, while you go on sinking underneath them, further down all the while, down where not even ash can reach. The covers hold their warmth against you. The pillow takes the whole weight of your head and gives back only softness. The bed carries the long line of you from heel to shoulder and asks for nothing in return. And this is the plain, true shape of being safe. This exact thing, this warm and covered heaviness in the dark. You have known it since before you had any words for it, since you were very small and someone laid you down and drew the warmth up over you and the dark came soft and you let go. And the body has never forgotten how. It knows this. It knows exactly how to do this. You can leave it to the body now, the old sure knowledge of sinking down into the warm and simply come along, quiet, trusting, carried down by something in you far older and far wiser than the thinking. Into the rest it has been waiting for all the long day through. Down then a little further, the shoulders heavier, the hands heavier, the long weight of the legs sinking away, the breath slower, softer, further off, and the warm gathering low and close and holding you, and the dark laid gentle over everything, over the still house and the empty road and the slow black river and the far dark fields and the whole sleeping half of the turning world, and over the small warm resting weight of you at the quiet center of it all. Nothing to carry, nothing to keep. Nothing to reach, only the warm and the weight and the dark and the slow. And deeper still, down where the earth holds its patient heat, down where the deep water lies utterly still, down where the fire glows banked and quiet through the night, down where there is nothing left to do and no one asking you to do it, and all the long soft dark of the hours still stretched out ahead, wide and warm and yours, down and gently down. And here, this far down, the sounds of the world have gone soft and few, whatever small noise there was, the tick of the house cooling, the wind finding the corner of the roof, a car somewhere far off crossing the long empty distance. All of it comes to you now from a great way off, muffled and rounded, the way sound travels underwater, arriving slow and gentled and meaning nothing that you need to answer. You can let each small sound come and pass through you without catching, the way a fish lets the current pass over its back and hold still in the deep. Nothing out there is calling you, nothing out there needs you to wake and tend it. The world can keep its small night noises to itself, and you can lie here beneath them, below them, deeper than they can reach, where the quiet is thick and close, and holds you like still water holds a stone that has long since come to rest on the bottom. And I want you to imagine, gently, without effort, a great fall of snow, not cold, not out there in the weather, but the idea of it, the softness of it, how snow comes down through the dark without a sound, each flake settling on the last, thickening, softening every hard edge of the world, how it lays itself over the fence and the field and the bare black branches and asks nothing, makes no sound at all, only settles and deepens. And how under a deep fall of snow, everything goes still, everything goes quiet, the whole landscape hushed and rounded and sleeping under the white. Let that same softness come down over you now, a settling, a deepening, a quieting of every sharp thing, layer on layer of soft gray quiet laid down over you, weightless and warm despite the whiteness, until you are covered over completely, and there is no edge left anywhere, only the smooth, deep hush of a world gone under the snow. There is nothing to keep watch for. This is the thing the body is learning again, down here, hour by hour through the dark. There was some old part of you that stayed half awake for years, listening, braced, ready for the sound in the night, ready for the thing that might need you, ready to come up fast out of the dark and be useful. And it served you once, that readiness. But you do not need it now, not tonight, not in this bed, not under this warmth. You are allowed to set the watch down. You are allowed to be the one who is held rather than the one who holds. Let that old braced listening thing in you unclench, finger by finger, and lie back, and be off duty, wholly off duty, for the first time in a long time. Someone else keeps the watch tonight. The dark itself keeps it. You are free to go all the way down. Feel how the whole length of you has given itself over to the bed by now. There is a certain moment when a thing is truly at rest, when it stops holding any part of itself up, when the last small effort lets go, the effort so quiet you never even knew you were making it. The faint lift at the back of the neck, the small readiness in the jaw, the last thread of holding somewhere behind the eyes, all of it now put down. And the body becomes simply a weight the bed is carrying, honestly and completely, the way the earth carries a fallen leaf, the way the deep carries the drowned and quiet stone. You are carried, you are put down, you are held all the way through, and there is nothing left in you that has to hold itself up any longer. And far away now, past the walls of this room, past the sleeping street, the night is turning slowly the way it always does, without any help from you. The stars wheeling their slow, patient arc over the roof, the ones you cannot see, the ones that have been crossing the dark all these hours while you lie here sinking. And the great slow machinery of the night going on by itself, faithfully, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, only turning, carrying the dark hours across the sky one after another. And you nowhere in the working of it, no part of you required, free to lie utterly still at the bottom of it all while the whole enormous quiet night turns over your head and holds the morning still far off, still hours off, safely and softly hours off. Let me give you something warm to rest against. Imagine a low room somewhere, an old room with a fire burned down to its last deep glow, and a heavy blanket of wool, the kind with weight to it, real weight, the kind that presses you kindly into whatever you are lying on, and someone has laid it over you and tucked it close at your shoulder and gone quietly out and left you to the warmth. And the fire ticks and settles, the coals shifting soft in the grate, throwing their low red warmth across the dark, and there is nowhere you have to be and no hour you have to keep, and the whole rest of the night is nothing but this, the weight of the wool, the low red warmth, the deep quiet, and you sinking down and down into it, wanted nowhere else, needed nowhere else, exactly where you are meant to be, which is here, which is down, which is warm, which is still. Down a little further now, you do not even have to picture anything at all if the picturing has grown too heavy. You can let the snow and the fire and the still water all fade back into the dark and just be here, a warm weight breathing slow in the black, nothing in the mind, nothing on the surface, only the rise and the fall of the breath going quieter, going slower, going further away. The mind can empty out completely now, like a room going dark one lamp at a time, until there is nothing lit in there at all, only the soft dark and the slow breath and the deep sure heaviness of a body finally, wholly at rest. And should you rise a little, at any point toward the surface, the way sleepers do, drifting up a little way through the night and sinking back, you do not need to wake all the way, you do not need to open anything or check anything or wonder how long it has been. You can simply feel the warmth still around you and the weight still holding you and let yourself slip back down again, easy, the way you'd turn over in deep water and sink back into the warm dark below. There is no floor you can fall too far past. There is no bottom that is too deep. Every drifting up is only the small swell before the longer sinking, and each time you go a little further, a little softer, a little more gone. The hours ahead of you are long and there is no hurry in any of them. The dark is not running out, nobody is coming to the door. The light is a long way under the far edge of the world and in no rush to climb. And you can spend all these hours doing nothing at all but this, breathing slow in the warm, letting the weight take you down, drifting and sinking and drifting again, with no task in it and no end you have to reach and no place you have to get to. This is the whole of it. This is all there is to do. Lie here in the deep warm dark and let the night carry you, patient and unhurried, hour after gentle hour, toward a morning that will come on its own, softly, without your help, when it is good and ready and not one moment before. Notice, if you can, how the warmth has spread out past the edges of you now, how it isn't only in the covers or only in the skin, but seems to fill the whole small space where you lie, a pooled and gathered warmth, a nest of it, so that the boundary between you and the bed and the warm air over the bed has gone soft and uncertain, and you can no longer quite tell where the warm body ends and the warm dark begins, and that is good. That softening of the edge is the body letting its borders down, laying its guard down, opening the door between itself and the deep. Let the edge blur, let the line go, let there be no clear place where you stop and the warm night starts. Only one continuous warmth, one held and holding dark, and you dissolved gently into the middle of it, past all keeping of the boundary, past all holding of the shape, sinking through the softened edge of yourself into the wide warm dark below. I will say less now, the words can grow further apart. You don't need them close together anymore, you don't need them holding your hand across each moment. You can let whole quiet spaces open between them and rest in the spaces, and let each word come drifting to you across the dark like a soft light seen far off across water, arriving slow, meaning nothing you must think about, only touching you gently and passing on. And in the spaces between, there is only the breath, and the warmth, and the weight, and the long, slow going down. Down. Warm and heavy, and downs. The pillow soft under the whole weight of your head, the shoulders let go, the hands open and still, the slow breath drifting out and out into the dark, unhurried, unwatched. Somewhere out past the walls, a slow wind is moving through the tops of the trees, and you can hear it, faintly, that long soft sound like the sea heard from a distance, rising and falling, rising and falling. A sound with no words in it and no meaning in it that you need to catch, only the long soft breathing of the trees in the dark. And it breathes as you breathe, slow and slow, and it wants nothing of you, and you can drift on the sound of it the way a small boat drifts far out on a calm and endless water, lifted and lowered by a swell too gentle and too vast to trouble anything, carried without effort, going nowhere, held on the wide dark water under the wide dark sky, all through the long middle of the night. And the boat is not tied to anything now. The rope has slipped its post and slid down into the water and sunk, and there is nothing holding you to the shore anymore, nothing keeping you near the hard edge of the waking world. You have drifted out past the last light on the last dock, out where the water is deep and black and perfectly calm, out where there is no sound but the small lap of the swell against the hull and the far soft breathing of the wind, and you lie in the bottom of the boat looking up at nothing, at the soft black nothing overhead, and you let the slow current have you, and it carries you further out, gently, always gently, into the deep middle of the dark, where the night is thickest and the rest is deepest, and there is no shore at all in any direction, only the warm black water holding you up and carrying you on. Let it carry you. You do not have to steer, there is nothing to steer toward. Every direction out here is the same soft dark, the same warm rest, and wherever the slow water takes you is exactly where you are meant to go. So let your hands slip from the sides of the boat and lie still. Let the last small wanting to go somewhere dissolve out of you into the water. And simply be carried, a warm weight in the bottom of the boat, on the wide, slow current, under the soft black sky, further and further from every shore, deeper and deeper into the night. And the cold of the water never touches you. You are wrapped and warm and dry in the bottom of the boat, blanketed, held, only the idea of the deep water around you, only its slowness, only its patience, only the long gentle lift and fall of it beneath you, rocking you down and down towards sleep. And each swell that lifts you is a breath drawn in soft, and each one that lowers you is a breath let go softer, and between them the boat lies level and still on the black glass of the water, and you lie level and still in the boat, and there is nothing at all that you have to do. The night is so wide. There is so much of it left, all of it soft, all of it dark, all of it yours to sink through. And you are so far down in it now, so far out on the still water, so deep under the fallen snow, so warm beneath the heavy wool by the low red coals. All of it the same place really, the same deep held warm dark, the same rest, reached by 100 soft roads, and you are in the middle of it, at the still center of it, past all reaching, past all keeping, past all doing, carried and covered and held. Breathe out once more, long and slow, and let that breath take a little more of you down with it. Let it carry off the last thread of the day, the last faint holding anywhere in the body, the last small light still burning somewhere back in the mind. Let the out-breath gather it all up, soft, and carry it away into the dark, and leave you emptier, lighter, quieter, further down. And then let the next breath come on its own, without you, the way it will, the way it always does, slow and unbidden out of the deep, and the one after that, each one a little further off, each one a little less yours to notice, until the noticing itself grows soft and dim and drifts away, and there is only the breathing, going on by itself in the warm dark, faithful, unhurried, needing no one to watch it. You can stop watching it now. You can let even that go. Let the breath breathe itself, and the warmth hold itself, and the weight sink itself, and the night turn itself over your head, and the slow water carry you, and the snow come down, and the coals glow low, and all of it go on without you, softly, all by itself, all the long dark hours through. While you lie here at the still deep bottom of the warm, with nothing to carry and nothing to keep and nothing to do, further down than the thoughts can reach, further out than the day can follow, wrapped and covered and held and gone, down where the rest is, down where the dark is soft, down, and softly further down. And the far wind breathes in the trees, and the water lifts you and lowers you, and the warmth folds close, and there is nowhere else, and no other hour, and nothing more that is asked of you tonight. Only this, only the warm, only the weight, only the slow, only down. And somewhere far off, so far it hardly reaches you, there is the sound of rain, not near, not on you, only somewhere out past the edge of everything, falling soft and steady on some wide dark field you will never have to cross. Rain that has been falling all night without needing you to hear it, patient on the grass, patient on the earth, filling the low places, darkening the soil, going on and on in the dark with a sound like breath, like something enormous and gentle turning over in its sleep. And you lie warm and dry and far beneath it, hearing it only the way you hear your own quiet, from a great soft distance, and it asks nothing of you, only falls, only keeps falling, and each drop that lands is one more small weight laid down somewhere out there in the dark, one more small letting go, and the whole night is full of that soft, steady laying down, that endless, gentle giving up of the rain to the ground, and you are part of it now, you have joined it. You are laying yourself down the same slow way, drop by drop, into the dark, into the warm, into the deep-held quiet where you already are. And the rain does not hurry, it has all night, it has always had all night. It falls the way it fell 1,000 years before you, and will fall 1,000 years after, unbothered, unhurried, in no need of anyone to listen. And there is such rest in that, such deep old rest, in a thing that goes on softly by itself in the dark and asks for nothing. And you can let yourself be a thing like that now. A thing that simply goes on, softly in the dark, breathing, warm, needing nothing, being watched by no one, watching nothing, just here, just resting, just falling, slow, like the rain, toward the ground of sleep. And the warmth that holds you has no edges now. It is not a blanket and not a fire and not a shape you could point to. It is only warmth, everywhere, even and full and soft, the way the inside of sleep is warm, the way the deep middle of the night is warm once you have stopped fighting it. And you have stopped. You have set the fighting down somewhere back along the way and left it there in the dark, and it is not coming with you. Where you are going now, there is no room for it, and no need for it, and no memory of it. Only the warmth, closing over you, mild as milk, deep as a well, holding every part of you the same, so that there is no cold place left anywhere, no bright place, no sharp place, nothing that pulls or pinches or waits. Only the long, even warm, going down forever, and you sinking into it without a sound. Somewhere out in the dark, the fields lie under that rain, and the woods stand quiet with their leaves all wet and heavy and still, and the roads run empty and shining between the trees, and no one is on them, no one at all, and the small towns sleep with their windows dark, and the whole wide countryside breathes slow in the rain, mile after mile of it, all of it resting, all of it dark, all of it laid down for the night. And you are one small warm place in the middle of all that resting dark, one small warm sleeping thing among a whole world of sleeping things, no different from the rest, no more needed than the rest, no more awake than the rest. Just another quiet warmth, the night has folded closed and set down gently in the dark to keep until morning. And morning is so far off, it is not even a thought yet. It is somewhere past the far edge of all this rain, past the fields, past the woods, past the long dark hours that are still stacked soft and deep between here and there. and you do not have to go and find it. It will come on its own, in its own slow time, without you lifting a finger, the way it always has, the way it always will, rising grey and quiet at the rim of the world, whether you watch for it or not. So you do not have to watch for it. You can let it stay far off where it is, out past the rain, and turn your face the other way, deeper in, toward the dark, toward the warm, toward the long, soft middle of the night that is still all around you, still yours, still waiting to be sunk all the way through. Let the shoulders go a little softer now. Let them settle back and down heavy into the warm, as if the last small holding there were rain and could simply fall, and let it fall. Let it soak away into the deep gone, and the arms go loose and warm and far away, resting where they rest, too heavy now to move and no reason ever to move them again tonight. And the hands lie open and still and warm, holding nothing, needing to hold nothing, empty and easy and at rest. And all down through the chest, something loosens and spreads and sinks, slow, like warmth soaking into cloth, like the breath going wider and lower and softer with nowhere it has to be, and the belly rises just a little and falls just a little, slow, unhurried, all on its own. And you do not steer it, you only let it, only ride it, only sink a little further with every long fall of it into the warm. And down through the hips and the long heavy bones of the legs, the warmth goes pouring slow, filling them, weighting them, laying them down deeper into the bed, until they are not so much yours as simply part of the resting dark, part of the warm ground you are sinking into, indistinguishable now from the softness that holds you. And the feet far off at the end of you go heavy and warm and still and quiet and forgotten, softly forgotten, the way the whole body is being softly forgotten, edge by edge, weight by weight, given over to the dark and the warm and the long, slow fall of the night. There is a stillness that comes very late, later than most nights ever reach, a stillness that lives down at the bottom of the dark, under all the small sounds, under the rain, under the wind, under the breath, a stillness that was there before the world woke and will be there after it sleeps again, wide and deep and old and kind, and you are near it now, you are sinking down toward it. You can feel it rising up soft to meet you, that great low quiet, that deep still floor of the night, and there is nothing to fear in it, nothing at all. It is only rest, only the oldest rest there is, the rest the whole earth is lying in right now, and it has been waiting for you all this long while, patient as the rain, and now you are almost there, almost down, almost home in it, and it will hold you, and it will keep you, and it will not let you fall any further than gently, softly, all the way asleep. And the mind can rest now too. It has carried so much, so far, for so long. It has kept watch through the whole dark first half of this night, turning and turning, and now it can stop. Now it can lay its long watch down. There is nothing left out there in the dark for it to guard against. Nothing coming, nothing waiting, nothing that will not keep until the light. And it knows this now somewhere deep. It has begun to believe it at last, and it is loosening its grip, thought by thought, letting the pictures blur and drift and come apart, letting the words go soft and lose their edges and sink, letting whole trains of worry simply trail off into the dark unfinished and unmissed, because none of it mattered the way the hour made it seem. None of it was ever as sharp or as near or as heavy as the dark made it feel. It was only the hour. Only the old false weight of 3 in the morning. And the hour is passing now, softly, all on its own, carrying its false weights away with it into the rain, leaving the mind lighter and dimmer and slower and more at ease with every breath. So let the last of the thinking go loose and quiet. Let it settle like silt in still water, drifting down, no longer stirred, no longer troubled, coming to rest at last on the deep soft floor of the dark where all thinking finally lands. And above it the water goes clear and black and calm, and nothing moves, and nothing needs to move, and the mind is only a wide, still dark now with nothing swimming in it, nothing shining in it, nothing left to catch and hold. Only the quiet. Only the depth. Only the slow, cool settling of everything down and down into rest. And the rain keeps falling far off soft on the dark fields, and the warmth keeps holding you, even and deep and kind, and the weight keeps carrying you down, slow, gentle, sure, and there is nothing you must do to help any of it. It is all happening without you now, all of it softly, all by itself. The rain falling itself, the warmth holding itself, the weight sinking itself, the breath breathing itself, the night turning itself slowly over above your sleeping head. And you are free of all of it, free even of the watching, free to let go the very last thread of yourself into the dark and simply be carried, simply be kept, simply be held here at the deep, still, warm bottom of the night, while the long hours pass on soft and unhurried above you. How far down you are now, how far out, how deep in the warm, deeper than the rain can reach, deeper than the wind, deeper than the small hours, deeper than the thoughts that used to live up near the surface and are all gone, still and dark now, far below, down where there is only the slow, only the warm, only the weight, only the wide old quiet holding you close. And it is enough, it is more than enough. It is everything you need and nothing you have to reach for, all of it already here, already around you, already yours, the warm and the dark and the deep and the rest, closed soft over your head like water over a stone that has finally come to lie still on the bottom and will not be moved again tonight by anything at all. And still the night goes on, so much of it left, so many soft dark hours still ahead, unhurried, in no rush to be through, and you can spend them all right here, down in the warm, down in the deep, doing nothing, holding nothing, being nothing but a small kept warmth in the middle of the resting dark. There is no hurry, there was never any hurry. The hurry was another of the hour's false waits, and it too has gone off into the rain. And what is left is only time, wide and soft and slow, more of it than you could ever need, all of it dark, all of it quiet, all of it yours to sink through as slowly as a leaf sinks through still water, turning, drifting, settling, in no hurry ever to land. Let the breath go slower still. Let the space between the breaths grow wider, softer, darker. Let each out-breath be a little longer and a little further off than the last, until they string themselves out long and slow through the quiet like the last few drops of rain falling from the eaves after the rain has passed. One, and then after a while another, and then after a longer while another, each one softer, each one further down, each one a little less yours to notice. And in the wide, dark spaces between them, only the stillness, only the warm, only the deep quiet keeping you, needing nothing from you, asking nothing, waiting for nothing, simply holding you here in the dark the way the dark holds everything at this hour, gently, completely, without a sound. And you do not have to follow the breath any further. You do not have to follow anything any further. You have come far enough. You have come all the way down. There is nowhere past this, nothing beyond this, only the warm, deep dark, and the slow, far rain, and the weight, and the quiet, and the rest. And you are in it, all the way in it now, wrapped and covered and carried and kept, further down than the day can reach, further out than the hour can follow, softer and slower and darker with every long, slow fall of the breath, and the rain falls, and the warmth holds, and the weight sinks, and the night goes on soft above you, and there is nothing else and no other place and nothing more that is asked of you now, only this, only the warm, only the deep, only the slow. Only the long, soft dark, only down. And somewhere out past the edge of all of this, without your ever deciding it, the rain has thinned away to nothing, and the sound that takes its place is softer still, a hush with no edges to it, the particular deep silence that comes when snow has begun to fall in the dark, unseen, over everything, falling slow and wide over the roofs and the fields and the long empty roads, falling without weight, without sound, each flake taking its own soft time to come down through the black air. And you do not have to watch it to know that it is there. You can feel it in the way the quiet has grown thicker, gentler, more complete, the way the whole night outside has been wrapped in something soft and white and patient that asks nothing of anyone, that simply comes down and lays itself over the sleeping world one weightless layer at a time. And you are inside it all, deep inside the warm, far under the falling of it, And the snow that comes down out there only makes the warmth around you kinder, only makes the dark you lie in feel more like a room with the door pulled softly to. Nothing can reach you through it, nothing needs to. The cold stays out where the cold belongs, out past the walls, out past the glass, out in the wide white hush. And here where you are it is only warm, only close, only held. Let it come down out there, let it go on falling all the long night through. You have nowhere to be in it and nothing to do about it. You are the one who gets to lie warm and still beneath it while it falls, the one it covers, the one it keeps. And there is a very old comfort in that, older than words, the comfort of being the warm thing in the cold night, tucked and covered, while the weather does its slow, soft work in the dark, and never once asks you to rise and meet it. And all across the buried world tonight there are others just like you, small warm rooms scattered far apart under the same falling quiet. A window here, a window there, dark now, their lamps long out, someone turning over in a bed 100 miles off, pulling the blanket a little higher, sinking a little deeper, exactly as you are, someone in a city where the snow is turning the streets to felt, lying awake for a while and then not awake, going down the way you are going down. And though you will never see them and never know their names, you are all doing the same simple ancient thing at the same dark hour, resting, letting the night carry you, being warm while the world outside goes white and still. And there is company in that, quiet company, the kind that needs no words and keeps no watch, the kind that simply means you are not the only light gone soft in the dark tonight, not by far, not by many, many thousands. So let that settle over you the way the snow settles over the fields, one soft layer, and then another, and then another, the knowing that you are held, and the knowing that you are not alone in being held, coming down over you slow and weightless until you are covered all the way over in it, warm beneath the whole white patient weight of the resting world. And with each of those slow layers, feel yourself grow a little heavier where you lie, a little more given over, the last small holdings on loosening one by one, the way a branch under snow lets its shape go soft, lets the sharp lines of itself round away under the gentle covering, your shoulders rounding down into the warmth, the long muscles of your back going wide and slack against what holds them. The hips heavy, the legs heavy, sinking their whole quiet weight down into the give of the bed, as though the bed had grown deeper in the dark, as though it went down and down beneath you far past what any daylight could measure, and you had only to keep sinking, gently, endlessly, with nothing at the bottom but more warmth and more dark, and more of this same slow keeping. There is a warmth low down inside you now, not a warmth you have to make, a warmth that simply gathered there while you were busy letting go, pooled soft and low in the middle of you the way the last heat of a long day pools in the earth after the sun is gone, held in the ground, given back slowly all through the night. And it moves out from there without your doing anything, out along the tired lengths of you, up into the chest, down into the belly, out into the arms that lie so still and so far away now, out to the very ends of the fingers, out to the soles of the feet, a slow tide of warm going out to every edge and softening every edge it finds. And everywhere it reaches, the last held thing lets go and grows heavy and grows warm and grows quiet and joins the rest of you in the sinking. Let the face go last, the way it always wants to go last, the small tired muscles around the eyes letting their long days holding slide away, the brow going smooth and wide and untroubled, the jaw coming unhinged just slightly, just enough, the teeth unclenching, the tongue going soft in the mouth, the whole face slackening into the warmth like snow settling onto still water, meeting it, becoming it, gone. And behind the quiet of the face, behind the closed and heavy eyes, the mind itself going the same way now, the pictures coming slower and standing for less, drifting up dim and drifting off unfinished, none of them needing to be seen through, none of them yours to hold, all of them free to rise and turn and dissolve back into the soft dark they came from like flakes of snow that touch the warm ground and are simply, gently, no longer there. You do not have to make sense of any of it. You do not have to keep any thread of it. Whatever drifts up in you now can drift right on through and out the far side and be gone, The mind at this hour is only shedding what it no longer needs to carry, letting it fall away into the dark the way the sky lets the snow fall away out of itself, lightening as it goes, growing clearer and emptier and stiller with every soft thing it releases. And you can let it. You can let the whole slow shedding happen without lifting a finger to it. There is nothing up there worth chasing down into the dark, nothing that will not keep till the light comes, nothing that the morning will not hold for you far better than you could ever hold it now. So set it down, whatever is left of it, however small, set it into the snow and let the snow take it, let it be covered. Let it be softened and rounded and buried under the same white quiet that is burying the whole wide world tonight, until you cannot find its edges anymore, until you cannot recall quite what it was, until there is only the smooth, unbroken calm of a field after the snow has lain over it deep and even and untouched, and no track upon it anywhere, and nothing to disturb it, and no one coming. And in that smoothed and covered stillness, feel how little there is left for you to do, how the whole enterprise of the day, all its reaching and holding and steering and minding, has gone quiet under the snow along with everything else, how there is nothing left to manage now, no next thing, no watch to keep, no weight to bear that the dark is not already bearing for you, and how good it is, how deeply and simply good, to be for these long hours a thing that does not have to hold itself up. To be carried instead, to be the warm, small kept thing under the covering, and let the covering do all the keeping. The night is so long yet, so much of it still to come, hour upon soft dark hour of it laid out ahead of you like the snow laid out over the fields, wide and even and unhurried, none of it asking to be crossed, all of it only there to lie in, and you have all of it. Every last slow minute of it is yours to spend down here in the warm, doing nothing at all, but sinking further and breathing slower, and letting the dark hold you closer. There is more night than you could ever use. There is no bottom you can reach that the night will not still be there beneath. And so there is nowhere you can fall to that is not still safe, still warm, still deep inside the long white keeping of the hour. Breathe and let the breath be almost nothing now. Let it come and go on its own so far below you that you barely feel it stir. A slow, soft rising, a slower, softer falling, and long, still spaces in between where nothing moves at all, where you simply lie there covered and kept, and needing no more air than the dark quietly gives you. The breath so light now it might be the breath of the sleeping house itself, or the slow settling of the snow on the roof, or the long, deep patience of the ground beneath the frost, no longer quite yours to do, something the night is doing for you, gently, without your help, without your notice, the way it turns the sky and lays the snow and keeps the small, warm lights burning low all across the dark. And you can let go even of the listening now. You do not have to follow these words any further down than you have already come. They are only another soft layer settling over you, another quiet falling in the quiet, and they will go on coming down whether you catch them or not. So let them fall past you the way the snow falls past a window into the dark below. You have already gone lower than the words can reach. You are already down under the whole slow weight of the night, warm and heavy and given over, further in than thought, further down than worry, out past the last edge of the day and well into the deep white middle of the dark. And there is nothing left out here but the warmth and the weight and the wide soft hush of the snow still falling, still covering, still keeping the whole resting world, and you along with it, all the long dark way to morning. Let the shoulders drop a last small measure. There is always a little further they can go, a little more of the day they are still quietly holding, and they can let it slide now, down and away, into the warm, into the dark. Let the hands lie open and forgotten wherever they have come to rest, too heavy now to close, too far away now to matter, the palms gone soft, the fingers gone still, each one its own small sleeping weight. Let the whole long frame of you lie exactly as it has come to lie, crooked or straight, curled or spread, however the body found its way to rest, and know that it is right, that it needs no fixing, that the position it has chosen is the one it wanted all along, and you can leave it there untouched until the light comes and never once trouble it again tonight. Down here where you are now, nothing has an edge anymore. The line between you and the warmth has gone soft. The line between the warmth and the dark has gone soft. The line between the dark and the long, slow falling of the snow has gone soft. And you cannot quite tell, and do not need to tell, where you leave off and the held warm dark begins. It has all run together into one deep quiet thing, one slow soft keeping, and you are somewhere down in the middle of it, dissolved into it, no longer a separate weight to be carried, but part of the whole warm settling of the night, going down as the whole night goes down, quieting as the whole world quiets, at rest inside a rest far larger than yourself. And that larger rest asks nothing back from you. It does not need you awake to keep it. It does not need you watching to go on. It will hold the turning dark and the falling snow and the far small lights and the sleeping fields and the 1,000 other rooms gone quiet tonight whether you are here to know it or not. And it will hold you just the same, just as gently, just as completely, all through the hours you will not remember, all through the long stretch of the night that runs on past the edge of your knowing. So you can let your knowing go now. You can let even the knowing of being held slip down into the warm and be covered over with the rest, and trust that the holding goes on beneath it, silent, faithful, needing no witness, keeping you safe in the dark whether or not there is anyone left awake inside you to feel it. There's that loosening, let it keep going, a little further, a little deeper. Down past the last place where the words still find you, down into the plain warm dark where nothing is said and nothing needs to be, where the snow goes on falling with no one to see it, and the warmth goes on holding with no one to name it, and the night goes on being kind for its own quiet reasons. Hour after unhurried hour, all the way to a morning that is still so far off it is not even a thought yet, not even a paleness, only the far end of a long dark that you have every soft minute of still to sink through. So sink slow and slower, let the breath grow long and far and few, let the warmth close over the last of you, let the snow come down and down and down over the whole still world, and over the small warm room, and over you until you are covered all the way and softened all the way, and gone all the way down into the deep white quiet of the night, nothing to hold, nothing to keep. Nothing to do but lie here warm and heavy and kept, far under the falling, far under the dark, far under everything, while the long night goes on turning slow and soft above you, in no hurry at all, with so much of itself still left to give. And under all that quiet keeping there is a warmth that has nothing to do with the snow at all, a low, steady, living warmth that has been with you the whole night long, quietly, without asking to be noticed, the warmth your own body makes and keeps and gives back to itself, hour after hour, without any effort from you. The small faithful heat of being alive, banked low now like coals settled deep in soft grey ash, glowing gently in the center of you and needing nothing, only lying there warm and even and slow. And you can feel it now if you let your attention drift inward, down past the surface of the skin, down to that deep low ember warmth at the core of you, steady as a hearth that has burned all evening and now only smolders, orange and soft and unhurried, giving off its heat into the dark without flame, without sound, without any need to be tended. And that warmth spreads outward through you the way warmth spreads from a banked fire into a still room, slow and even and complete, reaching out along the chest and down the arms and out through the long bones of the legs, filling every hollow place, softening every edge, until the whole of you is one even temperature, one settled glow, warm all the way through and warm all the way to the surface, with no cold left anywhere in you to hold you awake. Nothing to feed, nothing to keep burning, the warmth keeps itself now, It will glow low and steady through all the dark hours without a single thought from you, the way a good fire holds its heat till morning under the soft grey blanket of its own ash. And you are under a blanket like that too, covered and warm and slowly burning down, slowly, softly, down. And somewhere far below all of this, far below the room and the bed and the low warm glow of you, the ground itself is holding still. The deep old ground under the house, under the streets, under the sleeping fields, dark and settled and patient, the way it has been dark and settled and patient for longer than there have been nights to count. And it holds the whole weight of everything without the slightest strain. It holds the houses and the roads and the slow rivers and the still lakes and the great sleeping shoulders of the hills, and it does not tire, and it does not shift, and it asks nothing of any of it. It only holds, deep and dark and even, a stillness so old and so vast that your own small stillness tonight is only the faintest part of it, one quiet breath inside a quiet that has no edges. And you are resting on all of that. The bed rests on the floor, and the floor rests on the deep frame of the house, and the house rests on the patient ground, and the ground rests on the great slow dark of the whole turning world, layer under layer of holding, all the way down, further than you could ever fall, so that there is nothing beneath you but more holding, more stillness, more patient dark that has been keeping heavier things than you safe and steady since long before this night began. So you can let your whole weight down into it, all of it. Hold nothing up. There is no need, there has never been any need. The holding goes all the way down, and it will not give. And time itself has gone soft here in the deep of the hours. The night is so wide now, so unhurried, that the minutes have stopped being minutes and become something slower, something more like the drift of deep water, a current so gentle and so vast that it barely seems to move at all. And you are carried on it without effort, the way a leaf is carried far out on a still lake in the dark, turning so slowly you would never feel the turn, drifting so gently you would never feel the drift, only resting there on the wide dark surface, while the whole slow water carries you a little further into the night. Nowhere to be carried to, no far shore waiting, only the wide dark water and the slow soft carrying and the deep patient hours opening out ahead of you, more of them than you could ever use, so many that there is no reason to hurry through even one, no reason to reach for morning, no reason to do anything at all but lie back on the slow current and let it take you where it takes the whole sleeping world, down and on and down. And your breath has found that same slow water now. It comes and it goes with no more effort than the lake makes, lapping once, softly, at a far dark shore and falling still again, in and slowly out, and a long soft pause where nothing needs to happen. And then the next breath, when it is ready in its own time, with no one calling it. You are not breathing so much as being breathed. The way the tide is not pulled so much as simply given, rising and falling on its own long patient rhythm. Older than any counting, needing no attention, needing no help. Let it be that easy. Let the breath belong to the night now, to the slow water, to the deep even glow of you, and not to any part of you that has to try. It knows the way. It has always known the way. Let it carry you the last soft distance without your watching over it. And out beyond the walls, the dark has grown so complete and so kind that it has stopped being empty and become almost full of quiet, full of stillness, full of all the small sleeping things that fill a night without a sound, the birds folded deep in the black shapes of the trees, warm under their own wings, their small hearts slowed to the pace of the dark, the animals curled in their burrows under the patient ground, breathing slow, safe in the earth's deep holding. The fields lying open under the low soft sky, the grass bowed and still, the far hedges dark and unmoving, everything green and growing gone quiet and gone slow, drinking the dark, resting in it, in no hurry for the light. And the water everywhere gone still too, the ponds black and smooth as poured glass, the slow rivers barely moving between their dark banks, the wide sea far off, heaving so gently in the night that its whole vast body seems almost asleep, rising and falling in one enormous slow breath under the low dark, all its restlessness gone soft, all its distance gone quiet, only the great slow swell of it breathing in the dark like something enormous and gentle at rest. And you are one small still thing among all of these still things, no different, no more asked of you than is asked of the folded bird or the curled animal or the bowed grass or the slow-breathing sea, only to be here, warm and quiet, resting in the dark with all the rest of it, part of the one great sleep that has come down over the whole turning half of the world. Nothing sets you apart from that sleep now, nothing holds you outside it. You belong to it as fully as the darkest field, as fully as the stillest pond, as fully as the deepest burrow under the patient ground. You are already inside it, already part of the great quiet, already down among the sleeping things, warm and held and slow. And the room around you has grown so gentle in the deep dark that its edges have all gone soft. The walls no longer feel like walls, only the near warm shape of the dark curving quietly around you. The ceiling no longer a ceiling, only a soft dark closeness overhead, low and kind, keeping the night from you the way a hand cups gently over a small flame. And the whole small space of the room holds you the way a warm palm holds something it means to keep safe, close on every side, dark and soft and unhurried, and asking nothing, only keeping. And inside that soft-edged dark your body has grown so heavy and so warm and so willing that it hardly seems to have a shape at all anymore. The arms have gone from you, you could not lift them now if you tried, and there is nothing in you that would try. The legs have gone long and heavy and far away, sunk so deep into the warm that you can barely feel where they end. The hands lie open and still, too heavy to close, too warm to want to. And even the face has let go, the brow gone smooth, the jaw gone loose and soft, the whole held weight of the day dissolved out of it and gone down into the warm with everything else. There is so little of you left to hold, only a soft, warm heaviness where you used to be, sinking slowly, settling slowly, going down into the bed and the dark and the deep low glow with nothing left over to keep it up. And even that is loosening now. Even that soft, warm heaviness is coming apart at the edges, blurring gently into the dark around it, until you can no longer quite find where you stop, and the warm, keeping dark begins. Let it blur, let the last soft edge of you go. There is nothing on the other side of it but more warmth, more dark, more slow, deep holding, and you do not need an edge to be kept. And the quiet has grown so deep now that even the quiet has gone quiet. The small sounds that were left in the early dark have all lain down. Whatever the house had left to say to itself in the night has been said, and the house has gone still around you, settled into its own long rest, its old timbers warm and silent, keeping their slow, patient watch without a word. And beyond the house, the street has gone from quiet to silent to something even softer than silent, a hush so complete that it seems to have weight, seems to lie over the whole sleeping neighborhood like fresh soft snow lies over a field, deep and even and unbroken, muffling everything, softening everything, covering the whole dark world in one seamless quiet that no sound comes to trouble. And you lie warm and heavy beneath that great soft hush the way a stone lies at the bottom of a deep still pool, far under the surface, far under any ripple, held down in the dark and the cold that is not cold, the warm deep stillness of the very bottom, where nothing reaches and nothing stirs and nothing is asked, only the slow settling of the silt and the slow easing of the water and the deep patient dark going on and on above you, layer over layer. All the way up to a surface so far off, it might as well not be there at all. Down here there is no surface. Down here there is only the warm deep dark and the great soft hush and the slow low glow of you, resting on the very bottom of the night, as far down as down goes, with all the long hours of dark still stacked deep and quiet above you, pressing you gently down, keeping you gently still, holding you gently under, hour over unhurried hour. And should some small thought still come drifting down through all that soft, deep water toward you, some last thin worry, some last faint fragment of the day, sinking slowly the way anything sinks through still water, turning and drifting and taking its slow time, let it come and let it settle. Let it drift down past you into the soft silt at the bottom of the dark and lie there with all the other settled things, covered slowly over, quieted slowly down, until it too is only part of the deep still floor of the night, going nowhere, meaning nothing, at rest. You do not have to catch it, you do not have to answer it, you do not have to hold it up or turn it over or carry it anywhere. It is far too late in the night for any thought to have any weight. They are all drifting down now, all of them, all the small sharp things that stood up so tall in the early dark, all of them sinking soft and slow and losing their edges and coming to rest on the deep quiet floor where you will not even remember them by morning. Let them all lie down, let them all be covered. There is nothing left up here in the warm deep dark that has to be thought, nothing left that has to be known, nothing left that has to be anything but still. And the night is still so wide, still so young in its deep dark middle, still holding out ahead of you such a long, long stretch of unhurried dark that there is no near edge to it anywhere, no first grey hint of it ending, only more of the same deep warm keeping, more of the same slow soft hush, more of the same low even glow, reaching on and on ahead through hours you will sleep straight down through and never feel pass. Nothing is going to ask for you in all that dark, nothing is going to call you up out of it. The hours will keep themselves, the way they have kept themselves all your life without your help, turning slow and soft and faithful above the sleeping world while you lie warm and heavy far beneath them, gone all the way under, kept all the way through. So let go of even the last thin thread of watching, let go of the one small part of you that was still here to hear the words. It can rest now too. It has done its keeping, and it can lie down now with all the rest of you and be covered soft and warm, and let the dark take over the watch. Down and further down, slower and slower still, the breath long and far and few, the warmth closed all the way over, the great soft hush lying deep, and even across the whole still world and across the small warm room, and across the last soft blur of you. Nothing to hold, nothing to keep, nothing to do but lie here at the bottom of the warm deep dark and be kept, while the long night turns slow and soft and faithful above you, in no hurry at all, with so much of its deep quiet still left to give. And somewhere far off, so far off it is barely even a sound, the night has its own small movements that ask nothing of you, a soft settling of the house as it cools, a faint tick in the walls, the low turning of the air, all of it going on quietly at the edge of things the way it always does, keeping its own slow watch while you lie here needing to keep nothing at all. You can let those far small sounds come and go without following them anywhere. They are not for you, they are only the night breathing to itself in the next room, in the walls, under the floor, the slow, gentle machinery of the dark hours running soft and low and needing no hand on it, least of all yours. Let the last of your listening go loose, let it uncurl, let it lie open and easy the way a hand lies open when sleep has finally taken the grip out of it, the fingers falling gently apart, nothing held, nothing gripped, the whole hand gone soft and warm and empty on the covers. That is how all of you is now, open, easy, nothing gripped. And think, if a thought so soft can even be called thinking, of how the warmth has gathered itself around you without your ever asking it to, how the small heat of your own body has filled the hollow of the bed and stayed there, held in close by the covers, pooled around you like still water that has found its level and gone quiet. A warmth that is yours, that came from you, that the bed has caught and folded back over you so that you lie now in the very middle of your own gentle heat, kept and closed and steeped in it, warm all the way through to the slow, deep center of you. Nothing has to make that warmth. It is already made. It is already here. It will keep itself around you the whole night through, banked low and even, the way warm ash keeps its heat for hours in the gray under a fire long after the flames are gone. Down there under the surface of you it glows on, soft and red and low, needing no tending, asking for no more wood, only holding, only keeping, only staying warm and dim and steady in the dark. You are that low-kept warmth now, banked down for the night, glowing soft under the cover of the dark, in no danger of going out, in no need of being stirred, only resting, only holding your own gentle heat through the long, slow middle of the hours. And heavier for it, warmth always makes a body heavier. You can feel how the heat has loosened everything it touched, how it has gone down into the long muscles and let them lengthen, how it has spread into the joints and eased them apart, how it has softened you the way warmth softens everything it settles into, until there is not one held or knotted place left anywhere in you, only long, warm, loosened weight lying easy on the bed. Down, and down. And out beyond the walls, the wider dark keeps its own great warmth of a kind, the slow-held heat of the whole turning world, the ground itself holding onto the day it gave back hours ago, the deep earth under everything staying its patient, even temperature far below the reach of any night. Never cold down there, never hurried, never waking, only holding steady mile after mile beneath the sleeping fields and the sleeping roads and the sleeping houses and the small warm bed where you lie. And you are held on top of all that steadiness, resting on ground that has held firm through every night there has ever been. Nothing under you is going anywhere. Nothing beneath you is going to shift or slip or give. The whole deep patient earth lies still and even below you, and the house rests on the earth, and the bed rests in the house, and you rest in the bed, layer upon settled layer, each one holding the next, all the way down into the dark, still ground that keeps its warmth and asks for nothing. You could not fall. There is nowhere to fall to. There is only down, only deeper into the held and the kept, only further into what is already holding you. So let yourself be that low, let yourself lie that far down into the holding, let the weight of you press down into the steady thing beneath you and feel how it presses gently back, how it takes all of you, how it has never once let go. And the covers over you have a weight of their own, a soft, even pressing all along the length of you, laid gentle across the chest, and along the arms, and over the legs, and down across the feet. A whole quiet blanket of small weight resting on you the way snow rests on a field, evenly, softly, hushing everything it settles over. You have seen that, how snow comes down through the dark with no sound at all, and lays itself over the whole world an inch at a time, over the fences and the branches and the still roofs, rounding every hard edge, filling every sharp corner, laying a soft white hush across everything until the whole land lies quilted and quiet and smoothed and kept beneath it. Let that be the covers on you now, a soft, slow weight coming down and settling and staying, rounding your edges, filling your hollows, laying its even hush along the whole length of you until there is no sharp line left anywhere on you, only the smooth, soft, kept shape of a body under snow, under quilt, under the deep, still weight of the covered night. And nothing moves under snow, nothing has to, everything beneath it sleeps its long white sleep and waits, and the waiting costs nothing, and the cold never reaches down through the deep of it to where the warmth is kept. You are warm the way the ground is warm under the snow, held under a soft, heavy quiet, closed over, hushed down, kept safe, and low all through the long white stretch of the dark. Let it lie on you, let it press you gently down, let it smooth you and quiet you and keep you. Down, slower, and down. And the breath, when you notice it now, has gone so quiet and so far apart that it hardly seems to belong to you at all. It comes on its own, from somewhere low and slow, rising up soft and easy without your calling it, holding a moment at the warm top of itself, and then going out again, long and unhurried, sinking away into the dark, and then the long still pause where nothing needs to happen. And then, in its own good time, the next one, quiet as the first. You do not have to meet it. You do not have to make it. It will breathe you all night the way it has breathed you all your life, without one moment of your watching, faithful and low, and even keeping you steadily alive down there in the deep of the sleep you are sliding into. Just let it go on beneath you, a slow soft tide far under the surface of you, in, and the long fall out, and the wide still pause, in and out, and stillness, each one carrying you a little further down into the warm dark, each one leaving you a little heavier, a little softer, a little more given over to the bed. And the spaces between them growing wider, and the wideness of those spaces feeling not empty, but full of rest, full of quiet, full of the deep soft nothing that sleep is made of. And think how far the night still reaches out ahead of you, though even that is barely a thought now, only a soft, dark sense of all the hours still folded up and waiting, still deep, still yours, still nowhere near their ending. Whole slow reaches of dark still to come, one soft hour laying itself down after another with no gap and no seam between them, an unbroken depth of night still stretching on far past where you can feel, so that there is no reason anywhere in you to hurry toward the far side of it. You have times, more time than you could use, more dark than you could ever need. The night is in no rush to be done with you, and you are in no rush to be done with the night. And so the two of you can simply lie here together, the great dark and the small warm you inside it, letting the hours pass unfelt, unhurried, uncounted, one soft deep hour folding down over the last. It's nothing you have to reach, nothing you have to be awake for, nothing on the far side of the dark that will not still be there, waiting quietly, when the light finally comes back around to find you, and it will come, gently, in its own slow time, long after you have gone all the way under and slept the whole deep middle of the night away without feeling 1 hour of it turn. But that is far off. That is not now. Now is only the deep-held middle, the warm low center of the dark, the long soft floor of the night where you lie kept and covered with nowhere to be and nothing to do, and all the hours in the world still folded up ahead. And somewhere out in that same dark, spread thin across the whole quiet turning world, so many others lie exactly as you lie now, come up soft out of their own sleep in the small hours and settling slowly back down into it, breathing their own long, slow breaths in their own dark rooms, warm under their own covers, held by their own beds, each one a small, low, kept warmth in the wide night just like yours. You are one of a great many quiet lights banked low across the dark, not alone in it, never the only one awake, never the only one drifting back down, a whole soft scattering of you all across the sleeping world, all easing back under together, all breathing slow, all letting go, all being kept by the same patient turning dark. And there is a kind of ease in that, a kind of quiet company, to lie here knowing the dark is full of others lying just the same, all of you sinking softly down at once, all of you held, all of you carried, none of you having to do a single thing but let the night take you back. So let it take you the way it is taking all of them, soft and slow and sure. Down and down. And you can feel, if there is even enough of you left awake to feel it, how thin the difference has grown now between lying here and being asleep, how little there is left between the two, how the one is sliding into the other so gently that there is no line to cross and no moment to notice, only a slow soft blurring, a warm dimming, a quiet giving over where the room and the covers and the weight of you and the words all begin to run softly together into the same low dark. You do not have to find the edge of sleep. There is no edge. There is only this slow, warm slope you are already so far down, this gentle grade that carries you further under with every long breath, whether you follow it or not. And you do not have to follow it. You only have to let it carry you, to lie still and heavy and warm and let the slope do all the taking, the way still water finds its own way down without any help, seeking the lowest, quietest place and settling there and settling further and going at last completely still. That is you now, water finding its lowest, stillest level in the dark, settling and coming to rest. And the room around you has gone so soft and so dim and so far that it hardly holds any shape at all anymore, only a warm, dark nearness, a gentle closeness with no hard walls and no sharp corners, a rounded, quiet dark that holds you the way the dark inside cupped hands holds a small, warm thing, close and soft and sheltered on every side. Nothing can reach you in here, nothing sharp, nothing cold, nothing loud. The soft dark closes all the way around you and keeps every hard thing out and holds every warm thing in. And inside it, there is only you and your slow breath and your low-kept heat and the deep, even hush lying over all of it. You are safe in the middle of the dark, safer than you have felt in a long while, held in close on every side by the warm and the quiet and the deep, nothing wanted from you, nothing waiting on you, only the soft dark holding you and holding you and holding you. So let the last of you go loose inside that holding, let the last watching thread slip its knot. Let the small warm weight of you sink the final soft distance down into the dark that is already carrying you. Down, slower now, and down, and the breath long and far and few, and the warmth closed all the way over, and the deep still hush lying even and unbroken across the whole wide sleeping world, and across the small dark room, and across the last warm blur of you. And nothing to hold, or nothing to keep. It's only the slow, soft dark, and the long-kept warmth, and the whole deep, patient night still turning quiet and faithful above you, in no hurry at all, with so much of its soft, dark middle still left to lay gently down over you, hour after unhurried hour, keeping you, carrying you, taking you all the way down. And somewhere far below the room, far below the bed and the floor and the quiet house, the earth itself is lying just as still as you are, holding its old settled weight in the dark without any effort at all, the way it has held it through every night there has ever been. Deep down under everything the ground rests heavy and patient and warm, layer on layer, stone on slow stone, all of it settled long ago into the lowest place it could find and content there ever since. And you are resting on all of that, on the whole broad, patient body of the earth as it turns its dark side slowly toward the stars, held up from beneath by something older and steadier than any worry, something that asks nothing of you and only carries and goes on carrying the way it always has. So you can let your weight belong to it. You can let yourself be one more small, warm, settled thing among all the settled things, resting where you have come to rest, low and quiet and kept. There is a softness that gathers in a room in the deepest part of the night, long after the last door has closed and the last light has gone out, a kind of thickening of the quiet, a wool laid over everything, and it is over your room now, that soft grey wool, folded in the corners, hung along the walls, draped over the shape of you under the covers. Every hard sound in the world has been wrapped in it and gone soft and gone far. And what little reaches you now reaches you already muffled, already gentled, already half dissolved before it ever arrives, so that there is nothing left with an edge sharp enough to catch on. In just the low wool of the quiet, laid thick over the hours, just the deep muffled hush, folding you deeper in. And your breath has grown so quiet inside all that softness that you can barely feel it moving anymore, only the faintest slow rise, the faintest slow fall, a small tide come almost to its rest, Far out along some dark shore, the real tide is turning now, unhurried, drawing the long, slow water back down the sand grain by grain, smoothing everything it leaves behind, asking nothing of the shore, but that it lie still and be smoothed. And your breath is doing the same slow thing, drawing gently out and gently back, each pass a little quieter, a little further apart, a little more given over to the deep. In and the long way out, and the still place at the bottom where nothing needs to happen for a while. In and slower out, and the warm dark holding the pause. You do not have to count them, you do not have to keep them, they will keep themselves all night without you. Think of the smallest low light you have ever watched burn down, a single flame far across a dark room, already low, already gentle, the last of it settling into a soft round glow with no flicker left in it at all. And how the dark leans in close around a light like that, patient, waiting, in no hurry for it to be gone, only holding the space soft around it as it eases lower and lower. The glow shrinking down to a warm coal, and the coal to a dim red memory of warmth, and the dim red memory sinking at last under the surface of the dark, without any moment you could name as the end. That is what is happening in you now, some small last waking glow easing down under the surface of the soft dark, unhurried, unwatched, going warm and dim and low, and finally still. And the dark leans in close around it, patient, keeping the space soft, in no hurry at all. You have carried so much today without ever setting it down. Small weights, most of them nothing you would even name, but carried all the same, hour after hour, the way a body carries the whole day's small holdings in the shoulders and the jaw and the hands without ever being asked to. And all of that can be set down now. It is already being set down. The shoulders letting their long-held shape soften back toward the bed, the jaw unclenching by some small degree you never chose. The hands lying open and empty and warm, done with holding, done with reaching, done with the whole long day of small, unnoticed grip. Nothing in the hands now, nothing in the shoulders, nothing anywhere that is still being held. It's just a body lying open in the warm dark, finally allowed to weigh exactly what it weighs. The night outside goes on being enormous and gentle all around the small kept room, field beyond field of it, roof beyond roof, mile beyond dark, quiet mile, all of it under the same slow turning sky, all of it breathing the same low hush. And scattered all through that enormous dark are the others who are awake as you were awake, each in their own small pool of quiet, each finding their own slow way back down towards sleep. And one by one, all through the hours, they are finding it. One by one the racing quiets, the eyes close, the breath lengthens, the weight goes down into the bed and stays. A whole world of people easing under, a little at a time, unseen by one another, and yet all doing the same soft human thing at the same dark hour. And you are one of them, one small warm settling weight among countless settling weights, all across the turning dark, not alone in it, never once alone in it. It's just one of the many, going quietly down. Let the sense of your edges soften now, the place where the warm of you meets the warm of the covers, where it is growing hard to say which is which, the outline blurring, going gentle, going uncertain in the good and drowsy way, so that you are less a sharp shape lying in a bed and more a warm blur settling into a warm dark, a low soft density with no clear border left, spreading and easing and sinking all at once. You do not need your edges tonight, you can let them go soft, you can let them go entirely. Just warmth, easing into warmth, just weight, easing into the deep. There is a kind of falling that is only slowness, no drop in it, no lurch, nothing to catch at, only a long gentle lowering, the way a leaf that has finally let go of the branch does not fall so much as drift, turning slow in the still air, unhurried, in no danger, taking all the soft time it needs to reach the ground, rocking a little on the quiet as it goes, settling this way, then that, then this. and coming to rest at last on the soft, dark floor of everything so gently that the ground never even knows it landed. You are drifting down like that, slow and turning and safe, no drop in it, nothing to catch, only the long, soft lowering through the dark. And the ground so soft when you reach it that there will be no landing at all, only a settling, only a coming to rest so gentle you will never find its edge. And how far the day has gone now, how far behind you the whole loud lit machinery of it has fallen. The voices, the screens, the doorways, the long list of things that seem to need you, all of it small now, all of it far, all of it dimmed down to a faint grey line at the very back of the dark where it cannot reach you and does not even try. It will still be there in the morning, in its right and ordinary size, when the light comes back to hold it up for you. But none of it is yours to hold in the dark. None of it is even close enough now to touch. It has all drifted off to the far edge and gone quiet. And here, in close, there is only the warm and the weight and the slow, low breath. So let the far grey line go dark. Let even the memory of the day sink under with the rest of you. The covers hold their gentle weight along the whole length of you, even and warm, pressing down just softly enough to remind the body where it ends and where the rest is. And that soft, even pressure is its own kind of quiet reassurance, a steady, wordless weight saying stay, saying rest, saying there is nowhere to be but here, and the body believes it. The body has always believed a gentle weight laid over it in the dark. Some old, deep animal part of you going still and trusting under the warm heaviness, the way it was made to, long ago, before there were any words at all. Held down soft and even, kept warm and close, told without a single word that it is safe to stop. And stopping and stopped. The hush has grown so complete now that even the small sounds have gone under it. Whatever faint tick or settle or far off passing there might have been has been folded away into the deep. And what is left is not really silence, but something fuller than silence. A soft, dark presence lying over everything, a quiet with weight to it, a quiet you could sink into and be held by, and you are sinking into it. Down past the last thin layer of listening, past the place where sounds are sorted and named, down into the warm, soundless deep, where the hush simply holds you, and there is nothing left to hear, and nothing left to do about hearing it. Down under the last of the sound, down where the quiet turns warm and close and complete. Nothing to listen for, nothing to wait on, only the deep, soft hush holding. And your thoughts, if any are still moving at all, have grown so slow and so soft that they hardly finish anymore. A word begins and drifts off before its end. An image lifts and dissolves before it means anything. The whole slow, drowsy machinery of the mind going gentle and loose and unhitched, letting its pictures come apart in the middle, letting them thin to nothing, letting the spaces between them grow wide and warm and dark. And in those widening spaces, there is such quiet. Such easy, weightless, thoughtless quiet. More of it every moment, more dark room between each fading thing, until the thoughts are mostly space, and the space is mostly warm, and the warm is mostly sleep. You do not have to finish a single thought tonight. Let them all trail off half-made into the dark. Let the spaces between them grow. And grow. And stay. How gentle the night is being with you now. How patient, asking nothing, taking nothing, only laying its slow, soft dark down over you fold by fold, hour by unhurried hour, the way falling snow lays itself down over a still field, without weight, without sound, one soft settling layer and then another, until every hard edge of the field is rounded away and gone soft and gone white and gone quiet under the deep even cover, and the night is doing that to you. Laying its quiet down over you in slow, soft layers, rounding every last edge, deepening the cover, deepening the hush, burying the whole small shape of your waking day under a still white silence that only grows and grows and holds. And under all that soft, settling cover there is only warmth, only stillness, only the deep kept quiet of a thing gone gently and completely under. Let it keep falling, let it keep laying itself down over you. There are so many hours of it left. And you are so far down now, so deep in the warm and the dark and the still, that there is truly nothing left for you to do but be here and be carried. The breath will go on without you, slow and long and far. The weight will go on settling without you, lower and lower into the bed. The night will go on turning without you, faithful and unhurried, keeping its long dark watch over the sleeping world, and over the small dark room, and over the last warm blur of you lying so still at the bottom of it all. In nothing left to do, nothing left to keep, nothing left to hold. It's only the slow warm dark, only the deep even hush, only the long kept night, still turning quiet and patient above you, with so much of its soft middle yet to come, laying itself down over you and over you and over you, hour after gentle hour, in no hurry at all to reach the morning. Down and further down, and the breath so slow now and so far, and the warmth closed soft over all of it, and the whole wide sleeping world gone quiet and dark and still around you, holding you low, holding you deep, holding you all the way under. Rest now, just rest. There is nothing else, and there is nowhere else, and there is nothing you need do but lie here warm and heavy in the dark and let the long night carry you. And it is, all the way down and all the way through. And somewhere far below the room, below the floor and the quiet house and the cool ground under it all, the earth is still turning, slow and sure, carrying you and the whole dark side of the world along with it through the deep middle of the night. You do not have to feel it move, you never do. It turns so smoothly, so evenly, that no one has ever felt it, not once, in all the long history of sleeping people. And it is turning now, carrying you eastward through the dark toward a morning that is still hours and hours away. Nothing you must do to help it, nothing you could do. It simply carries you, the way it has carried every sleeper who ever laid a heavy head down in a dark room and let go. And you are one of them now, one of the countless still shapes riding the slow turn of the night, held, carried, asked for nothing. Let the earth do the moving, let it take you gently on. And down here, so far down, the quiet has a kind of depth to it, the way deep water has a depth, a place beneath the surface where the small movements of the top can no longer reach. Up above, near the surface, there is the faint stir of the waking world, the far thin hum of a road, the shift of the house settling, the little ripples of thought that used to trouble you, but you have sunk well below all of that now. Down where the water is still and dark and even, where nothing that happens up at the surface can send so much as a tremor, a slow, deep stillness that holds you the way still water holds a thing that has drifted all the way to the bottom and come to rest there, rocking only the smallest amount, and then not at all. Resting on the floor of the quiet, far below the surface stir, where it is dark and even and endlessly still. And nothing reaches you here, nothing needs to. And the warmth is with you all the while, banked low and steady like the last deep heat in a hearth long after the fire has burned down, when the flames are gone and only the embers remain, glowing soft and orange under a fine grey ash, giving off that slow, even warmth that asks for no tending, that simply holds through the whole long night and is still faintly warm when the grey light comes. That is the warmth in you now, banked low, steady. No flame to it, nothing bright or quick, only the deep-kept heat of a thing that has settled and will hold, warming you from somewhere near the center, spreading soft and slow to the edges, to the shoulders, to the heavy hands, to the sunk and quiet feet. A warmth that needs no tending, that will simply hold. Let it glow low in you, let it keep you through the dark. And how far away the day has drifted now, the day that woke you, The day that seemed so close and so loud a few hours ago, pressing its worries right up against your face in the dark. It has drifted off downstream, the way a boat left unmoored drifts slowly out and away on a wide, slow river, growing smaller and quieter the longer you watch it go, until it is only a pale shape on the far water, and then only a point, and then only the memory of a point, and then the wide, dark river with nothing on it at all, moving on in the dark without a sound. The day has gone downstream like that, carried off on the slow current of the hours, smaller and smaller, quieter and quieter. Gone. And you did not have to push it away, you only had to stop holding it, and the current took it, the way the current takes everything, gently, in its own time. Let it go on downstream, let the dark water carry it out of sight. There is nothing on the river now, only the wide, slow dark, moving on. And the breath, all this while, has been going quietly on, without you the way the tide goes on, the long, slow draw out, and the long, slow fill again, rising and falling on the shore of you with no one watching, no one counting, no one making it happen. It knows the rhythm, it has always known. It kept you breathing through every night of your whole life while you slept and knew nothing of it, faithful, slow, unbothered. And it is keeping you now, drawing the cool air slowly in, letting the warm air slowly, slowly out, and each long emptying at the end of the breath sinks you a little deeper into the still dark water, a little lower toward the quiet floor, out and down, out and down. And you do not have to breathe. It is breathing you, let it. Is slowed and long and far. And the dark itself, this deep middle of the night dark, is not the thin dark of evening with the day's light only just gone out of it. It is the full dark now, the deep dark, the dark that has had hours to gather and settle and grow rich and soft and complete, the dark of the very middle of the night when the whole turning half of the world lies under it at once. A dark so full and so even that it has weight, almost, a soft dark weight that lies over the open eyes of everyone asleep, over the closed rooms, over the still gardens and the empty streets and the wide black fields and the folded hills, all of it under the one same deep cover, all of it gone quiet under the one same soft dark. And you are somewhere in the middle of it, one small warm still place inside the vast even dark, held in it, wrapped in it, indistinguishable from it now, gone soft into it at the edges the way a thing goes soft into water. There's no edge between you and the dark anymore, only the one even soft dark, and you somewhere warm inside it. Let the edges go, let the dark close over the place where you end. And all across that dark half of the world there are the others, the ones who are also awake, or who woke as you woke, and who are lying now in their own dark rooms, in their own quiet, listening to their own slow breath. You cannot see them and they cannot see you, and yet you are all doing the same soft thing at the same dark hour, all of you lying still in the deep middle of the night, all of you letting the day drift off downstream, all of you being carried east on the same slow turn of the same patient earth, a whole quiet company of you spread out across the sleeping dark, each one alone in a room, and yet none of you truly alone, all held by the same night, all sinking toward the same rest. And there is a kind of comfort in that, a soft, plain comfort, to know the dark is full of others settling just as you are settling, breathing just as you are breathing, letting go just as you are letting go. You are one of many, the night holds all of you, and it holds you. You rest among them, rest as they rest, the whole dark company sinking softly down together. And there is nowhere you need to be but here, no next thing waiting that cannot keep until the light. Everything that felt urgent has laid itself down for the night along with the rest of the world. The way the birds have laid themselves down folded in the dark trees. The way the animals of the fields have gone still and low in their warm hidden places. The way the water in the ponds has gone flat and black and perfectly still under the dark. All the busy things of the day have stopped. All the moving things have come to rest. The whole world has agreed for these few deep hours to simply lie still, and you are agreeing with it now, lying still, coming to rest, one more quiet thing among all the quiet things of the sleeping earth. Nothing to be but still, nothing to do but rest. The whole world is doing it with you. Let yourself be one of the resting things, folded and low and warm in the dark like all the rest. And notice, if you notice anything at all now, how little there is left of the effort of the day in your body, how the jaw that clenched has come unclenched and hangs soft and loose, how the brow that furrowed has smoothed and gone slack, how the hands that gripped through the day have opened and let everything fall out of them and lie now half-curled and empty and still. How the whole long armor of holding yourself up has come off, piece by piece, and been set down in the dark and left there, so that what remains is only the soft, unguarded weight of you, sinking, resting, held, nothing held tight, nothing braced, nothing kept ready, all of it laid down for the night. If the day's holding is over, you may be entirely soft now, entirely loose, entirely at rest. So let the last of it drain away, down through the heavy limbs, down into the bed, down into the dark and gone. And the hours ahead of you are long and soft and unhurried, so many of them still to come, a wide, deep field of dark hours stretching out ahead with the morning nowhere in sight. You have all the night you need. There is no shortage of it, no edge coming up soon, no thin place where the dark runs out. It is deep all the way across, this stretch of night, deep and even and slow, and you are near the middle of it, with as much behind you as ahead, floating in the widest and softest part of the dark where the hours barely seem to move at all. No need to hurry toward anything, no need to reach the far side, just to drift here in the wide, slow middle, where the night is deepest and the rest is deepest, and there is nothing at all pressing in from either edge. So much night still to come, so much soft dark still to lie in, no hurry, no edge, only the wide, deep middle holding you. Drift in it, float in it, let the deep hours pass over you slow and unfelt. And your thoughts, the few that still drift up, have gone slow and formless now, more like the drifting of things in deep water than like thinking, shapes rising slow and dim from somewhere below, turning over once in the dark, and sinking again before they ever quite become anything. You do not have to follow them. You do not have to catch them or finish them or understand them. Let them rise and turn and sink, rise and turn and sink, slower each time, dimmer each time, further apart each time, until the rising nearly stops, until the dark water goes still between them, until there is more stillness than shape, more dark than thought, more sleep than waking. In nothing to finish, nothing to hold, let them sink slow and unfinished into the dark. And let the still spaces open wide between them, and wider, and stay. And how kind it is, this deep part of the night, how it asks nothing of you at all. It does not ask you to be anyone, or to have done anything, or to solve or fix, or carry a single thing. It only asks you to lie here and be held, and even that it does not really ask, it simply gives, the way the dark simply gives its cover, and the bed simply gives its hold, and the breath simply gives its slow, faithful rhythm, all of it given freely, all of it asking nothing back, all of it here for no reason, but to carry you softly through to the light. You have only to receive it, to lie here and let it all be given. To take the dark and the warmth and the weight and the slow breath and the long hours and let them hold you, and give nothing back and owe nothing, and simply rest inside all that quiet giving. Nothing asked, only given, let it all be given to you, take the rest and owe nothing. And the room around you keeps its faithful watch, the walls standing quiet in the dark just where they have always stood, the door closed soft against the night, the window holding its square of deeper dark, the whole small shape of the room standing steady and unchanging around your rest, keeping the night out and the warmth in, asking nothing, needing nothing, simply there, simply holding its shape around you the way it will hold its shape until the light comes and long after. A still safe hollow in the dark, and you at the center of it, wrapped and warm and low, nothing to guard against, nothing to listen for. The room has it. The room is keeping watch so that you do not have to. Let the room hold the walls. Let the night hold the room. Let all of it hold you, and rest at the still center of the holding. And the weight of you keeps settling, even now, even this far down, still finding some last small give in the bed to sink into. The shoulders easing a fraction lower, the hips a fraction deeper, the heavy head pressing a little further into the soft dark of the pillow, all of it still slowly giving itself over to the pull that draws everything down and holds everything down and never once lets go. You do not have to sink, the weight sinks on its own. It has been sinking all night, gentle and sure, and it will go on sinking, drawing you lower and lower into the warm-held dark, until there is no lower left to go, and then simply holding you there at the very bottom, heavy and warm and perfectly still. Let the weight take you the last of the way down. Let it press you soft and deep into the dark and hold you there, nothing to lift, nothing to hold up, only the long, slow sinking and the deep, warm rest at the bottom of it. Down and softer and down. And the sounds of the deep night, if there are any at all, are only the sounds of the world resting, the small settling of the house in the cold, the far faint stir of the air, a sound so distant and so soft it might be the night itself breathing, slow and even, out there in the dark beyond the walls, nothing sharp, nothing sudden. Only the low, soft sounds of a resting world, so quiet they are almost the same as silence, so gentle they only deepen the hush instead of breaking it. Each faint, far sound sinking you a little further the way, a single soft drop of rain, far off in the dark, only makes the quiet feel deeper and wider around it. Let the far, soft sounds come and go, let them deepen the quiet, let the quiet deepen you. And there is nothing now between you and sleep, but a little more of this soft, dark drifting. You are so close to it, so nearly gone into it, hovering at that thin, warm edge where the waking mind lets go its last light hold and slips under without a sound. You do not have to cross it, you do not have to reach for it. It will come up soft around you, the way the deep water comes up soft around a thing sinking slow, closing over you gently, without a ripple, taking you down into the full dark rest that has been waiting all along beneath the thin last skin of waking. Let it close over you, let it take you under. There is nothing to hold to and nothing to fear and nothing at all to do, but slip softly down and under and gone. Warmed and heavy and held and so very far down now. The night carrying you on, the earth turning slow beneath you, the dark closed soft over all of it, and so much of the long quiet still to come. And somewhere out past the edge of all this, so far off it hardly seems part of the same night, the earth is leaning slowly toward the morning, in no hurry at all, taking hours yet to get there, hours of dark still folded soft between now and then, and none of it is yours to carry. The turning goes on without you, the slow tilt of the world toward a light that is still a long way off, and you can let it be long. You can let the dark stay as it is, wide and unhurried, with nothing in it that needs you awake to meet it. There is a kind of quiet that only comes at this depth of the night, a quiet that has settled all the way down to the bottom of things, thick and soft, the way snow settles over a field until every hard edge is rounded and every sound is muffled, and the whole world seems to be holding a single long breath. And you are down inside that quiet now, wrapped in it, covered over by it. A soft white hush laid gently across everything, so that even your own thoughts, if any drift by, come muffled and slow and far away, their edges rounded soft, sinking almost as soon as they rise. Let them sink, whatever drifts through, let it come rounded and soft, and let it settle down into the hush with everything else. Nothing needs answering, nothing needs to be followed. A thought can rise and a thought can fall, and you can lie here beneath all of it, deep under the soft white quiet, entirely undisturbed. And the air itself, in a room this still, seems to have grown soft and heavy too, settling low and warm, holding the same slow hush as everything else, resting against your skin without any weight to it. Only warmth, only stillness, a warmth that has no source you could point to and no edge you could find. Simply the warmth of a body at rest in a still room in the deep of the night, gathered close under the covers, keeping its own gentle heat. And you can feel, if you feel anything at all now, how little there is left to do, how completely the doing has drained out of the hours, no next thing waiting, no task laid ready at the edge of the dark. Only this, only the lying still and the breathing slow and the being carried on through the long middle of the night by something older and steadier than any effort of yours. Breathe and let the breath be small now. Let it come and go on its own, low and quiet, barely stirring the air. You do not have to deepen it, you do not have to shape it. It has found its own soft rhythm down here at the bottom of the quiet, and it will keep it, all on its own, all through the dark, whether you attend to it or not. Out slow and soft, and in barely at all, and out again longer, softer, sinking. There is nothing to measure it against. No count to keep, only the long, easy tide of it, rising and falling so gently it hardly seems to move, like water in a still cove far from any wind, lifting and settling, against a shore so smooth and dark you cannot see where the water ends and the land begins. And you are like that water now, like that still dark cove under a sky with no moon, nothing crossing you, nothing troubling the surface. Only the faint, slow lift and settle of the breath, so quiet it is almost stillness, so gentle it only deepens the calm instead of breaking it. Let the cove lie still, let the dark water rest. There is no tide out here strong enough to pull you anywhere you do not already, softly, want to go. And further in from the water, past the smooth, dark shore, imagine the long, low country of the sleeping night, the fields and the roads and the small far houses, all of it lying quiet under the same wide dark, every window dim, every lamp long since gone out, the whole gentle sprawl of the resting world breathing slow together in the cold. And scattered all through it, here and there, in a room much like yours, other people lying awake as you were, and easing now as you are easing, letting the dark hold them the way it is holding you. You are one small warm point among a great many, one quiet resting body among millions, spread out across the turning dark, each of them settling, each of them sinking, each of them carried on through the same long night by the same slow, patient hours. And there is company in that, even here, even in the deepest quiet, the knowing that the dark is full of others resting just as you rest, that you are not the only one awake at the bottom of the night, that all across the world the same soft letting go is happening quietly in 1,000 darkened rooms. Nothing is asked of any of you, nothing but this, the lying still and the slow breath and the long, slow giving of yourself back to sleep. And the night has all the time it needs for that, hours of it, hours of dark laid out ahead, unhurried and deep, more than enough, far more than enough, so that even if you drift and surface and drift again, there is no shortage of the dark, no edge coming up too soon, only the long, slow middle of the night stretching on, patient, unbothered, in no hurry to end. So there is no need to hold to sleep, no need to grip at it or worry it near. It is all around you already, thick as the quiet, deep as the dark, and it will keep coming up soft and slow whether you reach for it or not. You can let go of even wanting it, and it will find you anyway, the way rest always finds the body that has finally, wholly stopped. Stopped reaching, stopped listening for anything, stopped waiting on the dark to change, simply come to rest, the way a leaf comes to rest at last on still water, having fallen a long, slow way down through the dark air, and drifted and turned, and settled at the end without a sound onto a surface that does not so much as ripple to receive it. You are settled like that now, come all the way down and come to rest, nothing left of the falling but the memory of it, growing fainter, only the stillness now, only the resting. And deep in the body, beneath even the breath, there is a slowness you can almost feel, the slow tide of the blood, the slow, easy work of the heart, gone quiet and unhurried in the deep of the night, asking nothing of you, keeping its own soft, patient time in the warm dark under the skin. You do not have to tend it, you never did. It has kept you all your life without a single thought from you, and it keeps you now steady and slow, while the rest of you lets go entirely. Let it keep you, let the deep, slow workings of the resting body do all that needs doing. There is nothing up in the thinking part of you that is needed for any of it. That part can dim now, can go soft and low like a lamp turned all the way down, a small warm glow sinking toward dark, needed for nothing, holding nothing, free at last to fade. Let it fade, let the light in the mind sink low and lower. There is nothing it must stay lit for, nothing waiting in the dark that a dimming mind cannot safely let pass. And the room holds you the whole time. The four quiet walls, the still air, the soft dark pooled in every corner, all of it steady around you, keeping its long patient watch so that you do not have to keep any watch at all. The room does not sleep, and so you can. It holds the dark and the quiet and the warmth all in place around you, unchanging, hour after hour, asking nothing, only holding, only keeping, only letting you rest at the still center of it. Rest there, at the center of the held quiet, with the walls keeping the dark and the dark keeping you. And time itself, out here, has gone soft and shapeless. There is no ticking to it now, no march, no count, only the slow, deep pour of the hours, thick and dark as honey, moving so slowly it hardly seems to move at all. You cannot feel it passing, and you do not need to. It will pour on through the dark whether you mark it or not, carrying you gently along in it. And there is nowhere in all that long, slow pouring that you have to be, and nothing in it you have to reach. Let the hours pour, let them carry you. You have nothing to do but float in the slow, dark current of them, held up, drawn along, going nowhere you need to steer toward, arriving nowhere you need to brace for, only carried, only drifting, only borne along on the deep, slow river of the night toward a morning that is still so far off it is hardly worth the thinking of. So do not think of it. Let the morning stay where it is, far downstream, past bend after bend of the dark, and let this stretch of the water be all there is, smooth and black and slow, closed over softly on every side by the night, bearing you on without a sound. And you are so quiet on it now, so still on the slow dark water, nothing of you working against the current, nothing of you paddling or pulling or trying to see the far shore, only lying back into the carry of it, trusting it wholly, letting it take you at its own slow pace through the long, soft middle of the dark. Down where the water is deepest and slowest and most still, where nothing hurries and nothing turns sharp, and the banks are so far off in the dark on either side that there is only the wide black calm of the river and the wide black calm of the sky, and you, small and warm and resting, held between them, carried on. So let it carry you, you weigh nothing to it. It has carried far heavier things than you a far longer way, and it will carry you softly the whole night through, never tiring, never quickening, never once needing you to help. And up above, past the slow dark water, past the still soft air, the great dark itself goes on, the wide night sky with all its far cold quiet spread across it, deep and endless and utterly unhurried, holding the whole sleeping world in the palm of it, the way the sea holds a single grain of sand. And under all that vast calm dark you are so small, and so safely small, so gently held by something so much larger and older and quieter than any trouble that could ever find you, that there is simply no room left in it for worry, no weight in the whole wide dark that is yours to lift. Let the largeness of the night hold the smallness of you, let it take the weight. It is more than big enough. It has been holding sleeping worlds since long before there was anyone to worry, and it holds you now, the same soft way, without effort, without end. And everything narrows now, softly, down and down, from the great dark sky to the still dark room to the warm dark bed, to the small warm quiet of your own slow breath, narrowing gently inward, the way the whole wide evening narrows at last to the single small flame of a candle, and then to the small glow left when the flame goes out, and then to the soft dark where even the glow has gone. Down and in and smaller and softer toward the single quiet point where you rest, and then softer even than that. Toward the place where the words thin out, where you no longer need to follow them, where they can go on somewhere far off and low, like a voice heard through a wall in a house full of sleep, meaning nothing anymore, only a soft blur of sound in the dark, only a low warm murmur you need not listen to at all. Let the words blur, let them go far and low and meaningless. You do not have to catch them. They will carry on softly whether you follow or not, and you can let them drift right past you now, out at the edge of the dark, while you sink on down beneath them into the deep, unspeaking quiet where sleep is. Down beneath the words, beneath the breath, beneath even the last soft thought, into the warm and wordless dark. Nothing to hold, nothing to hear, nothing at all to do but be here, small and warm and heavy, and let the long night carry the rest. So far down now, so nearly gone, the dark soft and complete on every side, the quiet full and deep, the weight of you settled all the way to the bottom, and resting there, still and warm and held. And the hours going on, slow and dark and unhurried, more of them ahead than behind, the whole long middle of the night still folded soft around you. You just rest, just sink, just let it carry you on. Down and softer and further down. And the night holding it all, and nothing anywhere that needs you now. It's only the dark, only the quiet, only the slow warm carrying on of the deep night, going gently on and on and on. And if any small part of you still stirs, still floats up near the surface now, and then the way a leaf turns once on still water before it settles again, let that be all right too. There is nothing wrong in it. You do not have to be all the way down to be resting. You do not have to arrive anywhere. You are already where you need to be, here in the low warm dark, and the drifting itself is the rest, the slow turning and settling over and over, softer each time. Somewhere far off, if you listen for it, though you do not need to listen, there might be the smallest sound of water, not near, not asking anything, only the sound a slow river makes in the dark when no one is there to hear it, moving along its old low bed the way it has moved for 1,000 quiet years, unhurried, going nowhere in particular, only going softly the way the night goes, the way your breath goes. And you could set yourself down on that slow water now, the way you might lay a leaf on its surface and watch it be carried, and let it take you gently along the dark bank where the reeds bend and nod, past the sleeping fields, past the low dark shapes of trees standing quiet with all their leaves still, on and on through the middle of the night, needing to do nothing, needing to steer toward nothing, only carried, only floating, only drifting the slow dark way the river drifts. The water does not hurry. It has never once hurried in all its long life. It does not worry about the sea it is going to, so far ahead, so many slow miles down through the dark. It only takes the next soft bend, and then the next, in the easy, unthinking way of things that have always known how to move without effort, and you can borrow that now. You can let the next slow breath be the next soft bend, and the one after it, the one after, and ask nothing more of yourself than to round each one gently and go on. And the banks slide by so slowly, and the dark is warm above the water, and there is nowhere you are trying to reach. Let the river have you a while. And should the water grow so still, and so slow that you cannot tell anymore whether it moves at all. Let that be well too. Let it widen out into something broad and dark, and almost without motion, the way a river spreads at last into a quiet lake and forgets its own current. A great dark stillness holding the whole sky's worth of silence on its surface, not a ripple on it, not a sound. And you resting somewhere out on the middle of that stillness, held up without holding on, floating in a dark so complete and so kind that there is no edge to it anywhere, no shore you must find, no far side to swim for, only the wide, warm, still dark, holding you the way still water holds the reflection of the night, without weight, without effort, without the smallest strain. There's nothing pulling, nothing pushing, only held, only still. And the stillness is so full and so deep that it seems to soften the very edges of you, the way the edge of anything softens when it rests long enough in quiet water. The outline of you loosening, going blurred and gentle, no longer a sharp thing set hard against the world, but something easing outward at its borders, melting the smallest amount into the warm dark all around, until it grows hard to say quite where you end and the soft night begins. And there is a deep, sweet ease in that loosening, in not having to hold your own shape so firmly, in letting the edges go soft and unguarded in the safe dark, where nothing is watching and nothing is wanted. So let the edges soften, let the outline blur, let there be no sharp line anywhere between you and the gentle dark. Somewhere in some far cold country you have never seen, snow is falling now in the dark, falling on empty fields where no one walks, falling slow and thick and silent through the black air, each flake turning as it comes, settling without a sound onto all the others, deepening the hush. And there is a particular quiet that only snow can make, a quiet that seems to come down out of the sky with the snow itself and lay itself over everything, softening every hard edge of the world, rounding the sharp corners of fences and stones, filling in the ruts of old roads, until the whole dark country lies smooth and blank and peaceful under a blanket that keeps on falling deeper and softer, all through the long cold night while the world it covers sleeps. And you can lie under a hush like that now, a hush that keeps coming down, layer over layer of soft dark quiet, settling over you, filling in every sharp place, rounding you gently under, deeper and warmer with each falling hour. Nothing to shovel, nothing to clear. Only the deepening quiet, only the soft weight of the hush coming down and covering you over kindly, the way snow covers a field that has nowhere it needs to be and nothing it needs to do but lie still beneath the falling dark and wait for a morning that is in no hurry to come. Let the hush fall, let it lay itself over you, soft and deep and slow. Let it round every last sharp edge until you are smooth and quiet and covered warm. And under the snow, deep down where the falling cannot reach, the earth itself is resting, the old ground sleeping through the cold the way it does every year, gone still and slow and inward, all its green work set down for the season, all its growing folded away in the dark of the soil, patient, unworried, in no doubt at all that the warmth will come round again in its own good time. The earth does not lie awake beneath the snow fearing the spring will forget to come. It simply rests in the certainty of turning, in the deep slow wheel of the year that has never once failed to come round, and you rest on that same turning now, held on the same patient wheel, carried through your own small dark season toward your own sure morning, needing to fret about none of it, needing only to lie still in the warm soil of the bed, while the long cold quiet of the hours does its slow and certain work. Nothing to force, nothing to hurry, only the turning, only the resting, only the sure slow wheel carrying you round in the dark toward the light, the way it always has, the way it always will. Far off across the sleeping country, if you could see it, there might be one small light burning in a window, one low lamp left on in a house you will never visit, in a room where perhaps someone else is awake in the dark, just as you were awake. or perhaps only a light left kindly burning for no one. A small warm gold square hanging alone in all that dark country, like a coal left glowing at the bottom of the night. And there is something in a far light like that, seen from the dark, that asks nothing and offers everything. A small steady warmth keeping its patient watch while the fields sleep all around it. You do not have to go to it, you do not have to wonder who keeps it. It is enough only to know that somewhere a small light is burning through the dark, faithful and quiet, the way small lights do, all night, unwatched, warm. And you are not the one who has to keep it. You can let it burn without you. You can let the far light hold its own small watch over the dark country while you sink down beneath your own soft dark and rest. A light in the distance, warm and untended by you and burning gently on. And all across the wide dark, in 1,000 far places, small warmths are keeping through the night without you, the low red heart of a banked fire settling in some cold hearth, feeding on itself slow and unhurried until dawn, the warm dark hollow where some small animal has curled into itself in a den under the roots, breathing slow, its heart gone soft and slow with sleep. The warmth of a barn full of resting creatures, their great slow breaths rising and falling in the dark, standing loose-limbed and easy in the deep straw, asleep on their feet in the old animal peace that has no words for tomorrow and no need of any, all of them warm, all of them held, all of them carrying on through the dark without a single thought, without a single worry, the whole sleeping animal world breathing slow together in the deep of the night. And your breath is one of those breaths now, one more slow warm breath rising and falling in the great dark barn of the sleeping world, nothing special asked of it, nothing to do but rise and fall and rise again, slow and soft, in time with all the others, in the deep easy peace of things that sleep because it is dark and wake, because it is light and never once lie fretting in between. Breathing with the sleeping world, slow and warm and thoughtless and safe. Let the animal in you rest, the old warm creature of the body that knows, without any words, how to grow heavy in the dark, how to slow its breath and slow its heart and sink down soft into the warm. It has known how to do this since long before you learned a single word, since long before there was anything to worry about or anyone to worry. It is far older and far wiser in the ways of rest than the thinking part that lies awake. And you can hand the whole night over to it now, to the old warm knowing creature of you, and let it do what it has always known how to do, without your help, without your watching. Let it slow you, let it sink you, let it carry you down into the warm, the patient, certain way it always has. You do not have to know how, it knows how, let it. And the quiet keeps on deepening, the way still water keeps on stilling when nothing comes to trouble it. The way a room grows quieter and quieter the longer you lie in it, until you begin to hear the quiet itself, the soft low presence of it, filling the dark, holding the walls gently apart, resting on everything like a hand laid soft on a shoulder. And there is nothing in that quiet that wants anything from you. It is not waiting for you to do a thing. It is only there, wide and soft and full, the great kind quiet of the deep night, and you can rest down into it the way you would rest back into deep pillows, letting it take the whole weight of your listening, letting it hold even the silence for you now, so that you need not even keep your own quiet, need not even do the small work of being still, but can hand the very stillness over to the night and let the night be still on your behalf. The quiet holding itself, the stillness keeping itself, and nothing left for you to tend at all. Only down, only warm, only slow. And time going soft now, the way it does down here, losing its edges the way you have lost yours. The minutes no longer standing in their sharp, neat rows but pooling and spreading, running together into one long, warm, dark, unmeasured thing, so that it no longer matters in the least how long you have been here or how long is left. The whole idea of length gone soft and meaningless, dissolved into the wide, slow dark where there is only now, and the next slow now, each one warm, each one enough, none of them counted, none of them counting. and you floating in that uncounted dark with no clock left anywhere inside you, no ticking, no numbering, no measuring of the night, only the slow, untimed rise and fall of the breath and the deep, warm going on of the hours that no longer need a name. Let the time go soft, let the counting stop, let there be only the warm, untimed dark going on and on. And if the last few loose threads of the day still float somewhere up above you, drifting at the surface, they are so far up now, so far above the deep place where you have come to rest, that they cannot reach you here. They hang up there in the thin light near the top of the water, small and far, growing fainter as you sink, and one by one they let go and drift off sideways into the dark and are gone, the way the small concerns of the waking day always let go in the end when the body finally sinks past them. You do not have to release them yourself. You have only to keep sinking gently and let the depth take them from you, the way depth takes everything, quietly, without asking, leaving you cleaner and lighter and lower with each soft, settling foot of the dark. Down past the last thin threads, down past the reach of the day, down into the deep, clean dark where nothing floats and nothing calls and nothing waits. Deeper and warmer and further from the surface and further still. There is a kind of dark, right at the bottom of a long night, that is softer than any dark you meet at the edges of sleep, a dark that has been dark for hours, settled and deep and thoroughly quiet, the dark of the very middle of the night when even the restless world has finally gone under, when the last far car has long since passed, and the last light in the last window has long since gone out, and there is nothing left awake anywhere but the slow turning of the stars no one is watching. And it is into that deepest fold of the dark that you are sinking now, the still heart of the night, the deep trough of the hours where the whole world lies lowest and quietest and most completely at rest. And there is no safer place in all the turning of the day and night than this, the deep, soft bottom of the small hours, where you are held most quietly and asked for least. In the deepest fold of the dark, the still heart of the night, and you, settling down into the very lowest quiet of it, held and heavy and warm and so far down. And nothing to climb back toward, not for a long while yet, the morning still hours off, still folded away somewhere far beyond the dark, in no hurry, not calling, not needed. And between here and there only more of this, only more warm dark, only more slow breath, only more of the deep kind quiet carrying you softly on. Hour upon unhurried hour of it, laid out ahead of you like a long dark road that asks no walking, a road you travel only by lying still and letting the night move under you. More dark ahead, more rest ahead, more of the warm, slow carrying on, folded soft around you, going gently on. And you sinking still, slower now and lower and softer. Down into the warm, into the deep, into the quiet that keeps you. And the long night holding all of it, and holding you, and going on. And somewhere in the long middle of this, the sinking quiets of its own accord, the way a slow thing coming to rest goes still without your ever noticing the last of the motion. No floor to meet, no landing to arrive at, only a slow easing of all downward pull until you are simply resting, held level and low in the warm dark, neither falling nor risen, just here, just still, just kept. And now something new begins to gather around you, quietly, the way warmth gathers under a heavy quilt long after the light is out, a low, even warmth that seems to rise up out of the bed itself and settle over you like a second blanket, one you cannot see and did not lay there, a warmth that was always waiting in the deep hours for the body to go still enough to feel it. It moves without hurry, a warmth in the small of the back first, where the body rests heaviest, then spreading, slow as honey off a spoon, out along the length of you, into the hips, into the long muscles of the legs, into the shoulders that have carried the whole weight of the day and can lay it down now, all of it here in the warm. There is nothing to do with this warmth, but let it find you. You do not have to reach for it. It comes the way heat comes into a stone left out in the sun, slowly from the outside in, until the whole of the stone is warm clean through and holds that warmth long into the evening. And you are the stone now, warmed clean through, holding it, keeping it, resting in it. Warm through the chest, warm through the belly, warm all down the backs of the arms, a warmth that asks nothing and stays. And all around that warmth, the great soft dark goes on, the deep middle of the night dark that holds the whole quiet world. And out in it, unseen, so many others held the same way you are held, in far rooms under other roofs, in cities you will never walk and towns whose names you will never learn. So many bodies lying warm and low in the same deep hour, breathing slow, letting the day go, being carried by the same night. You are one small warm point in a great dark field of them, one among countless, none of you alone, though each in a room of your own, all of you turned, without knowing it, toward the same rest, the same long slow going under, the same kind dark. And there is a comfort in that you do not have to think about, only feel, faintly, at the edge of the warmth, the plain animal comfort of the herd bedded down for the night, the way creatures have always drawn close in the dark of the world and lain down together and slept while the night passed over them. You belong to that, you always have. The long unbroken line of the sleeping, going back and back through every night there has ever been, every fire banked low, every quiet cave, every dark room, every warm body laid down safe until morning. And you are lying down safe until morning now, in your turn, in your place, one of the countless kept. Warms and low and belonging and let go. Let the breath come and go without your minding it now. It has been breathing itself for a long while, slow and even, keeping its own soft time far below the level of your attention. You could not hurry it now if you tried, and there is nothing you would try to hurry it toward. It rises and falls the way the whole sleeping earth rises and falls, in tides too slow and too large to feel from the inside of them. And you are inside one of those tides, carried on it, going out with it into the deep. In and the long slow out, and the small still space at the bottom of the breath where nothing needs doing at all. In and out and the space. And in that space, notice how far away the shape of your own body has drifted, how the clear hard edges of it have gone soft in the warm dark, the way the edges of everything go soft when the light is low and the eyes have long since closed. You could not draw the outline of yourself now if you were asked. Where the hand ends and the sheet begins has stopped mattering, has stopped being a line at all, has become a slow blur of warm and warmer, of heavy and more heavy, all of it fading gently into all of it. This is how the body lets you go each night, not with any door closing, but with the edges simply softening until there is no edge left to keep watch at, until you spread out thin and warm and formless into the dark like heat off a low fire spreading into a cold room, filling it slowly, evenly, asking nothing. Softer at the edges and softer until there is no edge, only warm, only dark, only slow. And there is a sound the deep night makes that is not really a sound, that you can only hear when everything else has gone quiet enough. A low, even hush, like the hush inside a large, empty room, or the hush a wide field makes under snow, or the hush you would hear if you could hold a great shell to your ear and catch the sound of the whole turning world going slowly on without you. A soft, grey, steady nothing of a sound, and it is the sound of the night itself, keeping on, keeping watch, so that you do not have to. Rest in that hush, let it fill the room the way the warmth filled you, let it lie over the whole house, over the roof, over the dark street, over the whole slow-turning dark side of the world where it is deepest night, this same hush laid soft over all of it, and you somewhere down at the bottom of it, small and warm and held, hearing it thin out into sleep. The long, soft hush, going on, covering everything, covering you. Now let a picture come, slow and dim, and let it move on its own without your steering it. A wide field somewhere under deep snow, in the very dead of a winter night. No wind, no track across it. Only the smooth, unbroken white going grey in the dark, mile on soft mile of it, and the snow still falling, slow and large and silent, each flake taking its long, unhurried time to come down. Watch the snow come down. You do not have to follow any one flake. Let your eye go soft and take in the whole slow drift of it, the endless patient falling, filling every hollow, rounding every hard edge in the world, laying its deep quiet blanket over the fields and the fences and the low dark shapes of the sleeping farms, covering all of it, softening all of it, hushing all of it down under white. There is nowhere the snow is in a hurry to reach. It is all night. It will fall until the whole world is smooth and round and quiet and deep, and then it will fall a while more, and no one will be awake to see it, and it will not mind. It falls for no one. It covers everything the same, the important and the forgotten, the near and the far, all going under the same soft white, all made equal and quiet beneath it. And the worries of the day are out there too, somewhere under the falling snow, small dark shapes in the far field, whatever they were, and the snow is coming down over them as gently as over everything else, rounding them, softening them, covering them until you cannot tell any longer which small shape was which, until they are only low white mounds under the deep white quiet, indistinguishable at peace, put away under winter until a spring that is a long, long way off. You do not have to go out to them. You do not have to dig. Let the snow do what snow does. Let it cover them slow and deep and kind, while you lie warm and far away, watching the white come silently down. Down over the field, down over the far dark shapes, down over all of it, covering, quieting, keeping. And the snow falling, and you drifting, and the two of you falling slow into the same deep white together. How warm it is to watch the cold come down from somewhere warm. How old and good that feeling is, the feeling of being the one who is inside and covered, while the deep night does its slow cold work out beyond the walls. Your grandparents knew it, and theirs, and every soul that ever lay warm under a roof while the weather came down in the dark. The plain, deep comfort of the sheltered, the housed, the kept warm. And it is yours now, tonight, in full. Every wall of the house standing quiet around you, every door shut soft against the dark, the roof holding steady over your head, holding off the whole sky, so that you may lie here beneath it, and let the sky do as it likes, and touch you not at all. Nothing out there can reach in here. The cold cannot reach in, the dark cannot reach in, the long list of tomorrow cannot reach in, not through these walls, not at this hour. In here it is only warm, and only dim, and only quiet, and you are only resting, kept safe behind the walls the way you were meant to be, the way every sleeping thing is meant to be, tucked deep in its warm place, while the night wheels slowly over. Safe behind the walls, warm under the roof, the night kept out, and you kept in, kept warm, kept still. And let the picture go soft again now, and fade, the way pictures fade at this depth, leaving only their warmth behind, only their quiet, only the low glow of having been somewhere kind. You do not need to hold the snow, or the field, or the walls. They have done their slow work. Let them thin out into the grey and go. And there is only the warm dark again, and the slow breath, and the low hush going on. Feel how the bed has become the whole world now, how there is nothing beyond the soft edges of it that you need attend to, the mattress beneath you holding every ounce of your weight without effort, the way the ground holds a fallen leaf, without strain, without tiring, glad in its dumb, solid way simply to hold. You press down into it, and it presses quietly back, patient, endless, a floor beneath the floor of you, and between the two of you the old slow bargain of rest is being kept, as it is kept every night without a word. You do not hold yourself up any longer. You have not for hours. The bed does all of it. The deep still earth beneath the bed does all of it. Down through the frame and the floor and the foundation and the cold dark ground and the deep rock beneath that. All of it holding you, all of it steady, all of it in no hurry to let you go. You are held by the whole weight of the world beneath you, and it does not feel the strain of you at all, no more than the sea feels one more slow drifting thing come to rest on its floor. Held by the bed, held by the ground, held by the deep slow rock beneath, held by the whole still turning world, and asked for nothing. So let go completely. There is nothing left for you to carry. It is all being carried, all of it, you most of all. The mind may still, now and then, send up some small pale thought into the dark, some drifting fragment, some half picture, some scrap of a voice. And that is only what the mind does in the last shallows before it too goes under. You need not follow any of them. Let them rise and thin and dissolve like the last few bubbles off something settling into deep still water. Up they go, small and slow, and gone, and the dark closes soft over the place where they were. You do not have to answer them. You do not have to decide anything. You do not have to know anything at all just now. The not knowing is warm and the not deciding is soft, and there is a deep old relief in laying down, for these few dark hours, the whole heavy business of being someone who must think and choose and carry and know. Set it down, it will be there in the morning, and you will pick it up again then, rested, and it will be lighter for the setting down, but not now. Now there is only the warm, only the dark, only the slow. There's nothing to think, nothing to choose, nothing to know, only to lie here, warm and low, and be kept. And the night goes on around you, wide and slow and kind, turning so gently you cannot feel it turn, carrying you the way it carries the fields and the fast sleeping towns and the countless others lying low in their own warm rooms. All of you born together through the deep trough of the hours, all of you sinking the same slow way toward the same far morning that is in no hurry to come. There is so much night left. This is the great gift of the deep hours, the one the racing mind could never see. There is so much night still ahead of you, folded soft and dark and long, hour upon unhurried hour of it, all of it yours to rest in, none of it asking anything. You are nowhere near the end of the dark. You are down in the deep still middle of it, with the whole long slow rest of it still to come, spread out ahead like calm deep water with no far shore in sight. So much dark still ahead, so much rest still to come, and no need to reach the end of any of it, only to drift here, low and warm, and let the long night keep on. So let it keep on, it will, it always does, the dark going gently on, and you going with it, down and slow and warm. And the warmth deepens by a shade, the way a banked fire deepens toward its steadiest low glow in the smallest hours, giving off its even heat into the dark room long after the flames have gone, asking no more fuel, needing no more tending, just glowing quietly on at the heart of the house while everything around it sleeps. You are warm like that now, banked low and steady, glowing soft at your own quiet center, needing nothing, tended by nothing, keeping your own low warmth through the long dark middle of the night. It's banked warm, glowing low, steady in the dark, and no one need tend you keep. Let the shoulders drop one shade further into the warmth, let the jaw hang soft, the tongue rest heavy and low, the small muscles around the eyes let go the last of their holding, let the brow smooth out flat and easy, all its lines gone loose in the dark. There is no expression left for the face to make, no one to make it for, nothing to arrange it around, let it be slack and warm and empty, a resting face, a sleeping face, the face the dark never sees and never asks to see. Soft in the face, soft in the jaw, soft all through the throat and the chest, soft down the whole long warm length of you, nothing held anywhere, nothing braced, nothing kept ready. It's only warm, only low, only slow, only kept. And the hush goes on, and the dark goes on, and the warm goes on, and somewhere far off, past hours and hours of it, the morning waits with no impatience at all, content to let you have every last soft mile of the night between here and there. And you need not go to meet it. It will come on its own, in its own slow time, grey and gentle at the edges of the far dark, long from now. And until then there is only this, only the deep warm middle of the night, holding you low and soft and safe. Only the slow breath going out and out, only the long kind dark going on. And on. And you sinking soft into the warm of it, slower and lower and further down and further still. And down where you are now, so much of the busy day mind has quieted that you can begin to notice how little there really is to do here. How the whole enterprise of holding yourself up, of keeping track, of staying ready for the next thing, has simply been set down at the edge of the bed like a coat taken off at the end of a long walk, hung on its hook in the dark, and it will still be there in the morning if you want it. But you do not have to wear it now, not now. Not in the deep middle of the night. Here you are only the weight and the warmth and the slow breath, and none of it needs a coat, none of it needs carrying. Somewhere out past the walls the night is doing its patient work over the whole turning face of the world. And think, if the thought comes softly, of how the dark moves, how it is never really still, but always sliding on, hour by hour, one slow shadow crossing the round of the earth, leaving one shore to lighten while it deepens over another. So that there is always a middle of the night somewhere, always a wide band of quiet dark laid across the world, and always, all along it, people lying just as you are lying now. A fisherman awake before his boat, watching the black water for the first grey, a mother with a small warm weight asleep at last against her, someone at a window in a far city, cup gone cold in their hands, watching the empty street, someone in a narrow bed in a country you will never see, breathing slow in the same deep dark, all of you strung out along the same wide band of night, none of you alone in it, though each of you thinks you might be. And the dark holding every one of you the same, gentle and even, asking nothing. You are one small warm point on that great quiet band, one of the countless, held exactly as they are held, and there is a kind of ease in that, if you let it come, the ease of being one of many, of being no exception, of being simply another body resting in the long dark, while the dark goes on around the world. Let that largeness settle over you now, soft as a fall of snow, the way snow comes down through a still night with no sound at all, each flake taking its slow time, settling layer on layer, softening every hard edge of the world until the whole landscape lies rounded and hushed and white under the dark, no sharpness left anywhere, every fence post capped in soft, every branch bowed gentle under its quiet weight, the roads gone smooth and silent. The whole loud day buried deep and warm beneath it. Let the snow of the dark fall like that over you, settling on you slow, softening every edge of you, filling in the hard places, rounding off the sharp ones, laying its quiet weight along your whole shape until you too lie smooth and hushed and easy in the dark, all your edges gone under, all of you softened down into one long resting drift. Deeper under the soft with every breath, quieter, rounder, warmer, and the snow still coming down, unhurried, through hours and hours of night yet to fall. And beneath the snow, beneath the house, beneath the bed and the floor and the cold and the roots, there is the deep old ground of the world, holding it all up, the patient earth that was here long before this night and will be here long after it, unbothered by any hour, never once needing to sleep, and never once tired, simply being there, solid all the way down, holding every sleeping thing on its broad dark back. And it holds you now, under all the layers, under the floor and the frame and the soft. The good deep ground is there, steady, taking your small weight the way it takes the weight of hills and stones and the whole heavy quiet of the night, and never straining, never noticing, holding you as easily as it holds a fallen leaf. You can lean your whole weight down through the bed and into that, all the way down, let the earth have it. It can carry far more than you. It has carried everything always. Nothing you bring is heavy to it, nothing you carry is too much. Let it all sink down through you and through the bed and down into the old patient ground, and let the ground keep it, the way it keeps everything, without complaint, in the dark. Down onto the deep hold of the earth, heavier and safer and more let go than before. And the breath, when you notice it again, has grown so quiet and so slow that it seems to come and go almost on its own, without your asking, without your minding it at all. Just the soft tide of it, the long ebb going out, the small easy fill coming back, out, and slow, and no work anywhere in it. You do not have to breathe it, it breathes. The way the sea breathes on a still night, far out where no one watches, the long low swells rising and falling under the dark with a rhythm older than any clock, going on and on whether or not a single soul is there to hear them, the water lifting and settling, lifting and settling, in no hurry ever to arrive. Let your breath be that far quiet water, rising and settling on its own in the dark, asking nothing of you, needing nothing from you, just the slow swell of it going out and easing back, while you lie above it, floating, carried, doing none of the work. Out and easing, out and slow. And I want you to know, in case some small watchful part of you is still half listening for it, that there is nothing coming, nothing you have to be ready for, no next thing waiting to be met. The night asks for no readiness. It is the one long stretch of hours in the whole turning day that wants absolutely nothing from you, that has no task in it, no expectation, no place you are meant to be but exactly here, lying down, in the warm dark, letting go. You have arrived at the 1 hour with nothing in it, and you may put down even the readiness, even the last quiet habit of staying a little bit awake in case. There is no case, there is only the dark, and the warm, and the slow far breath, and the whole soft rest of the night still to come. Nothing coming, nothing needed, nothing to keep ready for. Let the readiness go soft too, the way everything else has gone soft. Let it settle down into the drift with all the rest of you. And if a thought should drift up now, out of the quiet, and one may, that is the way of it, even down here, let it be like a single light seen far off across dark water from the deck of a slow boat. You see it, you needn't go to it, you needn't name the shore it stands on or wonder whose window it is or what it wants. You simply let the slow current carry you on past it in the dark and watch it grow small behind you and smaller until the easy black water closes it over and it is gone, and there is only the dark water again and the slow drift and the wide night all around. A thought comes, a light on the far shore, and the current carries you past, and it is gone, and you did not have to do a single thing. So let them come and let them go like that, all the little far lights, all night if they like. You are not steering, you are only drifting, low in the warm dark boat of the bed, on the slow black water, past every small light, toward nothing, in no hurry, carried. And each one smaller than the last, and each dark stretch between them longer and softer and more still. The room around you has gone so quiet by now that even the quiet seems to have a weight to it, a soft thickness, like the deep hush inside a great old room at the still center of the night, where the walls are thick and the dark is thick, and every sound the day ever made has long since fallen away to nothing. And in that thick hush, you can almost feel the night itself as a kind of presence, vast and gentle and entirely without hurry, filling the room, filling the house, filling the whole dark world outside, and meaning you no harm at all. It's only holding, only hushing, only letting the hours pass over you slow and dark and warm, one after another, with nothing asked and nothing owed. And you smaller and smaller inside that great soft hush, one warm quiet ember of a self, banked low at the still center of the night, glowing faint and needing nothing, while the vast kind dark keeps watch on every side. Let the hands go now, if there is any last holding left in them. Let the fingers uncurl the rest of the way, soft and heavy and open on the bed, palms gone slack, the small bones of them loosened and easy, Hands that carried the whole day, that gripped and gestured and typed and held, all of it done now, all of it set down. Let them lie open in the dark and hold nothing at all. There is nothing they need keep hold of tonight, nothing to grip, nothing to carry into the morning. Let them rest wide open and empty and warm, and forget that they were ever anything but still. Open hands, empty hands, resting hands, nothing kept in them, nothing to keep. And the arms gone heavy above them, and the shoulders gone soft below the ears, and the whole long frame of you laid out easy and let down and warm in the deep of the night. And time itself, which pressed so hard when you first woke, which lay on your chest like a weight, counting the hours you were losing, ticking off what tomorrow would cost, time has gone loose and formless down here, hasn't it? It has stopped being a row of numbers and become just this, just the slow dark going on, just one soft breath following another with no count kept between them, and that is how it should be in the deep night. The numbers are for the day. Down here there is only before and after, and even those have gone soft, folding into one long warm now that need never be measured. You have slipped under the reach of the clock. It cannot find you here. Its hands go round up in the lit world and mean nothing at all to the warm dark where you are drifting. Let it turn, let it keep its own count without you. You have no use for it tonight. You have only the breath and the warm and the long slow now going on. It's no hours down here, no count, no reaching morning, only the deep warm now going on and on. And the long muscles of the legs, which held you upright through the whole standing day, let those go the rest of the way too. Let the thighs go heavy and wide and slack against the bed. Let the knees fall loose. Let the weight of the calves press down soft into the warm, and the ankles come undone. And the feet, all the small tired bones of the feet that carried you everywhere, let them lie over easy and warm and forgotten at the far end of you, done with the day, done with the ground, done with carrying, resting now, only resting. Heavy in the legs, heavy in the feet, the whole lower length of you gone down soft into the bed, like something laid gently down and left. So nothing pulling anywhere, and nothing braced anywhere, and the warmth pooling low and even all through you, from the loose open hands to the heavy forgotten feet, one long warm resting weight in the dark. And still the night goes on around you, wide and patient and dark, in no hurry to be anywhere but here. Still the snow of the quiet falls slow and soft over the whole hushed world. Still the deep old ground holds you easy on its broad back. Still the far water breathes its long slow swells under the dark. And still all along the great turning band of night, the countless others rest just as you rest, breathing slow in the same deep dark, none of them alone, none of you alone, all of you held. And so much of the night still left, so many soft dark hours still ahead, nothing near its end, nothing needing to end, only the long kind middle of it, holding you low and warm and safe, only the slow breath going out, only the drift going down. Down past the last of the holding, down under the soft fallen quiet, down onto the deep hold of the earth, down where the clock cannot reach and the morning does not press, and there is nothing at all to do but be here, warm, and let the dark go on. Let it go on, it will, it always does. And you going with it now, softer and lower and slower still, down into the warm, down into the dark, down into the long quiet middle of the night, with all of it still gently ahead. And nothing to reach, and nothing to keep, and nowhere at all to be. It's only here, only warm, only slow, only down. It's only here, only warm, only slow, only down. And there is nothing you need to do with any of this, nothing to follow, nothing to hold on to. The words can come and go now like the slow breath comes and goes, and you can let them pass right through you without catching a single one. You don't have to listen, you don't have to try. You have already done the only thing there was to do, which was to lie here and let the night carry you, and it is carrying you, low and easy and down. Feel how the whole weight of you has settled into the bed by now, how there is no part of you still working, no part still braced against the dark. The shoulders let all the way down, the jaw loose and soft, the hands lying open and forgotten wherever they came to rest, the long legs gone heavy and wide, the feet fallen easy at the far end of you, all of it given over, all of it warm, all of it done for the night. And the breath so slow now, so quiet, going out longer than it comes in, all on its own without your help. You don't have to lengthen it anymore, you don't have to count it. It knows the way down better than you do. Just let it fall out soft and long into the dark again and again, each one taking you a little lower, each one leaving a little more of the day behind. Nothing that seemed so large a little while ago is anywhere near you now. Those thoughts that came sharp and heavy in the dark, they have gone quiet and gone small, drifted off somewhere out past the edge of the bed where they can wait. And they will wait. They always were willing to wait. It was only the hour that made them loud, only the hour that dressed them up so large, and the hour is passing, and they are shrinking back to their true and ordinary size, and none of them can reach you here in the warm. None of them can pull you back up. You are too far down for that now, too heavy, too settled, too warmly, softly gone. And all across the dark world the others are just as gone, the ones who woke like you and could not sleep, and then slid back under anyway, one breath at a time, just as you are sliding now. You can feel how quiet it all is out there, how many rooms holding how many resting bodies, how many slow breaths rising and falling in the same wide dark, a whole turning world of them, a whole hushed night full of company, and you among them, one of the countless resting ones. Held exactly as they are held, not alone in this, never were, not for one moment of it. And so you can let go of even that now, even the knowing. You don't have to keep hold of anything at all. The dark will hold what needs holding. The ground will keep you on its broad and patient back. The night will go on turning slow above you whether you follow it or not. And you do not have to follow it. You can stay right here, low and warm and still. Let the mind go loose and wide and empty like a dark field under snow. Nothing to cross it, nothing to chase. Just the soft white quiet lying over everything, deepening, softening, filling in every edge. And the last few thoughts drifting down through it slow as falling snow, getting smaller, getting slower, settling and going still. Quieter now, and quieter. There is so much night still ahead of you, hours of it, soft, dark, unhurried hours, all still to come, nothing near ending, nothing asking you to wake, only the long, kind middle of the dark, wide open around you in no hurry at all. And you can sink all the way down into the middle of it and stay. There is time. There is so much time, more than enough, more than you could ever need. Feel the warmth again, pooled low and even through the whole length of you, in the loose hands, in the heavy legs, in the slow chest that rises and falls without asking, a soft, even warmth like something wrapped close around you and tucked in at every edge. Nothing cold left anywhere, nothing sharp left anywhere, only the warm, only the weight, only the breath going out long into the dark. Going down is a little more. And you don't have to stay with my voice any longer. It can drift now too, the way everything is drifting. It can grow soft and far and thin at the edges, until it is only a low sound in the warm dark. No more words to hold, no more sense to make, just a quiet going on somewhere out past the edge of sleep, while you sink under. Let it go blurred, let it go faint, let it fall away behind you like everything else that carried you here. And there is nothing more for you to do, and nothing more to follow, and nothing at all. Just the weight of you resting, just the warmth of you held, just the slow breath falling out into the dark, and the dark taking it and giving back the next one soft and slow and slower. Down. And down. Heavy now, heavier than words, sunk deep into the warm hold of the bed with nothing left to lift, nothing left to brace, nothing left to keep, the whole day gone from you, the whole long day set down and left behind at the edge of the dark, and only rest ahead, only the deep soft middle of the night ahead, only sleep, coming up slow and warm to meet you. Oh, let it come. Let it take you the rest of the way. You don't have to reach for it. You don't have to wait for it. It is already here. It is already rising up soft around you like warm water, closing over the heavy legs, over the loose hands, over the slow chest, over the quiet mind. You are already halfway under, already so far down, already so warmly, softly gone. A little further, softer, and lower, and slower. The breath quieter still, barely a breath at all now, just a soft, slow rising and falling somewhere far down in the warm, nothing counting it, nothing watching it, just letting it be, small and slow and easy in the dark. And the dark so kind, and the warm so deep, and nowhere to be but here, and nothing to do but sink down into the quiet, into the warm, into the long, soft middle of the night. Nothing pulling, nothing waiting, nothing near, only the wide dark holding you easy, and the slow ground beneath, and the whole hushed sleeping world turning quiet around you, and you among them, resting, held, going down. Resting now, only resting. Let the dark go on, as it will, and it always does, and you with it. Down, and warm, and quiet, and gone. Sleep now, and nothing more. Only sleep, only the warm, only the dark, only down. Rest, rest.